Yeah, we're back.
Did you miss us?
Yeah, they missed us. Look, I see it in their face right now. They sad. They missed us.
All right.
I know you missed me. But we back, baby. We're back. Had to square away those issues. We're right back to it. I saw the players on the stage, man.
Yeah.
Those are going to be a good match coming up for you guys.
Definitely.
We got Taoism Gamer all the way from the DMV going up against Kick Punch Block's own DZ Kujaku.
Yes, sir. My DZ. He was telling us about this in the lead up to the week that he is kind of like, slightly amazed and a little bit frazzled that whenever he plays, he's always pit up against like some of the best right off the bat. And while there's a small part of him who is a little bit bent about that, ultimately it's to be taken as a compliment. Because when it comes to the seeding, you're put against basically that starting charge has to be against equal caliber players.
For sure.
And DZ, regardless of how he may feel about himself or his play style, he's no slouch. Like, people know who DZ is.
I tell him all the time. I tell him, he is a solid player. And it's funny you mentioned that because I talked to Tal yesterday, and Tal was actually pretty worried about DZ. It's definitely going to be a good matchup here. We had both guys in the room yesterday. They didn't play each other, but they were playing games. We had a bunch of casuals going on, so it's going to be an exciting matchup here. Tal bringing his day one team. He's been rocking these three characters regardless of patch. And DZ, this guy is in Candyland. He's got all his characters back. His Orochi snakes, he's loving it. He's playing that double Sherm with the Yashiro in the middle. Recipe for disaster, if you ask me. They cause trouble.
It can get ugly.
Here we go. A little bit of Sacred Treasures versus Orochi right here, the classic rivalry.
Good tech there outright.
Already starting with the aggression. I like it. Ooh, the strings. Nice open from Tal, though. Using that 3D.
Got to be careful, man. You get those confirms, got to lock in.
You have to. Nice stand, CD. Ooh, overhead. I like that he went for overhead and he didn't try forward B. He knew he was too far out.
Right.
So very
That's
good.
it. Like I know, sister from across the pond would say, had to get that stamp of approval on it.
Oh, nice stagger with the records from Tal. Open them up low. It's going to be big damage here.
Yep, goes to the upgrades.
Oh, missing it.
Good tech. Just short of that, no confirm.
Yep. Oh, the red kick. Excuse me, the Rainbow Energy Dynamite kick. You get that one in there.
All right, so again, interesting first round, point matchup. DZ had a number of opportunities, but it was really more a matter of distance and range, not so much spacing.
Oh, got the clean jump in. This could be a dead kill because both Shermies actually hit pretty hard. No, we're going for a setup. We're saving resources. Nice caught on the back row, and it paid off. Saved the resources, got the perfect.
Got that gold 7, baby.
Good stuff to DZ right there. Immediately tying it up.
And this is DZ in his element right now.
Oh, nice. Good to see Robert back. He's a character that, while he didn't really get hurt too much from the previous patch, I think just the player base kind of fell apart with him.
I think that when it comes to Robert, because Robert was such a a diehard stalwart in 14, and he did have a big part to play in the opening meta. It's simply a matter of fact that pretty much everybody knows what to expect from him.
Yeah. And right there, you are expecting a Shokuken to the dome. Good stuff to Tal. Wrestling back control, but we got the real Shermie coming in here. A lot of meter right now. Ooh! Wow, that's so strange. Nice full screen fireball conversion from Tal, getting that extra damage.
Awareness.
Oh, DZ trying to snipe something out. Oh! Wasn't deep enough. Nice. Hop CD. Oh, no! A little bit of a hard read there from DZ. Didn't pay off. Oh, no, too far?
Yeah, the hops, man.
Just jumped in on with the jump D. Oh! Missed the, I think he wanted the multiple legs. No! DZ just kind of waking up DP. Tal's defense a little bit too solid for that.
All right, and here we see it now. This is more or less one of the, telltale signs of Tal's gameplay. He generally excels when it comes to, ring generalship. He's fully aware of where his attacks are going to put his opponents, what to pick up, and what to cash out with. Case in point, that blowback into the Koken, into the house for Koken. Expertly played. It may look simple, but again, it's finely tuned and expertly measured.
Yeah. I mean, Tao's got a plethora of games that he plays, right? He's very well-versed and traversed in all of them. He's a super solid player, so his defense, his neutral, is always on deck. We do have a switch, though, from DZ, taking out Yashiro for Orochi Chris. While I don't know how to feel just yet. We'll see how the match plays out. I think he played fine with Orochi Yashiro. It was just when Kyo got the hit, he was able to land the damage. But you know what? From one Orochi clan to another, actually the more appropriate one. This is the rivalry.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Orochi Chris, a very good character, does really good damage. Some compare it to Cronin.
He's a menace.
Yeah, he is the Home Alone kid. You know. You see, right now we're pretty much even on life. Nice stand CD. That was such a good full screen conversion.
Good run cancel too.
Yeah, that was nice. Ooh, caught him low. Ooh. And he gets the juggle after that one. Oh, he dropped it. This is big. Oh, no. Well, you know what? Some damage, but.
I said, yeah, not necessarily the full conversion I'm sure you may have been thinking about, but he was able to fight a way out of the corner.
Yeah, he missed his he wanted regular DP, but he got jump A. That's plus frames. Good awareness from Tao to just block that, though.
Ooh. Get that knuckle, maybe.
Yeah, you always got to watch them Rekkas, and you don't know which one is which. Nice. And the Soul Bad Guy stand for S, if you will. 5C for us, though.
All right, so again, Shermie back on deck, and a swap of the Shermie order, as it was.
Oh! Not sure if he was ready yet, but he could have popped him up a little bit. Does get the Shermie go around. The block from Tao.
And again, just the adjustment that I'm seeing from DZ right here, adding all the pressure.
Yep, doing it pretty good. Walling himself up right now. A little bit of health left on Kyo. Oh, that's a punish. Yeah, very good patience.
Yeah, like I said, this is like DZ coming into his own now.
Yeah. Maybe the momentum shift he needs, but here comes that Robert, who was doing a damn good job last time.
All right, decent trade.
Yeah. Wow, she got close C, but was far. It was weird. Nice. Very good use of that jump D. Ooh, the stand C.
Goes to the restand, gets the grab.
Yep. No, yeah. You're going to get caught by that. You press the buttons, and Tao's doing a really good job. He's delaying that dive kick by a second. Oh, dropping the DP.
All right.
Gets a throw.
Nice.
Nice.
Call on the roll. He did a quick little double tap with kicks, and that is going to put normal Shermie down. But here comes the Thunder Maiden.
Got to play clean up here. Let's see if she can do it, but it's going to be very hard the way Tao is playing right now. Nice anti-air DP. Gets the run throw immediately.
Sweeps the leg. Wow.
Just smack the leg away. Get away from me. Ooh.
Right.
That was almost a very good jump. Nice. That's a very good jump. This is big damage. Oh, he's going for the reset. Oh, the cute stuff. Okay, Tao. And I think he gets EX Fireball after this. Yep. Spend it all. Very good conversion. That was sick. Tao with the really good use of the anywhere juggle on the EX spin, the EX Genagin kicks. Yeah, nicely done.
And again, just like we were saying earlier, that concept of being fully aware of the place on the stage and leaking case when we see it real here. Try to go for it. Nobody home for that hard read. And again, DZ, like I said, a couple of moments where, again, jumped the gun a little bit for some of the command grabs. Tao sitting there, basically doing what he can in terms of like being patient, measuring. And here we see it here. This was a tiny little incident where, again, there was an opportunity for a bigger punish, and again, EX came out.
He didn't get it there. There goes Tao's kill, putting in the work though. Tao's been using this character for a while, and he's going to get rewarded. I think his whole team is really good, but they're not like at the top, right? They're not like the top tier. So, Christmas could be looking nice for Tao coming up in January.
Hey, like I said, it could be a good thing, man. Like I said, here we just see where Robert was in control. Had that simple slip, caught him on the roll, and here, this is where that positioning, where the awareness, having the opportunity, second he got that confirmed, he knew everything he had to do.
Yep, that
like
was
you said,
so
caught him with
sick.
that cute stuff on the reset for the Jedi kick, goes into the Rambo, and then just bam, goes in, cashes out. exactly at the last second. Like I said,
Spent it
that was
all.
a perfectly measured and budgeted combo. Gotta get props up to the man.
Nicely done by Tao. He knows his resources, knows what to do, and he will advance next into the bracket. So very good stuff to him. I think I looked. Oh, boom! There it is. Hey, there we go. I was like, wait, the camera's on me. Let's look that way. But I hope you guys have been having a good time already. I've been loving the matches. Me and Afro doing our thing like we always do. But y'all just keep it locked, man. Keep it locked.
Excellent, man. One of the things that I want to take a good deal of credit for is the ability to just bring people together when it comes to KOF.
Yeah.
Because, again, even though it has been around for a while, KOF didn't really get that, push, that shine on the big stage, as it were, until the later years, until they were up in double digits, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you remember this back in the day. When it came time, I was wrapping everything up. We had just had that Skullgirls tournament where we brought Seg over from Japan.
Uh-huh.
And I was thinking about stepping away. And then I saw that trailer for KOF 14. And just like Al Pacino said, I tried to leave, but they pulled me right back into it. And that was where, like I said, I picked up that mantle. It's part of this moment where I became the voice in full form, basically. Mm-hmm. And like you said during, I believe it was one of the last Royale streams you did, where, and I never, got to thank you for that. But, just, putting it out there that you said, for a long time, Afro was putting everybody on his back and making sure that SNK got noticed at events.
Holding it down out here on the East Coast, yeah.
Again, man, like I said, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking anybody who was on the mic before me, but the one thing that I always did notice is that whenever it came time for people to commentate for KOF, it was basically whoever was there who wasn't in pools and who wasn't dogged out somewhere else.
For sure.
So once that became the norm, or rather once that became all became aware of it, that's when I had to do what I had to do.
Yeah.
Again, no two ways about it.
You've done a really good job at that too, yeah. I mean, I think as a whole, the entire scene has grown in more ways than one, right? The players, the commentators, even the people who run events, right? I think we've been growing. KOF15 has been putting the North American scene, specifically East Coast, I think, on a lot of people's minds now because of just how much we have been producing. But we're going to produce a match for you guys right here on the screen. We got Motor, my man right there, fresh off his third place at Defend the North. Super strong player, one of the OG Mexico players in New York that I have the pleasure of playing whenever I want and I hit up the arcades. Shout outs to BVG. But on the other side, we got Crazy Master Hand. And Crazy Master Hand is a Pennsylvania native, so, home, kind of like a hometown hero, because Cherry Hill is, very close to PA.
Yes, it is.
So, we'll give him the hometown advantage, but he's also a very cool player. So Crazy Master Hand is someone that, his play seems timid at first. He's just really lame. And it could catch you off guard. He's a good player, and this is going to be a test for him because Motor has that old school, just KOF, just straight in the paint like footsies. You know what I mean? Just aggressiveness, I should say, not even footsies because we don't do that no more. Tekken 8 getting rid of them. But anyways, here we go. We got the players come out, and they both play Maya, so this should be interesting.
Excellent. I do a really good shout out to the SNK regional bouts, particularly the one that they had not too long ago for I believe it was North America, where we got to see some very, very impressive Mai play. And it's still crazy to me, all the stuff, all the mileage that people have been getting out of Mai for 3 games now.
I think Mai is she is incredibly solid, and I think she's a good character. She's a good counter pick to a lot of the top tiers. I think she fights Yashara really well. I think she fights Kula really well. She's just really good. She has a surprisingly high damage output. People don't realize it, but for the amount of resources she needs, she does a lot of damage. And she can be annoying. So,
and case in point, this just proves what we're saying. Both of them have Mai on anchor, so they're loaded up to go crazy if need be.
For sure. Let's go crazy. Get the little Marvel sound bite in there. But here we go. We got Shizuru on Motor's side going up against Point Benimaru. I like it.
Not saying he's going to have to be very careful because, Motor, this Shizuru, there's a reason that he took 3 at Defend the North.
Oh, yeah.
primarily off of the work of that lady right there.
Yeah, she's the top tier that like I feel people struggle with the most, mostly for the lack of knowledge, right? She-Zero's a tricky character. I do think Benny fights her rather well, and right now Crazy Master is doing a good job. But he blocked that? That was crazy. Good block again.
Again, the block strings, bro, they add up.
Ooh, look at the guard gauge, yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, a little shallow, man.
Spacing from Motor right now. What is Crazy Master going to do? He might have to DP very soon because he's out the corner.
All right, roll back. Okay, sends out the lightning hands.
Oh, nice DP. Oh, yeah, the fake.
You got caught slipping, my friend.
You know how we say, folks, you want to know what the real one is, you got to look at her feet. I know for some of you guys, that's, easier to do.
Yeah, a lot easier for some of y'all, all right?
Kills coming in here, though. Sacred Treasures fighting each other. 3 bars. Oh, okay. Challenge with the stand CD. I like it.
How you going to trade at full screen? And both get knocked back.
Very much so.
All right, again.
Oh, nice.
Bar pressure. That's the hand finding.
Oh, this is good. Yes. Crazy Master hand.
He was watching.
He
was watching.
Yeah, that DP has a ton of recovery on it. So, and he spent the EX, so forced him to spend a little meter there. There she is. This is the one constant on Motor's team. He plays Athena in every KOF game.
Yep. No. And if anything, like I said, I have to give the SNK design team a lot of credit because I'm going to be blunt. This is my favorite Athena costume.
It's so good, right?
Yeah,
I think so too, yeah.
Like, 'cause it feels like it takes so much of everything she's now had over the years and just blends all the best parts into this amazing style.
Yep, nice challenge there from Crazy Master Hand. Very good.
It's a full 4 DP on that.
Oh, yep, EX command throw. Yeah, she's got every option in the world, does Athena. Ooh, I like the neutral jump, but ooh, the guard point from the Ruckus. Yeah, wasn't ready yet to finish up. Ooh.
Not trying to hear any of this EX nonsense.
Yep. All right, here comes Mai. Lots of resources on her end.
Yeah, this is full.
Match.
This is the danger zone right now for KOFXV's Athena. This is again a solid confirm. One bad guess, and this can easily be a dead Athena.
Absolutely. Crazy Master Hand trying to find his opening, but Motor's pressure right now, just unparalleled. Nice reflect back with the fireball. Oh, very good. Oh, okay, he got the opening. This could be big stuff. Yep, I agree. Get her out of here. Very good.
I'm talking about, man.
Yep, not going to be a perfect, but very close. And we got the Mai anchor. Something you don't see as often, I feel, a mirror match between, two Mais, but we are here. Ooh, Shadow Strike, not sure. We are very even right now. Motor is using the classic color Mai. Crazy Master Hand with the white, just got the cross-up jump B.
Gotta hold this.
Ugh. Next one will do if Crazy Master Hand isn't ready yet. Ooh. Yeah, the pressure, just throwing in some throws there.
Have to do anything.
This is looking rough. I don't know how Crazy Master Hand's gonna do. Oh, good awareness. Motor tried to chip him out there.
Smooth, baby, smooth. All right, sounds a lot from Crazy Master Hand. Switching gears, going on the offensive.
Oh, he's still the blowback. Imagine, Afro, imagine a world where you roll every Deadly Ninja Beast, you roll every Riembu, but then you die to the system mechanic that is guard cancel blowback.
This is KOF.
Yes, folks, again, if you do not know, the universal mechanic guard cancel blowback does exactly 5 pips of damage. So if you are under that threshold, that's it.
Yeah. All right, good call out there from Crazy Master Hands.
Oh, I like it. No follow-up on the blowback, though. Oh, the DP.
Got to take this.
Yeah, you have to be a bit more precise with that. Benimaru's DP has some of the most recovery in the game.
Right now, Motor is doing his level best to trap Crazy Master Hand in between, the rock in the hard place, basically.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of rocks in this hard place on this stage. Some of them sprouting bosses, if you will. Ooh.
Trying for it.
30 seconds on the clock. Oh,
there for it. But he still manages to connect.
Yeah, Molto's trying to make a hard call with those blowbacks. I mean, those shadow strikes. Same as Master. Oh, the DPM, but he missed it. Gonna kill here. Good stuff.
All right, good conversion off of that punish.
Yes. This is good. Crazy Master here coming in with his, still with his first character, so want to play the long game here, try to whittle Athena down.
There for 5D.
Oh no, this is good. Get a good amount of damage here. Very, very nice.
All right, plays it safe, doesn't want to spend all that meter, needs it to stay in the game a bit longer.
Oh yeah, just in case. You want to run the clock down though, because Moltor can still get a hefty amount back. Now he's under that threshold, but we do have, yes.
Said it before and I'll say it again. Shatter Strike is my favorite new mechanic, man.
I like it. I like Shadow Strike a lot. I don't like getting hit by it, but I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yo, again, the patience from Crazy Master Hand. Good stuff.
It's a full. Oh.
Moltor, please just wake up EX Command Throw. This is.
Wow.
Oh, talk about damage. Look at that. That's all one bar. Oh.
Yo, just shutting everything down to Athena.
Nice jump B. And a far C anti-air.
All right, so Crazy Master Hand back again with this Anchor Mine. Just a few solid confirms from having full meter.
Just a drop left. But more than enough to deal with Athena if need be. Has to find an answer to get out of this pressure, but Moltor gonna run up Command Throw again. Oh, we get stylish out here. How many fireballs is that?
Damn, enough.
So much psycho power. You think she's Bison.
And you can just do anything to try and nail her down.
Yeah, and Moltor's taking advantage. He knows that Crazy Master Hand hasn't found a legitimate answer to deal with Athena. He's kind of doubling up on the annoyance. Look at that, the auto combo, mid combo. Yeah, this is going to be very hard. We got a climax, though. I'd like to see it. Just to kind of stop the fireball. Oh, that's punishable. Yeah, got him on the back end there. Crazy Master Hand realized a little bit too late that you can punish that, and Moltor took full advantage.
Again, like I said, this is part of the reason why he is in the status that he is as a KO player. This is a guy who he brings, like just, not to like age him or anything, but like this is a dude who like just brings decades worth of like just KOF intuition to every match that he plays. And the beautiful thing about KOF, because it's such a legacy title, it allows you to bring everything that you've learned from the previous game and apply it the best way you can here. With the exception of Chizuru, because like she hasn't been around for like 20 years.
For some time, yeah. No, but I agree with you 100%. And I think that's the one thing I really love about KOF as a whole is that our best players are the people who has been playing forever.
Yeah.
You know, the Shao Hais, the ETs, you know, the Violent Canes, those guys have been playing for so long, and they're still at the top of their game.
Yeah.
And that goes to show you, like, you know, no matter what the new engine might entail, the legacy players are still going to have that edge because they put so much work in.
Damn, Skippy.
But right now, putting work is that Mai right there for Crazy Master Hand. This one we went to the Mai anchor.
Again, just like I said, down to the wire.
Yeah, he was dodging everything, and it dies from the guard cancel. LOL.
I said that again, like you said, 5 bips of health. That's all a guard cancel blowback takes. But when it's timed and measured perfectly, that's all you need.
Yes, sir.
Let me see here again. Moltor's Athena, really just something to behold. We see the Shatter Strike there. We saw that juggle combo that lasted what felt like 5 minutes. But again, it was only 11 error. That stuff right there. It's only a few minutes. But again, look at that damage that she's getting off of a simple 1 bar. Not even one bar. It's basically because she only used the 1 EX, correct?
Not much, yeah, about 2 EXs.
And again,
but she built a lot of meter. Just like in this combo, she basically just built back the resource in that combo. She just got it back.
Yeah.
Oh, I used the EX, fireball or whatever. That's cool. I'll get it back.
No business.
Psycho Ball.
Again,
Psycho Ball.
It's coming. That's all it is. That's how Athena works. And it's crazy to me that, so much havoc can be wrapped up in such a cute little package. So whenever you see an Athena on screen, you have to be fully prepared to go to war, man. Because again, I have yet to see, a quote unquote lame Athena. Not in the sense that again, people just don't play straight out. I'm talking lame in the sense of I've never seen a boring Athena. I'll put it like that.
She's someone who's always moving around the screen.
Oh yeah.
But we'll touch a little bit on that when we go. We have TN, a team that's owned Yurikov, another New Jersey native, out here making his way to NEC. Yurikov, I mean, you guys know him, one of the most dominant players on the East Coast in the King of Fighters game, and a very solid Amelia Rage as well in Guilty Gear Strive, which I'm sure you'll see later on. But he's here. He is looking poised, man. We played some matches earlier, and he's as solid as ever. Also fresh off his what did he just win? I think he won KIT. Yeah, he won KIT. Yeah. So very good player here. We got Boom stepping up to the plate. Let's see if Boom can control everything, though, just like he did last time. Going to be a little harder, though.
Yeah.
Yurikov rocking his patented team for this game. Just a great mix of annoyance, of damage, of pressure. He's got it all, man. He's really maximized these characters here.
Mm-hmm.
As we hear, I'm pretty sure DZ scream in the background, "Let's go, Yashiro."
Yep.
Okay, nice combo from Boom. Ooh.
Fun.
Yeah, so Yashiro might be one of the best. Well, he's definitely one of the best, but he might be the best point character in the game. There's a good argument there.
Back up.
Oh, the frame trap. Yep. Gonna cash out there. Classic stuff.
Bam. Get him again.
Yep. Oh, the plus frame. Oh, this could be good for Boom.
Count. Yep. Bounce. So,
missing a knee. Yeah, you have to do. Doesn't matter. No, Boom. Didn't have. He thought he had the meter to do EX Fireball, but he didn't. He ended up getting Heavy Fireball, which whiffed completely. The sad part is, I think if he just went into knees, I think it would have killed anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good DP from Yurikov. Oh, no. This is where it can get real ugly. We call it the haunting, man. A character that should be dead could somehow make their way back. Good blow back from Boom.
No rest. He will not stop.
Nice. I like it. Boom's been checking those jumps. Very, very good. Another one? No. It's okay. Got him with the that's the kick from the Eric Andre show that Hannibal did to Flavor Flav. That's the kick right there.
Jesus. And now again we have the real threat for Yurikov.
Oh yeah, the Meetin-kun. A character he played for fun in KOFXV 14, but just took to a whole nother level in this game here.
I would safely say he is the premier Meetin-kun player.
I would agree. And right now this is a dead Robert.
Yeah.
Which I would also agree.
Yeah, it's one of those moments you have to call that for what it is, man. There's still always the fighting chance, but you're floating in the corner against the Meetin-kun. That's a game over.
Yep, very good block from Boom there. Going to get some damage. Nice jump A. Yeah, jump A very much. Oh, good tech. Nice anti-air. I'm loving Boom's anti-airs. Meetin-kun's like, I got some too, though.
Goes to the EX. And again, still, Boom locked in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Yep. Got to get him out of here. No super from Boom, though.
Again, he understands that he still has Janae on the other side of Meetin-kun, so.
It is, but you got to get through Meetin-kun.
Yeah, that's the catch.
You very well might not, Hold the Liu Kang kicks. Yeah, just dash punch through it. Dash punch is very, very privileged. It blows up fireballs no matter how long it's charged. So, but good stuff to Yurikov.
All right, so again, they jump back into it. I did not get to see if they're going straight forward or if they're taking it to the character select.
I think they're
jumping
in, yeah.
Okay.
Not sure if Boom has any other characters on reserve, but I think the team is solid. I think he did a really good job. It's just a matter of, capitalizing when, striking when the iron is hot, if you will.
Right. Yeah, let's see. Boom taking the initiative they had in the first match at Skambuka, where he's doing what he can to, again, not necessarily assert dominance, but to assert, to force a limit onto Yurikov's movement.
Nice block.
Ooh.
Oh, he tried to the DB. He's going to spin it? Yes, he is. Good block.
There.
Yeah. His overhead's tricky because it puts him so far away. Like, even though it's minus on paper, it just spaces him out. Not going to be enough, but this is very, very close here for Yurikov. Just one more hit should do it. And there he is.
All right. Yep. All right, so there's a little something extra there to add on to this. Winner's going to make it out of this pool.
Oh, yeah. Winner qualifies for top 8. I'm not surprised. Like, again, these are two good players.
Oh, definitely.
Here, yep. Oh, the walk up. I like it.
It begins.
Boom took his time there.
And good 5B from Yurikov.
Oh, again with some more stagger there. Nice throw from Boom. I really like it. Oh, my God. That was a counter hit. The Boom playing it safe. I don't blame him here. Yashiro is very explosive. You don't want to accidentally drop a combo.
No, sir.
Nice. I love the toe taps, though. Just getting a little bit extra damage up. Oh, that's plus. Yeah. I know it's scary, but you have to take that block on Yashiro.
Back it up.
Nice. Very good.
Caught you rolling, buddy.
Yep. I'm going to be at about 50%. No, under 50. Yep. Ooh. Nice. Oh, no
stare down.
Gonna be hard. Yurikov doesn't give you many options to connect that. So no super cancel. Gets the throw. Yep, that's gonna be it. Down to the anchor Mai yet again.
All right, so what are we going to need to see from Boom to overcome this Mason-kun?
It's tricky because Mason-kun he's a moving wall. That's a good start. The goal is you want to make Mason-kun with DP and punish, right, and cash out as much as you can. See, like, you can't jump, and Boom knows that. Can't jump on a character, which hurts Mai because a lot of her best normals are her jump buttons.
True.
But the guard gauge is also whittling down, and I think he's very much aware of that. So, ooh. Yeah, that's what I mean. Nice jump back A. Ooh, nice. Oh, Boom. You got to cash out. Thank you. I'm like, Boom, please. Ah.
Yeah, I say, this precursor to madness. Like, you're killing me right now, bro.
Yep. Good blowback. Nice.
Ooh, here we go.
Nice. Oh, no. He's good, though.
Yeah.
Very good patience from Boom. I like it.
All right.
So he definitely navigated that round really well.
All right, so just over 70% of his health. Yep. He still has to deal with Janae. And, yes, Janae has a life lead and a substantial meter lead. So,
he's got to deal with the best character in the game, folks. One more mix-up could be – oh, my God. That was such a good block. I don't know how he blocked that. No, missing is confirmed there. This can get ugly real quick. Yuri's got – oh, this is going to be it if he connects. And it looks like it. Yeah.
Yep. Again, right there, it's that perfectly sniped position. Knew what Mai was going to have to do in order to bring the fight to him. Immediately calls him out, makes the connection, takes that match.
Yep. Took it rather convincingly, but you know what? No shame to Boom. I thought he fought that really, really well. Yurikov is going to advance into top 8 winner's side, but Boom still has a chance to get out. He's only got to win one more match. So,
true.
And I think with the way he's playing, I think it's very possible here. Right there, that was the first mess up, though.
And we see it. Simply, the opportunity to just kind of move things a little bit forward. Did a little bit of work with the Robert, but again, coming up against that Mason-kun, it's just like Rome said, Mason-kun is a short moving wall. You have to deal with the pressure regardless of how you want to play.
He's a moving wall with the George Washington hair, bro. That's the powdered wig on his head. Meetin-kun is worth $1. But that 5B wasn't. And this is where things got a little rough, right? Because Boom was trying to just wrap it up. Like right there, I was looking for a DP, didn't get it. But this is where the damage starts to rack up. Yep, Yashiro gets that throw. And then plus frames, yep. It is always his turn, and it's hard. That's what makes his character so strong, is that his damage is immaculate, his meter gain per damage is crazy, his buttons are all really plus, and it's just hard to contest them at times.
Again, that falling overhead just kills me every time.
Every single time. Up, and then Boom with a good guard cancel robe. Caught Yurikov, mash and throw and wake up there. Good patience with that block.
And this is what we were talking about before. I said just doing his level best to just pick that spot, to draw Boom in. And like I said, this is the exchange.
That was it right there. Yep, that's all it takes. The B Harrier to catch you. I mean, and look at that. She gets so much mileage, so much conversions. She gets a lot off anything she connects with.
Yeah.
You know, you're getting taken to the corner, and that's why she's the best in the game.
Yeah, like I said, it's hard not to love her, but it's a little easy to hate her, so I grasp.
A lot easier. I'll hate for you. No, let me hate for you, brother. I'll do it. Ooh, this should be a good one. I'm sure this one as well as another qualifier to get out of the bracket. But we got Taoism Gamer going up against Motor. Both players were very strong in their previous matches they had on stream. And this is going to be a tough one here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't these two meet at top 8 defend the North?
No, Tao didn't go to Defender North. Yeah. Tao didn't go to DT, and Tao went to Summer Jam.
Right.
I don't think Motor went to Summer Jam. But
I was thinking of Salvi. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. Salvi, yeah. Salvi was the one that played. Tao and Salvi played at, like, Lunar Bout earlier in the year. That might be what you're thinking of.
Okay.
Yeah. Tao's a good player. Again, he's doesn't travel as often, but it's always a treat when he's able to come out and you get to watch him play.
Absolutely.
And Motor, another guy, like I said, he's making the rounds a lot more. Shout outs to the BVG crew again. You know, JR, no Pachu. You know, that's how Brooklyn, the protagonist, he's not here this weekend. But you know, just all those guys, those OGs, the Seamus, they're just all really good at the game. So, and again, another clashing of styles, perhaps. Tao very cool and calculated and methodical. Motor very old school, rambunctious, if you will, aggressive. Another word I can use.
And this is going to be a clashing of minds as much as it is play style. Both again, like I said, sharing quick word, getting a couple things sorted out. Probably debating, music choice. Because let's be perfectly frank, now that we got the jukebox, how can we not debate music choice in this game?
Dude, I've been having so much fun. You know, they added the random jukebox mechanic, so you can select, I think it's like 30 songs, and it just cycles through those 30 songs every round. That's been such a refresher, because sometimes you're gonna play on training mode online because it's just better overall. But why have the same old song when at least the song switches up? And I'm always like, oh yeah, this is a good one. Oh, that's a good one. You know, the history of KOF music as a whole is just. We're blessed with this series. We've had so much good music from the first game up until now. I don't think there's a KOF really that, there's some where the music is not as strong as others.
True.
But even, I know some people might say, 2001. I don't think 2001's music is bad. It's just kind of weird. There's some good songs, But yeah.
And I said, if anything, word I would use would just be slightly awkward, to be frank.
I like it.
All right, but again, that's it. Just sorting everything out, getting the determination. Like I said, Tal hamming it up a little bit. I gotta give him credit for that.
Yeah. Here we go, though. They're locking it in. This should be a very exciting match, chat. I can't see y'all, but again, hope you guys are having a good time here. We're here at Cherry Hill, New Jersey. I always love to come into this venue. There's a really good ramen spot. Not too far. It's about a 5-minute drive. It's called Ryaki. Very, very cool. They have like manga panels on the wall. Food is like inexpensive and it's like really good. They give you a good portion. Like I'm chilling it because I'm probably gonna go back again.
Can't say I would blame you.
Here we go. We got the match in blue, white, and black on. Okay. A little bit of solidarity between the team Sacred Treasures. Oh, that connected? That was crazy.
All right, gets full combo, catcher in the wall.
Ooh, watch your ankles. And Tao's going to get the full conversion after this one. Very good.
Nice.
Woohoo! Caught up mash and throw. This should be it for Shizuru.
Yep.
Yeah.
And again, Tao just making that statement early on. Yeah, not going to be easy.
I hear the crowd behind him, too. See? Motor is going to be fighting an uphill battle. Psycho shoot, though. Fireball counter. Oh, my God.
Easy, bro. Got to do this wake-up DP. It's all we got right now.
He was definitely like, yo, just get away. He's so bad, guy. Missing the finish, but he's going to get another chance here. Good tech. Oh, the guard point didn't finish. But you know what? Kill was making that comeback there. He took a lot of damage off of Athena.
Oh, yeah, he was fighting it through.
Oh, my.
Trying to go with that shallow dive kick. Nah, just not.
Immediate mash on the 2C. Psycho ball, Psycho ball. Oh, yeah. That works. Very good use of the EX Ryuko Rambo right there. Nice dive kick.
Back up.
Very good. And Tao's going to get back all that health. All right, we're down to Mai. Oh, yeah. Wow, right over the Shadow Strike. Interesting.
Fire with fire right there.
Like that for Tao, looking to save some resources there. Oh, man, that would have been sick. Jump D. Such a high angle, quarter mashing. No, too far.
Tao had to eat this for a minute.
This is a chance for Motor to kind of. Wow, what was the hitbox on that? That's why SNK won't give us a hitbox view, because they know we're gonna exploit some craziness. Nice, I like it. The stare down right there.
Good stuff.
Oh, whoa, look who's on anchor right here. Yeah.
And it's the Joe Valentine colors too.
You love to see the Jill Valentine. How this is gonna play out. Got some good resources here. Almost 3 bars with Mary. She's just extremely solid as a character. You know, you don't see her much at all, but she's very, very good. Nice DP.
Woke up into it.
He batted all in the paint. Woo! Little bit of health. Oh, mistime his jump. This could be good. Nice. Motor gonna opt to spin some meter, but he's out of resources here. Good blowback from Tao. Tao sitting on a lot of bar.
Yeah, this is treacherous.
I'm sorry, I got scared. Oh my God. Oh, the slide. Oh, the jump D. Oh my God.
And a round of applause from the crowd in the back. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm so sorry, headphone users. I apologize.
He hooped, all right?
Oh, my God. I'm sorry.
He whooped, all right? Like I said, it happens. We've all been there, okay? Everybody does it.
The heat of the moment, that's my favorite part of the game. It's just like, we both have no health. Who's going to do what? You know what I'm saying? Now, making a good recovery here. Already doing some damage. He's got to find his bearing. Very good anti-air. Good block from Tao. Oh, look at that guard gauge, though. You can't block forever.
Man, come on. I said, you know how this game works. I said, defense is a part of the equation, not the whole of it.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're up in the ante right now in the pressure. Tao finds his opening, though. This is good. Oh, he tried to catch him mashing through again. Oh, okay. I don't think he wanted that, but you know what? It paid off.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, put her a little bit further in the red, so yeah, I'll take it.
Able to slow down the Athena right there. We got some mustard with these playing in the background.
Drop.
Nice roll, just getting out of here. Don't even want to deal with the mix.
Touch on it. Shuts it down, but does not go for the full conversion off.
Oh, okay. I see what Tao was trying to do there. Whoa, the 2C, yeah. That button from Athena is just so good. It's so well-rounded, especially cancelable. Hits high enough to anti-air. Very fast.
True.
It's good.
Sign up there and getting these kicks in, man. Boots are made for walking.
Woo. Oh, the Shadow Strike. That was very smart. Very, very good there.
That one hurt.
Yeah. Oh, caught the cross under. Okay.
This is a recess.
I'll be a little diplomatic with his meter. Got him again with the Shadow Strike. Thor is 100% on those. Oh! Nice. So Tao was trying to catch a reflect, and I don't blame him for that.
No.
Ooh, wow, that punished. That's how bad dive kick is, huh? You guys can't see it, but Afro is shaking his head in disappointment.
Yeah. What's everybody been saying since Thursday? I'm not going to sugarcoat it, all right?
That's my favorite. All right, Motor making a recovery here. Oh, he got clipped, though. Oh, no, drop from Tao. That's a big drop here.
And that went.
Oh!
I'm not having any of this. Get this real counter off my screen.
He said, I got one, too. Oh, the run-up DP. Okay, Motor.
And again, like I said, that single miscalculation has put Tao in jeopardy.
It has, but you know what? I have seen Tao perform so many reverse, just comebacks with Blue Mary, so many crazy, clutch factors. It could happen. It could very well happen. Oh!
Gotcha.
Up, clipping the ankles with the slide. Nice, walk up.
All right. Now, this is the rhythm that Tao usually operates.
Look at the damage she put just from that one combo. I like it. Good use of the flip to just get out of the corner. Tech.
Again, time locked down.
Oh, nice!
Got
her.
Is it? Will it be enough?
It's going to be enough. Yep, level 1. It's going to be enough. That's going to be it. And Tao's going to take. No! Just a drop left. What's going to happen? And the backdash gets blown up with the slide. I told you, folks. I've seen it. I've seen this movie. Tao does not sweat when he's in ankle with Blue Mary. He doesn't sweat. Doesn't sweat at all.
Again, like I said, it is rare to see somebody that comfortable in their character knowledge where they can fight back from what in any other scenario is, tantamount to tragedy.
Yeah.
Tao found a way. Tao finds a way.
He finds a way.
And he will keep finding that way. It's the type of way it's going to lead him to top 8.
It's looking like it. I think that was, can we get word if that was a top 8 qualifier? I think it might have been. But, I mean, that was a pretty strong bracket regardless. Even if it wasn't, I know it puts Tao closer on. And it was.
Top 8.
Yes,
okay.
It was a top 8 qualifier. So you will see Tao top 8 winner side. Again, no surprise. Incredibly strong player. Good to see him there.
That's what he does, man.
And, Motor did really well, too. I just think at the end there, Tao was able to take advantage of him kind of panicking.
Yeah.
And he wrapped it up. So good stuff.
And again, we're seeing the point match from the first fight. And it really did boil down to not being overly aggressive. It was just simply Tao being methodical.
Yep.
Like I said, he mixed up his records with Kyo, constantly timed all of his up kicks, make sure that they would no connect and keep what he wanted going. He always got the full combo off of the bodega whenever he finishes off with the DP. But then we see Motor just blowing people up with that Athena combo.
Yeah, that Athena was looking really, really good here. Good tech. Look at that. Nice Rekka, yeah.
That armor point, like I said, just
did
what it needed to be done.
I love that. Using the SDM Ryuko Rambo to go through the fireball strings. Good awareness, and I like that. Tao using every option available with his character to secure that bag.
Amen. And again, just that simple trade. Throw the fireball back at him, but while you are reflecting, you got to eat this dive kick.
Got to hold it.
And that's like, again, that's old school arcade tactics, man. Like, you send out the weak projectile, they try to avoid. Yeah, send out the weak projectile, try to avoid, and you catch them slipping during that retreat.
Yep.
All right, but again, we're seeing this lockdown with Motora's Mai. And yeah, I believe we're going to catch it. Locked in.
Yep. Look at this. And then this was crazy, right? Because Motor was starting to make that comeback here. It was incredibly close. Yep, he hits that right there. Tao tried to hit the slide early on. No whiff punish there. Here it is. Try to get slide just out of range. Eats a fireball. Catching it on the slide right there. So, yeah.
All right.
Tao just right back into game 2. Doing really well.
And again, like I said, it's this pacing. Tao is not afraid to be on the back foot because he knows he's going to get his turn. And because he thinks so many steps ahead, he's ready for that opportunity, whatever it may be, whenever it may be.
Yeah. And you have to be. I mean, the awareness, you have to be at a 10. You have to be, looking for any and all circumstances. Right there, Tao with that jump D, just catching the teleport. This is the game where the Athena really started to cook, right?
Oh, yeah.
Good cross under again. Yeah, and I think right here, he didn't cash out. I think he just went for level 1. And that actually came back. Yup, the Shatter Strike. Knew you trying to press the button.
Dude, like I said, it hurts every time. Like just the sound, that thud that comes from a Shatter Strike, a successful Shatter Strike. My God, like I said, it knocks the wind out of me sometimes.
Yep, right there. Yeah, Tom missed the DP. You see the buffer, you see it, Mary just kind of shimmying a little bit, but it cost him. But he was still able to. And that was sick right there.
Yeah.
Knowing that Tao was gonna wake up real counter, using his own command throw to blow it up, that was insane. The run up DP, only getting 1 hit of it because Athena's DP sucks. But yeah, I'm not sure what he was going for, but look at the health deficit, right?
Yeah.
Mary should have been dead. This should have been an easy kill for Mai. But Tao just, being steadfast, being firm, not allowing the health deficit get to him, and was able to take advantage. Yep, the climbing.
And again, to be able to pull it off after, again, what could have been tragedy. And just that, that was weird. Right. What could have been that tragedy and everything. And Tao managed to really lock in and just basically you play P4A before,
Yeah,
right?
Of course.
That was Naoto's instant move.
I like it.
That's all that was. Simply, again, knew what the situation was going to be, understood the assignment, locked in, had the cross sight, boom. And that's all he needed.
And get her done, it did. And here we go. We have the losers finals of Pool A. We got Boom stepping up to the plate again. And he's going up against Greyheart. Greyheart we haven't seen all day, but he's a very good player coming out of Buffalo, New York. Shout outs to that crew down there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about you, Guzman, always.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Greyheart, super solid player. Interesting team we got there. Hydern, Isla, and Gato.
Isla on anchor at that.
On anchor. Nicely done. We're starting to see Isla pop up a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
Blues has a nice Isla. Brazil as a whole, a lot of those guys play her out there. Chile plays her. Isla is very much a character that I think 1 or 2 tweaks, and she will be right in that top argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, Isla, she has, for my money at least, Isla has been a part of the conversation being had within KOF, but not part of the conversation. With Isla, the fact that she brings so much mobility just to the general proceedings of this game. This is like the reincarnation and much less annoying version of Mian.
I like it. Very much so, yeah. Very similar with the air trajectory and how they want to get their offense going.
Right.
But before we even get to Isla, Look who we got on player one side. We got
Gato.
Gato, the man. You know, still a very strong character here in this current version of the game. And I'm interested to see what they do with him coming up. But we'll get there when we get to January.
Right.
Yep, both players rocking the purple as well. Purple is the color of death in Japan, so who here is going to die, baby? Even though we're in America. But yeah.
Still, yeah.
So let me eat, chat. Come on.
All right, but again, these two, like, doing a very good job, like, just straight up locking horns. Neither is really giving up too much to their opponent.
Yeah, lots of respect being shown here. Boom with a little bit more health right now. Yep, there's that patented hop CD. Greyheart with the corner, though. This could spell disaster for Boom. Yeah, again, just slowing down the neutral. No established combo yet. It's just been all buttons and throws here. Oh, that could have been a big combo, but the 2A just right out of range. Wow,
there we go.
EXDP.
Trying to go for the follow-up punch. Fishing a little bit too much for that, like, 6A. So,
Boom does get the combo. One for the EXDP. Wasn't enough. Oh, but Greyheart didn't get the confirm. Oh, he'll try to catch him again.
Down to the wire. 9 seconds left, so Benny ain't getting much of anything back.
Yeah, very much a little bit of nothing.
He's going up against the commander, too.
Oh, yeah, yep. Nick Fury, as you call him, right? And man, we got 2 run-up throws? The trifecta?
Going for the hat trick? All right, now take that to the air.
So Heideren's a character I've seen Greyheart play since the beginning of this game, so good to see him still on Heidern here.
And a character that actually has, like, far more agency within the meta than I believe he's been given proper credit for. This is a guy who can control a lot of space and build up damage really fast if you're not paying attention.
Absolutely. That one button confirmed, though, from Boom. I think the biggest problem with Heidern is that his buttons are really big and they have a lot of recovery, so they're easier to punish. Nice EX cross slash, though, just getting out of the corner. Look at that. See, big boy limbs, man. Oh, I don't think Greyheart was ready to confirm there. Woo-hoo-hoo! Nice.
Gotcha.
I didn't even know they could do that. Oh, yeah. We got corner. Very good awareness from Boom. Yeah, we getting some big stuff here. Gonna build the bar. Yep, and spend it. Yeah, that's how you try to be a little cheeky there with the setup. Oh. the hesitation into the walk-up throw. Boom's throw rate is successful right now. There she is, Splatoon girl herself. Isla, the new rival in the King of Fighters 15. Soon to be teammate. I don't know when this KOFXV is coming out, but I'm pretty sure Isla and Shune are going to be buddy-buddy.
Just like that. One solid confirm. Not even a full 10 seconds in. Robert's down.
You got to play cleanup. Get him out of here. We are at the anchor now. This is going to be interesting for Boom. Boom does have a solid base, but how much Isla do you know? Woo, in the reset. Look at the damage already.
Yo.
Starting to rack up. Oh, this is good. No, yeah, missing the jab. Using the guard cancel to just get out of the corner. Get out of the way.
Sure. Yeah, another interesting thing about Isla are her buttons, because she has such an unorthodox layout.
Yes.
And it's meant to accommodate the fact that she works in tandem with Amanda. So it's something that I feel, much like you were talking about earlier, it's a matter of there not being enough knowledge with the character.
Very much so, yeah. And you can see it. Boom was a bit more comfortable fighting the Gato and even the Heidern, right? But Isla is, she's uncommon, and I get it. It can throw you off if you're not ready. We are going to get an order switch from Boom, but getting the Robert on point. I don't disagree with this. Let's see how it works out. I think the idea is to use your basic fundamentals with Robert. You know, hit some stand CDs into nice conversions. Check the hops with Gata with a DP. But let's see if he can put it all together.
All right, bringing it back. Again, trying to lock him down early.
Oh, yeah.
Right, fair trade.
The run throw. Boom has been, like I said, so successful. His throws, mixing in his, varying up his offense here. Oh, that's punish. Not ready yet. I think you have to punish that.
All right. Didn't have the meter to really spend crazy on that one, so double DP works.
Ooh, I like it. Good conversion from Boom. I'm just imagining like the TikTok Boom now. Anytime Boom gets a hit. Oh, too far. Oh, the bad roll. Very good, yeah. Very hard. It looks like he was predicting a jump from Boom, but it never came. Boom was like, yeah, I'm just going to hold down back on my stick. Nice trade. Whoa, that was so wonky there.
It is just the ease and precision of how Hodern whoops your ass. And again, it's impossible not to admire.
Surgical almost. I mean, he's got the hands, right? He cuts you open. Hyder's the type of guy that would just be successful at whatever he do, right? You know, he chose the life of a commander, but I'm sure if he wanted to be a basketball player because he's really tall, he could have been successful at that.
It's that toss over.
Ooh.
Again, the EX has been putting in work this match.
It is. Nice trade. Yeah, Boom trying to navigate this a certain way here. Earhart just taking full advantage. Nice block from Boom. Wasn't ready for the punish, though. And it can be tricky. EX Moon Slasher is rather fast, so. Ooh! Wasn't deep enough for the jump A.
All right, meet in the air. Nice.
Ooh. Just a tit for tats here. Oh, he gets a jump in. Greyheart's got to maximize it. Yup. Looks like we're getting that Beyblade wheel. Oh, and we're going to steal some meter back from you. That was good. Yeah, the Beyblade attack ring right there. Ooh. Nice throw. 9 seconds on the clock. What is going to happen? Wake up EX Slasher again. Oh! I feel like Boom was ready to block that, but because he had the corner, it doesn't cross up. Greyheart took full advantage.
No, back up.
What does he dab after the throw? Hyder is just trying to keep up with the kids these days. Like, okay.
So, anchor on anchor.
Yeah, let's see if the switch to Benny Morrow pays off here. He put him on anchor. He's got a lot of meter, so he can control things a bit more.
Still got you.
Oh, that might be idea, using the ERI Jenkins just to kind of stop her mobility. I mean, she wants to take to the skies. Nice. Punishable. Are we cashing out? Yep. Next one should do it here. Greyheart going to try to find his open. Oh, he caught the backdash. Good stuff. Looks like Boom's going to be tying his set up here. There it is.
All right, now we got ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. Crowd's getting hot right here. Remember, folks, winner of this match will qualify for top 8 losers. And you want it, man. You want to be in that top 8. You want to chill, right? Because this is it. Once you're done with KOF, once you're done with this match, you're done for the day. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you definitely want to get that.
The interesting thing that I'm seeing off Greyheart, there is a stern bit of contemplation in that gaze of his. Is it because he's debating about whether or not he's suddenly unsure of his team or their order? or if there's something that he maybe did not fully acknowledge within Boom.
You know, sometimes it's possible to get in your own head, right?
Oh, yeah.
You see your opponent switch something or do something else, and you're like, huh, that wasn't in the script.
Nope.
You know? So it kind of causes you to, like, you kind of mind, like, you mess yourself up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But right now, it looks like he's finding his confidence here. He does have the health lead.
All right.
Both players trying to establish a hit. Nice top CD. Greyheart's doing a good job here. Daring Boom to jump almost.
All right, still locking him down.
Yep, Boom finds the opening. That's what he needs to turn the tide of this battle here. Ooh, little stank on it with that follow-up.
22 seconds, though. Not a lot of green coming, man. Not a lot of green.
Not a lot, but you know what? This is good for Greyheart. This is the first time he won the point matchup in this set, so... And this is also, he's going to die. He is dead.
Yep. Somebody called Chris Rock horoscope hotline.
The horoscope hotline. My definitely reads the horoscope, so she knew. It's like, oh, you're a Pisces, you're done. All right, but the high turn, which was really tricky for Boom to deal with last time. Nice. Okay, we got a Shadow Strike conversion. Gonna build back more of that resource there. There you go, hit the dab again. Nice, Moon Slasher through the Riembo, very cute. Oh, good block from Boom.
All right. It's definitely a well-needed, throw.
Oh, yeah, he needed that. Boom's starting to turn up here. But just like that. Oh! Greyheart dousing the flame a little bit. The stand CD. Yep, good throw. I got another one. Try to get him with the little okey doke there. Oh, nice. Oh. Missing the combo. Very good jump again from Boom. Meets him in the air. Gets another throw. His throw. Oh! Oh no! I'm not sure if he didn't want to spin meter. I'm not sure what happened there. But he eats a cross slash for his troubles.
Damn. All right, but we're back to the Benny anchor. Not necessarily full resources as far as meter are concerned, but still capable to get something, magnanimous done with it if he ever gets past that, hide and blowback.
He's got to, but right now, Greyheart turning up the pressure, turning up the heat, able to get the kill, and it's a good amount of time. So he's going to get back all 300 of that. Here it is, folks, the last match of this set. Who is going to lose? Who is going to advance? Oh boy, Shadow Strike. Very good start right here. Spend all those resources. Isla is out of resources right now. Gonna have to make two good guesses here. Oh,
Good backstep.
nice trip from Boom though. Good plus frames. Took advantage. Very good. Wake up throw. Oh my God, he blocked that? That was crazy. Got him again. This is looking close. What is Boom gonna do? And a hop CD from Greyheart, and he defeats Boom, eliminating him from the bracket. But Greyheart will advance into your top 8 for the King of Fighters 15 for tomorrow.
This is true, man. And thus far we have, because I believe that was the third qualifier that we've seen for top 8. And I was trying to remember who it was that we know for a fact. Because I believe Yurikov kind of
Yurikov and Tao.
Yurikov and Tao, that's what it is.
Two winners. And Boom is your first loser to qualify for top 8. Excuse me, Greyheart is your first loser side to qualify. Very good stuff. These players, it was down to the wire, man.
Yeah, man.
Close.
Like, really. And like I was saying, this constant back and forth between the two of them is what made the match so difficult to, predict. And mind you, I don't like using that word because it's not like we're running a psychic hotline here. But just, every match gets a general, ebb and flow. You find, and with these two, with Greyheart and Boom, they were in choppy waters the whole time.
Oh, yeah. There we go. We're seeing the Isla right there take out the Roberto. Went into the game too, yeah. And this is where Boom really started to take advantage of Greyheart's timidness almost.
Yeah.
You know, he was playing a little more reserved, and Boom took advantage. There we go. We got the Beyblade attack ring out. You know, I love that move. And we saw right there, Boom, another throw. He's been really good with those throws. He's been landing them consistently. Very few techs, but right there he got caught. That was such good awareness from Greyheart there. Nice, yep. Good awareness to blow that up there. No cancel.
Here we go.
Big damage, and this is what spelled the end for her.
And that was what tied it up. Then we go to the tiebreaker, and these two just came out swinging.
Yeah, they were just, like you said, bulls locking horns, going at each other. Very, very nice.
Again, that's set up with Mai. And what blows my mind is that, like, after she tries to pull all her shenanigans, she just bounces to the entire other side of the screen. I'm not taking responsibility for any of this. I'm out.
Get me out of here. Oh, man, I was hoping we would have seen something jank at the end there again. That would have been pretty funny. The Mary with the... I want to see Isla just, like, keep drop kicking. Here we go. We got our next match coming up for you guys right now. I believe I see Motor sitting at the station, which makes sense. You know, he's trying to fight his way out of pools.
True.
The last matchup it would be. Oh, okay.
Nope.
So both of these players here. This looks like the last loser to qualify out of the first round pools. Motor coming up against Crazy Master Hand. A run back from earlier, actually.
Indeed.
Yeah. Motor was the player that sent Master Hand two losers early on.
Can he find the redemption?
Yeah. Good stuff on Crazy Master Hand for fighting his way back, you know, to get this far in the bracket. So, but here we go. I heard somebody say something about KOFXV taking long. I'll fight you, bro. And it do take long. You're right. But you can't say that. It's like when they diss your sister. You're like, hold up.
Yeah.
I can diss my sister.
Yeah. No, we're not having that.
KOFXV does take very long, though. I mean, you got three characters, you know, lots of characters. The players are very well, you know, versed in what they do, and they're talented, so you're going to get some good matches, you know?
Yep.
I don't know. I just heard that in the background. I started laughing.
I don't know who that is in the front, but it sounds like, you know, Bill Burr.
They are going off, which is like you love to hear it, man. It's one of my favorite things about events. I love seeing the hype. I love seeing people go crazy. NEC, no stranger to hype. Again, this tournament has been around since the 90s, right?
Yeah.
NEC is so much history behind this, and I'm glad we're able to bring this to you guys again. And it looks like we're starting up right now. Motor to play on one side, contra Crazy Master Hand.
Right, so again, going back for it.
Ooh, nice DP. Caught at the very tail end of it.
All right, decent trade from opposite ends of the screen again. That's only with Chizuru, ladies and gentlemen.
Only. I was wondering, like, so since she's around, is Maki back too?
I want to say that, like, there's a part of me that does want to believe that, but I don't think she is.
I was curious. Shatter Strike. I'll show you who's curious right there, dropping it. Yeah, for those that may not know about the lore, Shizuru has a sister named Maki. They're basically twin sisters. And in KOF 13, they were a boss fight.
Yeah.
And good God.
Yeah, and like that's the crazy thing. Like for all the stuff that Chizuru is capable of pulling off, she's the weak one.
Yep. Maki is the stronger one, but here we go. About 15 seconds on the clock. Very equal in life right now. Motor with that stand CD just busting out such a good arc on it.
Well, it was equal in life, but you know that Motor happened. All right, breaking out Kyo.
Man, Motor's been running the kill gauntlet, man. He had to fight Tao earlier.
Dude, like I said again, that's one of the simple things that is just you draw it out of it. You draw people out of it when you're in this region. Like, yo, we got Kios here, all right? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
not knocking anybody or any other region's Kios. What I'm saying, we got Kios out here.
We stand our pro tags. Wow, I'm surprised that was still able to connect. He looked so low to the ground there.
Trying to go over that 2C.
Got him again. Yeah, you got to be careful. Athena's fireballs, if there's a range you have to jump from, and if you're not jumping from that range, don't jump at all.
Yeah, everything after that is BS. So.
Can't jump at all. Oh, that was a good range right there for Motor. I mean, for Crazy Master Hand. Got to land some of that big damage. She's got 4 bars. Oh, my. Oh. The Shatter Strike. That's what I'm talking about. Using resources. I've never seen that before.
Ever.
I've never seen. That's unfortunate.
Oh, God, it was an input error because I know he always goes for the EX first and then goes to the regular up kicks.
That's exactly why it dropped. Yeah. Had to be. Hopefully he doesn't let it, bother him too much.
And it's like literally only Athena pressure, but now you see Mai using the triangle jump, lock down the corner, and spending that.
Nice. Very good. Crazy Master Hand coming out with the resources on that one. I was a little worried. I thought he was going to go for SDM at the end, but paid off. We get that Mai anchor again. Motor with the classic red. Master Hand with the reverse colors, actually. The white on red instead of the red on white. Ooh, look at that. So much damage. About 2 bars. Crazy Master Hand trying to find a way to get in, but Motor just on top of him. And he's going to take that first game.
Keeps pushing. Keeps striving for it, man. Not taking any breathers. Can't give any breathers to your opponent, so why should you be offering any?
Yeah. Motor just deadpans the camera right there. I see you looking at me.
He knows.
I see you looking over here sexy. Crazy Master Hand with a death stare himself, actually. But he's got to find the answer. Got to get it done because this is it, man. If he loses, he is done for the day, Everybody wants to get that top 8. You want to secure your slot.
Yep.
We got a good crop of players there already in Tao, Yurikov, and Greyheart, yes.
It's a trade.
Ooh, pressure.
It's locked in again. Between the guessing game and between having to assume which angle she's coming to attack you by, again, it is somewhat maddening to fight a well-organized Chizuru.
For sure. She's super frustrating, like you said. And, it's just trying to find the right time to connect. It feels like it's always her turn.
Yeah.
You have to look for the spacings, and then you got to deal with the clones as well. So, yep. Nice. But the wake up Shadow Strike, just like that, Motor immediately takes his turn back. Ooh.
Wow.
That's the Kevin Nash right there. Big boot. Big stilettos. Kill just blocking. Yeah, Master Hand trying to find an option here. Oh, that's going to be a good starter. I would spin as much as I can.
Full conversion. Wants to at least conserve the meter, not for himself, but for when his Athena comes on screen.
Yeah, but you got to get past her, man.
Yeah.
She's doing a good job at locking you down. Oh, another input error, but wasn't ready. Can't blame him on that one, though. Okay, this works out. Nope. Just drop a health just a little bit. Got to chip him out, and he gets it.
Brutal. Speaking of brutal.
Oh, yeah. Motor's patented Athena. Master Hand tried to fade out the DP. Nice. Yes.
Goes for the cancel. Boom. Hits the damage.
Talk about iconic supers, right? Oh, the patience.
Trying to block it right.
Nice 2C. Ooh. And Motor just very good. The DP paid off. Nice!
Ooh, here
this
we go.
Is good. Get her off the screen. Yes, and he does.
All right, so now it's turning around in Crazy Master Hand's favor.
Yeah, that was the big punish he needed right there. Motor went a little too ham. Let's see if that helps Master Hand get, a bit more confidence in his play. I like it.
So here we are, Darkness, my old friend.
Nice, Motor with the low.
Good confirm.
Yeah.
Didn't go crazy on meter either. Just simply throw out the EX, get him off the green.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, it's tournament life here for Crazy Master Hand.
Yeah, very much so. Wow, what an answer! Motor. Chad moves right there. Super anti-air. The Kagero no Mai. Crazy Master Hand. He's got all the resources in the world. You got to get out the corner. Your guard's going to get broken, son. Oh!
Wow.
Crazy. Make it count. Drop it. Oh, my God. No, he's going for a reset.
I'm not against it, but again, I can't fully agree with it.
Yeah, me neither. He does have access to that climax, though. Yeah, Motor knows. Very careful not to fireball. Not out of death danger just yet, though. Oh. Go back. Oh, no climax. Oh, my God. Oh, that's a punish.
Yeah.
Not ready yet. Crazy Master Hand to drop a health. What is he going to do? He's got 4 bars. Motor knows, yeah, Motor's not going to give you that. He plays the character. You got to make him work just a little bit harder. 17 seconds and the anti-air 5B. Oh, man. He's gone from the seat. He's gone.
Yeah. It's
man.
I don't want to say that was a tough one because I feel that would be doing a disservice to both of the players. But I gotta be blunt. That one it could be a little demoralizing.
Yeah.
Only a little. Simply due to the placing of the tournament right now. Outside of that, if this is just like, a regular match, like a first 100 set or whatever, I can see that being a drop in the bucket. But for this one in particular, because this was the top 8 berth, because this was, being as highlighted to the degree that it was, seeing this particular match and having it come down to 2 Mi's, which again brings back to the discussion that we were having at the beginning of the broadcast,
right?
About the mindset that goes in against character, against player versus player at that point. And yeah, just when you hit that wall, it can really, really be jarring.
It is, and you don't want to die a rich man, right? At the end of the day, you want to spend as much resources you have. No one likes to say, "Oh man, I had this amount of meter, that amount of meter."
But what did you do with it? Yes.
But what did you do exactly? And I think that's what caused the divide. Crazy Master Hand was playing, he's playing a little bit too reserved, holding his hand, not folding, right? But there was times where it's like, play your hand, man. Let it rip. And I think we could have at least gotten to a game 3.
Yeah.
Had he, spent the meter when he was able to. But, Motor realized that. He was like, oh, okay, I have a second lease on life. And he took full advantage. But, good stuff to Crazy Master Hand regardless, taking definitely. It to him,
Yeah, like I said, timidity isn't something that should be viewed entirely as a negative. There's nothing wrong with being a little precocious in regards to how you want to approach certain things. The conflict comes up when that timidity, that cautiousness overtakes any opportunity that you give yourself.
Yeah.
Once you do that, you're limiting yourself. You're taking a part of your style, a part of what you have to bring to the table off of the table. You can't do that in this anymore, man.
You can't, like Afro just said, and you saw what just happened, all of those options that he didn't take advantage of that was on the table, it led to his downfall. Crazy Master Hand gets 9th place. Motor is going to round out the other part of our winners, top 8 in general loser side.
Right.
So you can see we have the first part of brackets done. We're about to jump into the next. I got to go get ready. I'm playing. Got to warm up my hands a bit.
Yeah.
But I hope you guys are having a good time. Afro, always a pleasure, my guy.
Likewise, bro.
Yep. And if I don't get top 8, then I'll probably see you on the mic again for top 8. But
We'll see what
The
happens,
goal
man.
is to not, the goal is to get top 8.
All right, the goal is to get to the
That
so
is
like
the goal.
visualize that finish line and cross that finish line.
Yeah, absolutely right. So, but that's going to be it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed my commentary. Hope you guys enjoyed Afro and the pairing as always.
Yeah.
But keep it locked. We're going to have more KOF action coming your way. We got Grand Blue. Pardon me. We have Grand Blue action coming your way. I'm going to go get ready to play, and we'll see y'all later.
Peace.
Welcome, everybody. We are here at NEC 2022 with some Grand Blue Fantasy Versus coming right at you. My name is Lennox. Unfortunately, I am currently alone right now. I'm going to be flying solo until we get somebody else in here with me. But they're currently playing a bracket right now, so we're just going to let it rock right now. We're gonna have a good time watching some Grand Blue. And we have two of the last remaining Charlotta players up. This is Desgaia and Alex Smith. Desgaia, formerly a Smash player out here in that Melty, had a pretty strong showing in Melty yesterday. And of course, Alex Smith. If y'all have watched fighting games in the last couple years, y'all know who Alex Smith is. Plays all kinds of games, plays the same archetype. Been out here grinding that Guilty Gear Strive with that May. But right now, we're going to see some Charlotta. Alex is probably on the one of the favorites to make top 8 on winner's side here. And Desgaia hasn't really been grinding a whole ton of Grand Blue over the last couple months. Really been focusing on Melty, I think. But still out here nonetheless. And I'm very excited to see what these two players have. I don't think we're going to see any secondaries. I think this is going to be the Charlotta mirror match. But, hey, we're about to find out. Getting right into this game. Character select. All right, here we go. So, Desgaia, making sure their buttons are going to be good, set, ready to go. And Alex Smith. Alex Smith plays kind of a wild style sometimes, but has very, very strong fundamentals. I think this is going to be a bit of a rough matchup for Desgaia, but either way, we'll see. Still could be anybody's game. Both are very strong players. And most people that are, frankly, still alive playing this game, they got some experience under their belt. Let's put it that way. All right. We're hopping right in. Thank you all so much for tuning in here at the Northeast Championship 2022. Very excited to be here in New Jersey once again. And we're getting right into this. Not letting the intros go, just getting right into these games. Okay, and it looks like this is going to be a button check. And we actually have weapon skins? What is this? Oh, my God. Alex Smith gets to play with the fork. Let's go. All right. Yeah, so this is just a little button check. So we're going to kick back to character select, and we're going to get right into this actual game momentarily. And I believe Desgaia is going to be the light blue Charlotta with the black crown. And Alex Smith is going to be, or the dark blue Charlotta with the black crown, excuse me. Alex Smith is going to be the light blue Charlotta with the fork and the gold crown. I apologize. Alex Smith just dialed in right there. That look of focus. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. I love this intro screen, too. Man, y'all really got the setups here with the production. Oh, goodness. Look at this. Oh, man. Somebody get a screen cap of this for me. I want to see this later. Charlotte. All right, well, while we're waiting, we do have a partnership with Kwanba today. Use the coupon code NEC 2022 to get 15% off on any purchase, which makes a huge difference for those of you who are looking to get any sort of arcade stick or any peripheral equipment. They got some mad cool backpacks too. Kwanba famous for their very strong backpacks, as well as great sticks. The Obsidian is still one of my favorite ones out there. So if you're looking to buy, there's not a lot of sales typically that go on with these kind of items. So now's the time. But back into the game, we're going to see that Charlotta mirror match, the Demon Potato herself. And this is, I think this is an actual fever dream I had a couple weeks ago. There's just too many Charlottas hanging out. All right. Anyway, back to the game. Alex Smith with the Charlotta ball coming right out. And the early throw. Taking the early life lead. And Desgaia shows the DP early. Yeah, that's going to be a critical component of this. Speaking of which, shutting down the Charlotta ball full screen. EXDP from Alex Smith. Yeah, stagger pressure. Looking for the DP from Desgaia. And there it is. Calls out the Demon Flip mix. Rare no anti-air from Alex Smith. Desgaia able to get cooking a little bit here. Forward jump out, side switch. Okay, Desgaia gets a little poke out. Oh, and gets a conversion off the Demon Flip. Overhead goes for the reset. not able to get the full conversion here. And the DP is going to seal it out. Round 1 going to Desgaia. All right. So this isn't out of the ordinary for Alex Smith. Desgaia has a very strong layer 1, but Alex Smith's adjustment game is very strong. And, of course, both of these cats know their character very well. Alex Smith gets the full conversion off the Honda hands, knocked down with an EX Charlotta ball. Desgaia takes the throw. Charlotta ball right out of the corner. Oh, okay. Good up back. Gets the rush conversion. That corner carry. Alex Smith corners themselves, but Desgaia a little initially uneager to press the advantage, but now we're in full corner conversion. Yup, goes for the reset. I love it. Cashed out to the super. That is going to be, that's going to be it. Game 1, a quick game 1 going to Desgaia. Has Alex Smith been playing too much Guilty Gear? I don't know. We'll see in a minute. All right, here we go. Game 2. We're getting right into it. Let's see if this guy can capitalize on this pressure right here real quick. But Alex Smith with the trademark DP. Spot dodge and neutral, trying to base something out with this guy. Not falling for it, not even for a second. Yeah, Honda hands, okay. Minus on the Charlotta ball there, but Alex Smith has shown up the eagerness to run up throw. So good stuff, good adjustment from Desgaia. There's the DP once again, knocked down. Has to be cognizant of Alex Smith's DP, forward jump over. I think Alex Smith thought that was going to cross up, and that is going to be, oh no, misses the DP ender. That's a big problem. Alex Smith, oh, okay, gets the hit. Cash out. No, not quite. Goes for the reset. Yep, plus frames. Just waiting. Yeah, come on, do something. I dare you. Cash out. Excellent hit confirmed from Alex Smith. That is going to be the first round on the board for them. Wow-wee, good stuff. Okay. Yeah, Alex Smith's hit confirms are very good. And I think that's definitely what he was looking for there anyway. So good patience. DP from Desgaia. Get off me. Forward jump, gets the hit. Full corner conversion. All right, demon flip mix right after this. No, just goes for the overhead. Okay, Alex Smith neutral jump way out. Punishes the DP. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. Another one? Sun, okay. Run up throw. And Desgaia. Oh my goodness, okay. SBA punish. Unfortunately, Alex Smith does not bait out the overdrive. Now Desgaia not going to have to worry about chip for a hot second here and can afford to layer on a significant amount of chip damage, but EXDP knocks him down. Blocks the overhead from Alex Smith. Oh, I don't think that's going to hit. Oh, yeah, okay. Can't really whiff punish that. Spot dodge to get out of the Charlotta ball. Knockdown. This is still anybody's game right here. Okay, so chip is about to be a factor here for Desgaia. Blowing the SBA means no more overdrive and gets hit on the second hit of the DP. We got a game. One apiece here. Alex Smith putting one up on the board. My water. Yeah, there it is. Desgaia taking a deep breath. Oh, you can almost see that smile through the mask from Alex Smith. Chuckling, the evil smile.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, he's feeling himself. He's definitely feeling himself right here. All right, Alex Smith, immediate run forward. EX Charlotta ball. Looks like went for the parry right there. Got punished with the overhead, but not a full counter hit. Definitely could have been much worse here for Alex Smith. Has to play this a little more patiently because you got to watch out for that DP. Yeah, just trading DPs right here. I like how they're both committing to the late DPs. You want to make sure you have that threat, and the cooldown on EXDP is a little too much, especially if you use an easy input. But we'll see. It is a flash kick input for Charlotta, so not nearly as bad. Okay, counter hit Charlotta ball, corner, wall bounce, cash out with the SBA. Alex Smith has Desgaia in throw range right here. Chooses to go for the overhead, and just like that, Alex Smith is on set point. Yeah, Desgaia flinching on defense a few too many times. Has had a couple good DPs, but Alex Smith's offense is just a little too much to deal with. Okay, good jump back. Yup, gets a little knockdown here. But the jump forwards from Alex Smith are just proven to be too much right now. Excellent. That's what I want to see more. If you block the overhead, press the advantage. Take a throw. Make Alex Smith think twice about doing anything. And you got the command grab, you have to cash out. You don't have a choice, and that's going to do it. We got a game. Final round. Desgaia coming out swinging here. Oh, yo, I can hear crowd popping off from here. Somebody's talking that smack. All right, gets the punish. Alex Smith, good awareness. Stick him with the fork. Some say more threatening than any sword. And Disgaea spends the DP. All right, not getting the full conversion here. Yeah, DP, frame trap it. I agree. This is, oh no. Alex Smith on the verge of being sent to losers early right here. This is a little closer. Oh no, that might be it. Disgaea cashing out with the SBA, and Disgaea takes it 2-1 over Alex Smith. What a showing. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, great stuff from Disgaea right there. I was very impressed with what I saw so far. Excellent last round adjustment. I think the big thing to worry about right there was they were able to contain Alex Smith and honestly play a much more active defense. Alex Smith's jump overs were honestly looking like they were going to be a little too much for Disgaea to handle, but he was able to clutch it out and win the Charlotta mirror match, which is a tall order against Alex Smith. I am very, very impressed with what I've seen so far. Oh, we got the clips and everything. Let's go. Yeah, so look at this. Disgaea able to capitalize on those DPs. And we saw that on both sides for both these players. Not a lot of these demon flip mixes actually ended up working out. Pretty much all the times we saw them actually hitting or getting blocked was on Oki situations. Both players were able to effectively react to it in these block strings. Yeah, see, like right there. Only making it happen on Oki. And this is the hit confirm from Alex Smith right here. Look at that. That is so clutch. So clean from Alex Smith. And that's kind of what we've come to expect from them over the years in every fighting game that they play. And I still can't believe this guy hit that. Talk about good awareness to realize, okay, SSBA probably isn't going to be punished, but Alex Smith is still going to try to come back in. What's the play? Obviously, he's going to be Charlotta ball. Obviously. Alex Smith still clutching it out, but great read from this guy. And kind of good indication of how the next game would go. Alex Smith definitely made it close, but yeah, cash out with super right here. And this is throw range. Overhead. Yeah, that I think we were all looking for throw right there. Props to Alex Smith for switching up his options. And this right here. Going for that overhead demon flip. I think that was the only time we saw demon flip actually work in pressure, and it wasn't even EX. Command grab is a very risky option, but high reward if your opponent stands up into it. Yeah, and I still can't get over how quickly that recovers. Big props to this guy for recognizing that, yes, that Charlotta ball recovers quick enough where I'm not going to get punished here. In fact, I think I'm plus, and I'm going to punish you for it. So, good stuff. They're going to be moving on, and I believe it is almost across the board. If you win 2 games, you're in top 8. So that's 1 for Disgaea. If he can make it out on winner's side, that is going to be honestly a big test for a lot of people. Charlotta isn't quite as popular as she used to be when this game came out, and there is still a bit of that. I don't want to say unfamiliarity because I feel like at this point we all know how to deal with Charlotta, but the mental stack associated with a lot of her options can be a little overwhelming, especially to characters without invincible reversals, or meterless invincible reversals, I should say. Obviously everybody can use Rush now, which is a huge deal. Almost everybody has either invincible SBA or SSBA. But a good portion of this cast just straight up does not have a DP, which can be a little tricky at some of these matchups. So we'll see who we got up next. Eagerly awaiting our next matchup. I love how dense this bracket is. We have quite a few killers here on the East Coast to begin with, and a lot of them have showed up. Some of them making a pretty significant drive. Prada actually drove up this morning. And speaking of Prada, this is a matchup I really wanted to see. Prada versus Rowlet right here. Okay, this could go either way. These are 2 players that have come an exceptionally long way in a pretty short amount of time. Rowlet is one of the Percival character specialists. And, of course, Prada typically opts for CAG, but has a 6 that he likes to break out every once in a while. In some of these bad matchups, honestly, Prada's got a couple characters, but I think the 2 that we're going to see today are CAG. We're going to start with CAG. Probably in this matchup, I think we're going to see Cagliostro. And we will occasionally see the 6 counter pick if, God forbid, we see like a Matera or something like that. Maybe even a non-ray, I'm not sure. Either way, this is going to be a great set. Both of these players are very, very fundamentally solid, and are honestly both favorites to make top 8, in my opinion. Oh, man. All right, yeah, Rowlet already hovering over that Percival. That's the boy right there. I don't think we will see a character switch under any circumstances from Rowlet. Prada is kind of the X factor here when it comes to character selection. I'm pretty sure we're going to stick it out with Kag, but there is definitely the possibility of seeing, yeah, there it is. There's a possibility of seeing 6 if things do not go his way. But for right now, we're just going to see, I think this was, I think my favorite iteration of this matchup was Frosty Faustix 2022, Kizzy K versus Zom in, oh God, Winterside top 8, I believe. Kizzy K hadn't really kept up with the game, and I recall was asking people in the crowd right before top 8 started, hey, how do I deal with Kag traps? Oh man, all right, here we go. And of course, both these cats, they know each other. They've been around the block in terms of coming out to tournaments and stuff like that. So it's all love at the end of the day, and that's what I love about this community. That's what I love about where this community's at in terms of a competitive atmosphere. Is everybody's still competitive, but no, what? Okay, all right. Saw you going over to Lunaloo Rowlet. Come on, don't play with me like that. What is happening here? You're not. What? Oh, checking colors, I guess. I don't know. You're tripping me out right now, Rowlet. Go back to Percival so we can feel at ease. All right. I don't know if these guys are waiting on buttons or what, but we should be good to get going here any minute. Rowlet, if you've watched any Grand Blue Majors over the past year, you've probably heard her in the background. One of the loudest people in the community, always out there cheering for the homies. And, of course, Prada has been on a incredible grind, putting, I believe, multiple top 8s under their belt. The biggest of which was CEO 2022. Sneaking in, had to play Seth round 1 at CEO 2022, which is a hell of a way to start top 8. Didn't make it, but just the fact that they made it that far was very impressive, and honestly a big sign of how things were going to go for them for the rest of the year. We've seen strong showings in multiple majors, ECT, defend the North. CEO Taku, I can't remember if they made it to CEO Taku. All right, here we go. Rowlet breaking out the baseball bat, trying to whack out the other demon child. No surprises on the character select screen, and these cats are hopping right into it. Hitting up the net play stage. Come on, we're offline now. Give us a little something more interesting. And I don't think this is going to be a button check. I think we're hopping right into this. So, once again, thank you all for tuning into my favorite game. It is truly an honor to be here, hanging out with everybody at NEC 2022, and I am so happy that Grand Blue is still making it on some of these main stages. All right. No, it's a button check. Son of a... Oh, I got baited. All right. Well... Can't win them all, I guess. All right. All right, we're getting the thumbs up from Prada, saying I'm good to go. We really need a rematch screen on the start screen for modern fighting games. That's the quality of life feature that we didn't know we needed. Restart round or something like that. I truly don't know how this match is going to go. This is probably one of the more even matches we're going to see today. Prada, both these players definitely understand how to deal with each of their opponent's characters. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Prada has a slight advantage in this matchup, but we'll see. Rowlet plays an incredibly slow, measured, fundamental play. It has both of these players have a very strong anti-air game, so jumping in on either one of them is a scary proposition. And Rowlet, of course, has that EX lunge that Percival has. Very capable of shutting down Kag if she tries to get a little too overeager and setting anything up, or frankly whiffing anything at all. Rowlet's hit confirm game is very strong, so we'll see what happens. All right, now we're getting into it for real. No button check. Letting the intros rock. Cagliostro versus Percival. Rowlet versus Prada. And this could very well be a top 8 match right here, but we are still in the qualifying stage. We'll see who gets to take it. Letting the intros rock. Paying respects to each other.
Believe in victory.
All right, here we go. Hopping right in. Starting off with the traps immediately here from Prada, trying to set up as many portals as they can. Rowlet doing a very effective job of shutting them down. Already found a way to steal a couple stocks of neutral right here. Yeah, using that 2U, clear out the stocks immediately. Can't quite get the punish right there, so Rowlet opts for the throw. Another one. Moving Prada to the corner. Another one. Oh, no. Okay, and now we're in the corner. Prada has to be a little careful about how they do the jumping game here. Rowlet, okay, yep, able to get the 3 stock. And there we go, okay. Could not nearly as big of a punish as could have happened here. Prada, massive life deficit, and Rowlet does not bait the overdrive right here. Chip off the table. Oh no, that's gonna be the game though. Talk about a hit confirms. Rowlet checking the forward progress of that far M, confirming into SBA. Round numero uno going to Rowlet.
Player 1, win. Battle 2.
And I think that's a pretty good indication of how this set's going to go right here. Percival can absolutely afford to play that neutral game, that mid-range game, steal stocks whenever possible. The forbidden starter? No, that's a huge drop from Rowlet. Prada not going to get a ton of damage off that. Yeah, gets the strike throw afterwards, after the teleport, and able to corral Rowlet into the corner. Yeah, there's that lunge I was talking about. Able to confirm into far M with the use of those stocks. Rowlet only needs one more big hit right here. 2H to immediately clear out the portals. Very smart. Keeping the pressure safe and just using that 5M as a great neutral check. Trying to make sure Prada can't get away with any shenanigans. Whiffing the lunge, and that was almost a hefty punish from Prada. Could have killed off that, I think. The very edge of the overdrive connects, and Rowlet can afford to just play the safest game possible right now. One hit, and Chip is about to be a huge factor. But Prada finds the hit, and the spear is able to clutch out round number 2 for Prada. My goodness, all right. Way to keep calm under pressure right here. I really thought Rowlet had that. Pressing on the teleport again. Yeah, Prada has been known to get a little too overeager with the teleports. Massive counter hit, close heavy here, and the command grabs are starting to come out. This is not enough to kill, but this should set up, I guess, for the game scenario. Whiffing the command grab again. Prada able to get the punish. Oh, but that's going to do it. Game 1 going to Rowlet. All right, wow, good stuff, good adjustment. Prada, I definitely admire their ability to keep calm under pressure, but Rowlet's fundamental game is too strong. Yeah, look at that. Both these players dialed in right now. You can see Umbi in the background. That's another top 8 favorite. We'll probably be seeing her on stream after, or very shortly. All right, Rowlet with the early knockdown on the EXDP. Choosing not to take the stocks. Wants to just keep this pressure coming and runs right into the 2U from Prada. Caught on the portal. Good tech in the throw from Rowlet. Anti-air. Yeah, don't try to jump in, bro. You can't do that. You know that. Oh, yeah, good awareness for Prada. Rowlet trying to steal the stock. A lot of Percival players will try to do that, steal stocks in places that might not be real, and it's really up to their opponent to check them. Full screen lunge, absolutely something you need to be aware about. Does not confirm the super that time. And Prada forced to go into overdrive to check some of this unrelenting pressure from Rowlet right here. Takes the stocks. One more. Command throw. No, that's, oh my goodness, that's not enough to kill. Wow, all right, and that's going to do it right there. No, that's enough. What am I saying? All right, Prada answering right back, trying to take the round, cashing out with that SSBA. Rowlet dying with full meter right there, too. That is a bad feeling. Whew, all right, moving over that close heavy. And that is absolutely how you get over that overhead swing. Not a true overhead, but you can still spot dodge it for a full punish. Case in point right here. Prada set up that big damage and running into that EXDP. Doesn't block the cross up. Doesn't block the overhead, but still gets away without a full punish right here. And that is the danger about doing Rising L right there to clear out those portals, is sometimes you will get caught if you're a little too far forward. Oh no, I like the thought right there, but it just simply was not enough. And now Prada is in a phenomenal position. Goes for the shimmy, trying to take the throw bait, but Rowlett just pressing on that overdrive. And the ball's kind of in Prada's court right here. 55 seconds remaining, so timeout isn't quite a factor yet, and that's going to be massive right here. Cash out with the SBA. Not going to even up the life lead enough, and Prada is going to, yeah, there it is. I was going to say, that's the Prada special. Backdash it to far heavy. Game 2 going to Prada. Wow, all right. This is the game I knew it would be. All right, yeah, if this didn't go to final game, I would be very disappointed from both players, to be honest. All right, taking a hot second. I don't know if we got some technical issues going on or what, but just waiting on that rematch screen. Rowlett taking a second, and there it is. All right, we're hopping right back into it. Maybe we're hopping right back into it.
Character select.
Yeah, here we go. All right. You can hear a little bit of the applause for Rowlett in the background. We're going to character select screen. Rowlett just taking a minute. I love that decision. Obviously, she's locked in with Percival. There's no question there. That's the boy. That's the homie. That is the main. Go with the monkey business color, too. All right, yo, shout out to Monkey Business. What's up? I hope you're out there watching. I think that's the monkey business color anyway. I'm not sure. Hands down my favorite Percival color. No, that's not true. It's my second favorite Percival color. Sorry, monkey. Didn't mean to do you like that. But yeah, Rowlett just resetting for a hot second. Taking a deep breath. Reminding herself of the game plan. Definitely knows what she needs to do. Prada's such a strong player. Prada has evolved to become one of the premier Cagliostros in the region. The ball is really going to be in Rowlett's court to play around some of these shenanigans that Cagliostro can bust out. Yep, and there it is. Yeah, you can absolutely check the trap setup right there. Good stuff. Cash out. And off 2 hits, that is a massive amount of damage for Rowlett right here. Good spot dodge from Prada. Trying to check the pressure. Jumping over the overhead. Okay. And yeah, that recovers a little too fast to try to get away with any spot dodge shenanigans right there. Stagger pressure coming out from Rowlett. Confirm, and there's the command grab. Yeah, you knew that was coming. Cashing out on the second hit of the auto combo. For those of you that don't know, if you do all 3 hits of the auto combo, the scaling on that is egregious. But 2 hits, I believe there is no scaling, or it's like you just did the first hit. Either way, Rowlett walking away with a very quick round 1. Prada left blinking, wondering what's going on. Off to a much better round 2 here. Playing the containment game, just forcing Rowlett back, but that far medium is just too effective at that range. Has to use the helm splitter right there to check the 2H. And now it's Rowlett's turn to play the containment game. 2H goes punished. Not a massive punish, but still, Prada able to try to get some of the set play going right here. Overdrive. Am I minus a little bit? Yes, I will go into overdrive. Thank you. No confirm off the 5N that time. And Rush is not projectile invincible. Rowlett taking it 2-0 over Prada. My goodness. What an adjustment from Rowlett. Looking dominant right there in game 2. And honestly, I expected nothing less. Rowlett has truly evolved to be one of the best Percival players in the region right here. Multiple very strong showings. I believe got top 8 at Summer Jam, if I remember correctly. Can't really remember. And a lot of these majors, she has come like very, very close to making it fall. I think came dangerously close to making top 24 at Evo. Almost made top 24 at combo, or top 8 at Combo Breaker, if I remember correctly. I might be misremembering that part, but Rowlett is an incredibly strong Percival player, as evidenced by some of these hit confirms. Really liked how effective she was at dealing with the portals too. You saw like very quickly clearing them out a couple times, like right there. And even when she's whiffing the command throw, not afraid to wake up with the buttons, check the trap setup, and get these hits. All right, very curious to see who we have up next here. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to have, yeah. And this is probably one of my favorite SSBAs in the game. We didn't get the full animation right there. Hopefully we will be able to see Prada a little bit later cashing out with that big damage, but you'll see why if we see it. Yeah, and stuff like this. This is one of those situations that I actually think kind of like cost Rowlett a little bit. Yeah, see right there. Cashed out a little too early on the super, I feel like, but that's a hard call to make mid-set, and obviously it worked out in the end. I still can't believe how quick that round 1 of Game 3 went. Yeah, and right here, overdrive, so smart, caught Prada swinging. Overdrive is one of those things that there is OSs for. There is absolutely ways to bait it, but you have to be very, very on point. You have to be actually looking for that. It's hard to do on reaction. It's possible, but you need to be looking at it. Same with Rush. Rush has almost, I don't want to say replaced DPs, but has been used as a reversal option with characters that do not have DPs, like Cagliostro. But unfortunately, it is only strike involved. It is not projectile involved. So against characters with very strong projectiles like Jita, Matera, in this case Percival, you have to be very strategic about where you throw it out. More effective against some of the more rushdown characters like Six or Charlotte. Charlotte is like kind of my go-to example because she does not have any fireballs, and she just wants to be in your face. Lancelot, too, at close range, can be very effective at utilizing. But all right, I am seeing, I can't tell who that is. Is that Lunar stepping up to the stage? And it looks like, oh, I think that's Bisu. Okay. So this is, I believe, in my Grand Blue fantasy bracket, if you will. I think I have Tega and Bisu in winners and grand finals. I really think that's the show we're going to get today. Bisu has been playing other games more recently. I don't know how much they've actually been grinding Grand Blue. I know they're not really a huge fan of the new system mechanics, which I get it. Totally understandable. Overdrive is a very polarizing mechanic when that got added. Still is. But an exceptionally strong player nonetheless. And I think that is Lunar, yes. Okay, so Lunar obviously also playing in Melty Blood last night. I believe made grand finals against Squad Vermilion and is playing in the finals today. I don't know how they are doing. I don't know even if that's still going on. But definitely check the VOD if you did not get a chance to watch that. There was some guaranteed some great games on there. And now coming over to play the archetype that they are familiar with, I guess. So we are going to be seeing some more Cagliostro, and I believe Bisu is going to be breaking out the Belial, the Belial. Still one of the strongest characters in the game. And we've seen Bisu honestly do some incredible things with this character. I am so excited to see how these two players face off against each other. I don't think they've played each other a fair amount, and I don't know the extent of Lunar's experience with Belial. Okay, so it is Lunar Bisu. My memory is always tested when I see players' faces. All right, so we got Lunar. We're going to be sticking with the CAG, and of course Bisu. There is only one character that Bisu wants to play anymore, and the story behind that is great. I believe it's Bisu's wife who picked this character out for him, and the joke's on everybody else because it's Belial's still one of the best characters in the game. Incredible buttons, great specials, the ability to cash out pretty much wherever. A God tier 2L. Seriously, go pop in the NAPC Discord and ask people what their thoughts on Belial 2L is. You'll get some opinions for sure. I don't know. I'm probably gonna get baited with a butt check again. Yeah, here we go. Give us a good stage. Yeah, all right. Switching it up a little bit. I love it. Is that Uber in the background too? Oh goodness, yeah. Yeah, speaking of NAPC, shout out to all the NAPC cats that are out here in the chat and out here in bracket. Y'all are y'all the best. I absolutely love that community, and if this is a game that you are interested in getting in, join the Discord. You can get games with players of all skill levels. There are always beginners asking for games, and there's always very experienced players trying to get something. All right, and it does not look like this is going to be a button check. Right off the bat, Bisu kind of trying to take over neutral right here. Oh no, the teleport. Looks like that's caught by the hitbox, and there's that Belial 2L that I was just talking about, able to cash out. Bisu whips the throw though, and that is a big deal right here. Using the 5U. Oh, okay, Lunar jumping over the command grab. Very nice, very nice. Bisu respecting the teleport that time. Okay, yeah, and that's your minus there. Can't do anything. Cash out, hit confirm. That is going to be big damage. That far heavy from Belial does a ton of damage to begin with, especially when you're cashing out with SBA. And we should get a nice little setup from Bisu. What's the open going to be? Just walk up throw. Misses the back shift right there. And just using those God tier projectiles from Belial to seal out this first round. Oh no, yeah, and that's the other thing you have to be really cognizant about with this character. Very hard to anti-air at that range. The JH goes so far, and if God forbid Belial does not decide to throw that out and just kind of jump early and you throw out an anti-air, you're gonna get whiff punished. All right, good defense. Yep. Oh my God, another huge counter hit conversion, and Bisu taking game 1 with a perfect. Yeah. Yeah, and we were talking about character unfamiliarity. You really have to respect Belial at all his ranges. I think this is a really solid matchup. Kag obviously has plenty of sauce, but the projectile and these massive buttons allow Belial to play around Kag at some ranges that not every character has the ability to. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, max range 2U, another God tier button from Belial. Huge amount of range on that. You can cash out into super or your special of choice, as we just saw Bisu do, canceling that Asmodeus. JU once again. I don't know if it's quite a frame 1 counter. There is some counterplay around that, but still very hard to deal with. TK teleport catching the universal overhead. And Lunar is able to cash out on the 2M right there. And this is where it gets difficult. Oh my goodness, yeah, activating, yep. Okay, Lunar showing some signs of life here though. Cashing out with the SBA, finally putting a round up on the board here against Bisu. Still a close round. Oh yeah, look at that rock. Look at that rock just hanging out there. I like how Lunar is not afraid to charge that projectile. Like, you got to be careful against Paul. Like I said, that projectile mad strong. But Kag has a pretty strong projectile of her own. All right, 2U, here it is. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that caught the edge of the teleport right here. Good hit confirmed for Bisu. Yeah, does not opt to go for the super. Instead, meaty overdrive. I agree. Lunar techs the throw. Techs another one. Early tech that time. Bisu has to be a little more respectful. Asmodeus, and there's the chip damage. Oh, even if you don't like the new mechanics, Bisu, you can't deny that they are effective on offense. Bisu making the most of that overdrive. So normally, normals do not chip outside of overdrive. That is not true in overdrive. Chip damage becomes a very real possibility for the whole cast. And here it is. All right, light confirm into light Asmodeus. Bisu, yep. Spot dodging the 2U there from Lunar. Overhead once again caught by the TK teleport. Good stuff. And now Lunar gets the corner here. Excellent frame trap. We get a full conversion into some good damage. Sets up the multiple traps. Oh, that was almost disastrous for Bisu. Able to clear out that portal with the 2. Yeah, there it is. Light confirm into super. That is not going to be nearly enough to kill here, but still gets the full animation. Should get a little bit of Oki off this too. And this is do or die. Lunar obviously has all of their metered options available, and there's the overdrive. Bisu trying to bait something out, but does not spot dodge, and there it is. Blocks the portal, but the chip damage proves to be too much, and Lunar putting up a game against Bisu. Here it is. Yeah, even if this isn't Lunar's main game, Lunar is still a very strong fighting game player. Oh, excellent whiff punish off the 2U for Bisu there. Full conversion, and that's the strength of Belial. Truly able to convert off most ranges. Oh, no. Okay, so you actually don't have to spot dodge that second hit. That is unfortunate timing from Lunar right there. You can't just afford to block it and get a punish. Speaking of punishes, Bisu. Oh, goes for the throw reset to get the side switch, and that is absolutely baited. Excellent stuff for Bisu. Reacts with the spot dodge, and that is going to be Bisu moving on to set point. Lunar needs to make a play here.
Battle 2, engage.
Okay, well, that's a hell of a way to start. Okay, teleporting around that projectile. 2H gets blocked for Bisu. Lunar is able to get the punish off. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. Wow, running right into the 5U there from Belial. Air confirm. Yep, juggle. Wow, that actually worked that time. Okay, Lunar, TK teleport, finally gets hit by that overhead. Just whiff at 2H, both these cats. Okay, conversion. Yep, knockdown. Opts not to cash out for the super. I agree. Should do it that time, and Bisu is absolutely not going to drop that confirm. We've done that a million times before. Bisu moving up 2-1 over Lunar, and Lunar, unfortunately for them, is forced to drop down to the shark pit that is losers. And it's only going to get worse. We have an unfortunate amount of really strong players dropping early to losers. Alex Smith is down there. Prada is down there. Now Lunar is down there too. So both the resident CAG players we have here are in losers already. Which for all the CAG haters out there, they're on cloud9. They're loving it. They're into it. But for those two, they have quite the climb to make if they want to put some work in this top 8. Yeah, getting these replays right here. Should get quite the highlight reel from both these players here. Bisu, I believe, yeah, cashing out. That's kind of the Bisu special. We don't really see Bisu opt for that command grab too often. The exception is to close out the round, and there's those god tier hit confirms, closing out that game with a perfect. Lunar finally getting something going. Counter hit overhead into super. The classic, the Grand Blue classic, massive damage for every character. Frame trap, Bisu keeping it alive right here. I can't remember if this one was 2-1. Yeah, meaty overdrive. Yeah, look at this. And I believe that was the chip kill. And I still can't believe how effective Lunar was at dealing with that run-up overhead. TK Teleport, if you are a Cagliostro player, is a very strong defensive option. It's not like a true reversal. There's some startup frames to it, obviously. But it is very effective at calling out a lot of close-range staggers from some opponents. Of course, there it is. Bisu eventually taking it. Okay. So we get to see an underutilized character I guess in the global scene right here. So we're going to have, I believe it's Desgaia up next, and they're going to be facing off against Mr. Quotes, who I believe I am contractually obligated to challenge to a money match after this. Quotes eliminated me in loser side of EVO, and I'm still a little bit salty. I'm going to be challenging them to money matches every time I see them until I finally win, which has not happened yet. So very, very strong Narmaya player. Desgaia is going to have their work cut out for them, and this is going to be a little bit of a harder matchup, I think, for Desgaia than the mirror match. Can't really rely totally on the mental game right here because Narmaya has a lot of those options to shut down Cagliostro at, frankly, ranges that Cagliostro has a lot of options to shut down Charlotta, at a lot of ranges that she really doesn't want to play around, right? Any character that excels at the mid-range, like Percival, Belial, Narmaya, very strong against Charlotta. If you could play right inside of that Charlotta ball range, but outside of like Hanahan's Far M, you're sitting pretty. You're sitting pretty good. Really forces the Charlotta player to kind of make a hard read or try to use a riskier option like Demon Flip. And Quotes obviously has great reactions, and of course does have that Narmaya DP depending on the stance. Narmaya, a stance character, so one stance has a DP, the other has like, I guess it's closer to a guard point. It's more of a parry. Guard point DP, I guess, where if you hit that, the DP animation comes out, hard knockdown, all that good stuff. And Quotes is probably the best standing Narmaya in the U.S. Sorry, Nickel, you're very strong. You've gotten very good, but Mr. Quotes is he's out there. All right, don't bait me with a button check again, guys. Let's get right into this. I want to see this whole top 8 tonight.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
All right, here we go. Yeah, it's a button check. All right. Y'all got me again. It is what it is. Yeah, so there's that stance. When you see the sword out, that's the sword out stance. I believe that is the stance that has the parry DP. There's sword out and sword in. Both have their, advantages and disadvantages. And I'm sure we're going to see all of them on display very quickly here. Like I said, Mr. Quotes, one of the best to do it right now. Another player I really expect to see here in top 8. Quotes has kind of existed as the gatekeeper in a lot of these majors. Like if you want to make top 8, you're gonna have to beat Quotes probably. And often if Quotes makes top 8, he usually finishes in like the 7 to 5 range. Usually falling just short of that top 3 finish, which it's not out of the realm of possibility to see tonight. Like I said, this guy is good, but doesn't really have a record of beating like, you know, the Tegas, the Wavies, the Zoms. All right, we're getting right into it. Yeah, so that move right there, I believe that's the far 5M. Very, very effective button in this matchup right here. Just wants to shut down Charlotta at that range. But Desgaia, man, taking a break from Grand Blue seems to have done Desgaia some good. Something I always advocate to people. What a reaction. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that is a bit of an awkward special to try to punish right there. And Desgaia did not hesitate. The first showing of the Crescent Moon gets DP'd. And that's dead right there. So the play with Charlotta Demon Flip mix up in the corner is you want to take the overhead. All of her real threatening options are either lows or it's the command grab that we just saw that only hits high. If you crouch that, you can absolutely punish it. All right, and Mr. Quote's side switch. Desgaia being respectful. I like it. All right, run up overhead, trying to establish that early, getting, wants to get Quotes a little jumpy on defense. Man, and Desgaia's offense right now is very effective. Oh, no, catching Quotes, hesitating a little bit right there. Side switch, that's the Narmaya Classic. That is, if that hits, that's a full combo in the corner. So props to Desgaia for not falling for that. Mr. Quotes utilizing that DP to maintain this corner position and gets counter hit by the Charlotta ball on the way back out. Desgaia has Mr. Quotes in throw range right here. Yeah, look at this, backing right off. Recognizes that they only need one hit, baits out the DP, and that's going to do it. So smart there, utilizing that light Demon Flip mix-up. Doesn't really get the actual mix-up, so to speak, but it's enough to bait a DP out of Mr. Quotes. Great stuff from Desgaia, taking that first round right here. All right, here we go. Desgaia definitely wants to close this out early. Like I said earlier, Quotes is a very fundamentally strong player, and their adjustment game is very good. Still off to a much better start right here. Caught pressing a little too hard, and that's the downside about just taking that space in front of you up. It's effective, but you can be whiff punished, and that move right there, Jesus, what am I doing? Demon Flip can just go right over it more often than not. Sorry, brain fart there. Wow, it's been a long day already. Yeah, checks the side switch right there. I love that. Quotes not opting for the immediate slashes, and this guy has the right read. Doesn't really get the full confirm, but that's okay. Once again, 2L connects. Good clash, and Quotes very smart to cash out with the instant super right there. That is going to do it. Round 1 of game 2 going to Mr. Quotes. And pardon us for the being a little slow on updating the score. That is 1-0 Desgaia. That will be updated in just a moment. All right, here we go. Quotes gets the knockdown, forcing this guy into the corner. Throw. Oh, moving right over. Here we go. Wow, big clash. Quotes trying to cancel out to the misfinder. Oh, gets the punish. No confirm, though. Interesting. Oh, I guess misfinder's on cooldown, so that makes sense. This guy a frame trap with a DP. Just both these players trying to find their little hits in neutral. That, oh my God, that's not enough. I thought that was enough to bait out the overdrive. But now Desgaia is able to set up an even more impressive offense. Still, if he keeps running into these little hits here and there, that's going to be bled through very quickly. Yeah, now has to play some defense. Doesn't really have to worry about chip just yet. And will deal out a ton of chip of their own. Beautiful stuff. Cash out. That's going to be more than enough. Desgaia on set point right here.
Battle 3.
Oh, I forgot I love this stage. That's great. All right. Quotes far M shutting down the jump in from Charlotta. Once again, corralling Desgaia in the corner. Frame trap with the DP. Desgaia a little too overeager to throw out far M right there, and Desgaia has the read. Man, I have to say, I am very impressed with what I've seen from Desgaia today so far. playing significantly less wild than the last time I saw them play, which admittedly was Combo Breaker. That was months ago. They've definitely had some time to evolve the game plan here. Throw, okay, get back in. Honda hands. Again, yeah, just keep sending it off. Jumping out, okay, maintaining the same position. Crescent moon to get over, baits the DP, and that's going to be enough. Mr. Quote's able to get the full punish right here. Doesn't really get the wall bounce, but that's okay. Excellent conversion, and the air-to-air, and I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to kill, but that's going to be very close. No, just a hair short. Mr. Quotes just needs one more hit, but this guy, if they can find a good spot to overdrive, yeah, no, not quite. All right, runs into the 2M, or the 5M, excuse me, for Mr. Quotes. And that's one game apiece right here for Desgaia and Mr. Quotes. We are going to final game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Wow, all right, great job getting through right there.
Great.
All right, there we go. We got the scores ready to go now. Appreciate your patience, y'all. There's a lot happening behind the scenes. Oh, no, we're going over. And there's that shallow jump arc from Charlotta. I talk about that every time. She is so hard to anti-air if you don't have that easy input DP ready, or if you're really looking for it. And Desgaia on the verge of being able to chip Mr. Quotes out. The sweep. Beautiful stuff. I love the hesitation right there. Obviously, Mr. Quotes probably ready for the immediate. Well, I think this guy was looking for DP right there, and when it didn't come out, able to catch the stare down for Mr. Quotes. This is final game, right? Yep, yeah, 1-1. Yeah, you got it. All right, here we go. So, Desgaia sitting on set point right here. But Mr. Quotes finally gets the hit confirmed, gets the wall bounce. Yes, this is great. I almost want to see a meaty overdrive setup. No, opts not to go for it, save the meter. Try to get a good hit confirm into super right here. And that is absolutely a whiff punish for Desgaia right here. Looking for anything. Okay, overhead spot dodge. Mr. Quotes allowed to continue the pressure here. Neutral jump, looking for the air-to-air. Mr. Quotes has had to put a couple of very effective neutral jump or air-to-air conversions. Not able to get it that time, and both of these players are now in super confirm range. That is, yeah, that's going to be enough. Good stuff. Excellent recognition from Mr. Quotes. And this is final game, final round. Oh, we're going the distance here. Man, is this guy really going to send Mr. Quotes to losers? I don't know. We'll see. This could still go either way. Even resources. Oh, here it is. All right. All right, throw back into the corner. I love the back throw there from Desgaia. Good recognition. Utilizing the minus frames. Quotes is allowed. Oh, to get a hit and baits the DP. Wow, no punish though. That is unfortunate. Charlotta DP still remains very hard to punish at some ranges. Counter hit. Charlotta ball. Oh, that could have been a big one. Gets it again. If at first you do not succeed, try again. Desgaia going for the meaty low. Yup. And that's going to be a big punish right here. That's the side switch combo we were talking about earlier. Quotes has that on deck. Both players one hit into super away from being sent into losers. Desgaia has the EX Charlotta ball blocked and just has to play it patiently right here. Wow, that was big trouble. Excellent defense from Mr. Quotes. I would have got absolutely destroyed right there. Spot dodge, a little bit risky, but that's okay. Doesn't get punished for it. And there it is, Desgaia moving on over Mr. Quotes 2-1. Wow, what a set. Got a money's worth out of that one. Goodness. Yo, and this is Alex Smith set up too? All right, that's why we have all the colors here. Yeah, yo, shout out to Alex Smith for providing the setups here. That's awesome. You love to see it. All right, yeah, and Quotes honestly ran into a little too many of those command grabs. We saw that one from round one, and then again all the way at the end. But I like how Desgaia didn't really try to force it as much. Otherwise, that really would have forced an adjustment from Mr. Quotes. Man, what a set. Good stuff from both players. Quotes, it would not surprise me at all if we see them come back and make a phenomenal losers run, excuse me. Yeah, off the clash right here, so smart. Like I said earlier, Quotes has very good reaction time. And knows how to play around a lot of these clash scenarios. Still, even at this stage of the game, a lot of people who still play this game aren't really comfortable or really ready to react in clash scenarios, right? It's such a huge part of this game. Yeah, this is the big one right here. Oh, man. Yeah, Quotes ties it up right here. Cash out. Oh, no, it doesn't cash out with the super. That's right. Ha, forgot about that. That's what it was. Yeah, great reaction. A lot of these SBAs and SSBAs are like knowledge checks in and of itself, too, because sometimes the answer is, yes, you need to, it's like gear, basically. Sometimes you need to get your hit in before the second hit happens. And props to Mr. Quotes for recognizing that. I don't recognize either one of these cats coming up. All right. Nope, that's Prada. I lied. So we're going to see some more Cagliostro coming up right in a minute. Is that Sharks? No, that's not Sharks. I don't recognize that. Whatever. We'll find out in a minute. But while we're waiting, while these cats are getting their buttons set up, don't forget we have a little deal with Quamba going on. Hit that coupon code NEC 2022. Save 15% off any purchase at the Quamba store. They have so much good gear. I typically go leverless, but the Quamba Obsidian is a perfectly fine stick, and of course you can mod it too if you're feeling it. But of course those backpacks are top tier. My old Quamba bag lasted so long, very high quality. I use that for everything too, not just fighting game stuff. So. And this stuff never goes on sale either, right? So, like, if you're in the market for a new stick, if you need some new gear, now's the time. Use that coupon code, save 15%. Big shout out to Quamba for providing us with that. Obviously, I feel like every time you come to a major, somebody's always got those stick issues, right? So, or maybe you rage break a stick because you went down a pools a little too early, you know? All right, so getting right into this next set. Prada's going to be up in just a minute. And I still don't know who that is. Whatever, we're going to find out in a minute. Let's see if they're going to button check. Yeah, this looks like a button check. All right, so we got a hot second. No big deal. Man, this cat looks really familiar. That's really going to bug me. Whatever, I'm going to find out in a hot second. Either way, stay tuned. We got some great matches coming up. They are only going to get better the further we get into this bracket, and I cannot wait to get settled into the top 8. Prada, I think, is going to make quite the run here today. DMAC. Oh, of course. Okay. I think DMAC had a pretty good showing in ECT, too, if I remember correctly. Oh, no. Okay, it's Lunar, not Prada. I got mixed by the CAG in the red. Okay. So this is a loser's match. DMAC sticking with the Belial, so we're going to see some more Belial action. And this actually might be kind of beneficial for Lunar. Honestly, they obviously they lost to Bisu's Belial, and now we'll see if they learned anything from that round. And no disrespect to DMAC, but they're not Bisu. Sorry, DMAC, you're solid. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to be sounding disrespectful here, but Bisu is Bisu's Bisu. That's a different beast right there. But hey, maybe you know what? Maybe this is a matchup they're comfortable with. Like I said, DMAC, I believe, had a pretty strong showing at ECT. If I'm thinking about the same person, and I believe plays a couple other games very solidly. Oh, wow. Using that 2U to clear the traps and continue the pressure right there. I got to put that one in the bank. But Lunar, the spear hits, and the strike throw game gets established very early. All right, yep, plus frames. MDP is plus and doesn't hit you going up. Oh, okay. EX projectile sucking him in a little bit. Oh, wow. Yeah, if DMAC gets more comfortable with these whiff punishing those 2Hs, this could be big trouble for Lunar. They're going to have to cool that down just a little bit. Standing up, blocking the overhead, frame trap the DP. I love it. All right, and here we go. Lunar has to, oh no, that was punishable. Oh no. But that's the thing about 2Hs in a lot of these games. Yeah, they're very minus, but you could cancel them. So sometimes you can steal your turn if your opponent's being a little too respectful. Throw, yup. I think Lunar was a little nervous about pressing the button right there because they were looking for the 2H. So I don't blame them for getting thrown right there. And D-Mac looking pretty in control after a little bit of a scary start right here. Text the throw, okay. And there is that EX projectile once again, so strong. Cashing out with the EX command grab. Does not bait the overdrive, this is still anybody's game. D-Mac has to find a spot to overdrive of their own because Chip is about to be a huge factor. Especially if Lunar finds a spot to charge that. Yeah, you're going to have to jump that or you're going to die. Wow, we're about to go to time. Let's go. Time is on Lunar's side here and gets blown up by the 2U. I love the patience there from D-Mac. Phenomenally well played. Oh my goodness, making me eat my words immediately. I love it. I actually low-key love that when I'm like, yeah, I don't know if so-and-so's up to the matchup, and they immediately prove me wrong. That's like actually my favorite thing. I low-key love being wrong about that. So if any of y'all find me commentate your matches, like, and I start talking smack, don't worry about it. Just prove me wrong. It's all you got to do. Oh, the Grand Blue high five. Lunar able to get away with the pressure extension right there. Carrying D-Mac to the corner, but D-Mac mashing right out. Very strong. 2U thrown into the traps. Yeah, you're dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. 1-1. And Lunar able to bring it back. Lunar proven they are truly a multi-game player right now. Like the fact that they have stuck with Grand Blue, like with all the games on the market right now, picking up Grand Blue in 2022 is a hard thing to commit to. The netcode ain't great. It's kind of fallen off at some of these, like not getting a ton of turnout at majors. Like we still had a good size bracket here, don't get me wrong, and very strong players showing up. But big respect to Luna for actually like picking this up. Clearly, it's a game they're enjoying on some level. So respect. And of course, it's my favorite game, so I don't want to say anything bad about it. D-Mac, all right, cash out with the super here. Gets the full bombo in the corner. And this is a guess for game scenario right here. Command grab won't kill right here. Oh, yeah, okay. So not the worst outcome for D-Mac right here. That might be, though, and that is going to do a lot of damage. Okay, this is what I was talking about right here. Look at this, look at this. Yeah, set it. Oh, style on him. There it is. All right, Lunar. Using my favorite SSBA in the game to close out game numero uno. That was good stuff. And, yeah, you can see D-Mac right there. That's the focus right there, just staring, ready. Thinking about, all right, how do I play around this little demon child? Luna rocking the Melty Blood shirt, though, representing. And here we go. Oh, my God, caught by the spear. That's the hard part about trying to play the full screen game with CAG, is spear will absolutely blow you up if you're not ready for it. But still, D-Mac able to close the distance here. Same thing that we saw with Bisu. TK teleport just absolutely blowing up, run up overhead. Good stuff from Lunar. All right, set it up. Yep. Two of them. Okay. Back throw. Good awareness from D-Mac right there. Oh, no. TK teleport. Lunar not able to get the full conversion. But D-Mac is still absolutely ready. Yep. Gets the crouch confirm right there. Good stuff. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, you can convert off of far H with pretty much at almost every range with EX Fireball, but depending on the if they're crouching or standing, you need to either do back H or back M to get the right conversion. So props to D-Mac for knowing that. Oh, the trade of the projectile. Not a lot of players or characters can actually completely invalidate Belial's projectile like that. Good on Luna for knowing that. And this is it. This is set point for Luna right here. And this is losers, so D-Mac has to make this happen right now, or that is their tournament life. Oh, no. Teleport. Yeah, set it up. Missed the spacing there by a hair. But good adjustment from Lunar. Yep, just backing off by that second portal. Forcing D-Mac to play the approach, getting a hit. Side switch once again, and has that gigantic rock ready to go whenever they choose to let it rip. All right, see, oh, and there it is. Yeah, did the right follow-up that time. Didn't get the EX Asmodeus after, and that's a big problem for getting Oki right here. And now D-Mac, okay, yep, gets the plus frames. Crouch confirm once again. Knockdown, yeah, please don't cash out on super that early. Okay, good. Plus frames. No, so close. Yeah, spacing there was a little off, and that is going to do it. Lunar in a very clean 2-0 over D-Mac is going to be moving on. Strong showing from Luna right there. Talk about a solid adjustment in the Belial matchup. Learning what they can from Bisu and very effectively able to move on right here. Good stuff. I wouldn't surprise me if we see Luna in top 8. I don't think I originally had them making it off, but after this kind of showing, I don't know, it wouldn't surprise me. And this is all the Lunar game right here. DMAC had some really good pressure options right here. Yeah, like this I thought that was going to be like a big motivator for DMAC, or a big source of morale, I guess you could say. A little rallying cry. Bringing it down to time and clutching it out in the last second, but unfortunately it was not enough. Lunar able to bring it back, immediately cashing out with the super right there. Massive life lead. And just from there on, it was kind of game over. DMAC definitely has a good understanding of what they need to do as Belial. I think it's just a couple more adjustments defensively is really what they needed to make. And of course, Lunar, very effective at playing this kind of archetype of very strong set play and doing a really good job of mixing up their options. In this right here, I'm still going to get the replay. Style on him, let him know, yeah. This character's so cheeky. What is it? The back M after EX Fireball 2 does have the added option of acting as like a little vacuum right there. Suck your opponent right in. The suction cup, I like to call it. Great in your plus, obviously, after. So the stereotypical mix-up right there is, do you do strike or do you do command throw? And we didn't really see DMAC opt for the command throw too often, which I don't blame them at all, because Lunar had those TK teleports on point. Yeah, and that's it right there. Excellent work from Lunar, proving that they can absolutely be strong in multiple games once again. And I don't know who we're going to be seeing. I saw Mr. Quotes lurking in the background there for a hot second, but looks like we're going to be waiting for a hot second for our next game. We have to be approaching top 8 pretty shortly. We've already blown through 5 matches on stream, which is pretty good. We're making good time. So big thank you to everyone that is here in the stream, hanging out with me at NEC. Me and all my friends. We're just hanging out right here. I'm so happy to be here, commentating my favorite game, hanging out with all my friends. That wasn't a joke that time. Pretty much everybody here in the Grand Blue community is they're a pretty tight knit group, and they're a good bunch of cats. Almost everybody left grinding this game is a stand-up member of the community, and we're all real happy to see each other when we finally come out and help each other get a little better, grind it out. So if this is a game that you're like, man, this looks pretty interesting, I just tuned in after KOF, another great game that you should try. Highly recommend you give it a try. The netcode is not the best, I'm going to be real with you, but we're hoping for an announcement really soon. Side Games has said they wanted to, and that they allegedly have a very big announcement coming up for us very soon, which I'm hoping is not just a new character. I'm hoping it's a new character plus a netcode announcement. If that happens, I think we're going to see a real big resurgence. So get in on the ground level, hop in that NAPC Discord, and this matchup right here. Okay, so this is loser's side because I'm seeing Mr. Quotes here, and I would be very curious to see who sent Umbi to loser's bracket. But Umbi is another player that has come a phenomenally long way. I think I first met Umbi in actually Combo Breaker this year. Actually, I feel bad. I think I eliminated Umbi, or at least sent them to losers. I can't remember. And they have since come. They were one game away from making top 24 at Evo. I think I've had a couple top 8s since then, and have had just some phenomenal online runs, all with one of the worst characters in the game. Catalina has some good buttons, has some good footsies, but she is not a good character. She has a lot of struggles. Yeah, I hear you, Rowlet. I hear you, Rowlet, in the background. Yeah, if y'all can hear that on stream, I want to hear some friggin' popping off the emotes in chat. But yeah, Umbi, this is going to be a very close match. And I almost feel like Catalina has a potential advantage in this matchup. Still has pretty okay DP. Great footsies options. Not really a lot of mix in like what you get close. Strike throw isn't as strong as some other characters in the roster. But Catalina has some big buttons that are able to contend with Narmaya's gigantic reach. So we'll see. This is absolutely a matchup that Umbi knows how to play around. I feel like she's played nickel enough where this isn't, you know, a huge surprise. But like I said, Mr. Quotes is one of the best to do it. So we'll see. We'll see. And I don't know if this is top 8 either. I want the download of that. I think we're going to do a button check real quick. Yeah, this is top 8. Okay, I'm peeking over at the Stream Runners bracket, and I think... Oh, no, I lied. I think it's getting into top 8. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. Well, whatever. We'll find out very shortly, I'm sure. It's either top 8 or it's to get into top 8. We'll see. We will see either way. No, we're going right into it. That's what I like to see. All right, Umbi versus Mr. Quotes. And, yeah, see, this is where things get scary. Now, Narmaya does have some pretty good options to deal with those fireballs from Catalina. Oh, and Umbi not blocking the cross-up that time. Did a good job checking it the first time, spending the EXDP, getting out of the corner, using that JU to make Mr. Quotes block the cross-up. Excellent hit confirm, and this is where Catalina shines. Hit those big damage combos. Now you're in strike throw range, and that's going to do it. Umbi taking round. I'm going to pop off so hard if Umbi wins, man. It's hard because I actually love both these cats. Like these are two, like, I don't know. these are two stand-up members of the community right here. Umbi, yeah, see, Umbi's spacing game has come an exceptionally long way. Excellent DP from Quotes there to shut down the EX lunge. Absolutely needed to do that because that would have hurt otherwise. Gnashing out with the auto combo, checking that side switch once again. And probably going to make Mr. Quotes think twice about that. Great whiff punish. Quotes finally able to get some offense going right here. Oh, gets the jump in. No anti-air from Umbi. And that's going to be big damage right here. I don't think that's enough to kill. Yeah, opting for the knockdown. Next hit. Overdrive from Umbi. Trying to stay alive. And you'll notice Umbi's not spamming yeah, see, that's why. Umbi's not going to spam projectiles at neutral because Mistfinder absolutely will blow right through those. Big clash. Cashing out. Yup. And this is one hit away. Beautiful. All right. Ooh, excuse me. Mr. Quotes puts a round up on the board. We got a tie game. All right, Mr. Quotes baits the DP. No, misses the full conversion though. Brother. That's kind of big trouble right there, honestly. Like we saw earlier, Catalina has absolutely explosive damage in the corner, especially if you get a big counter hit. But yeah, Mr. Quotes able to cash out with the super, and I think that's going to be more than enough to kill indeed. Quotes taking that first game right here. All right, here we go. Quotes really trying to cement a top 8 finish right here, but Umbi, another very strong player mentally. You cannot count them out of this yet. Yup, good recognition. Okay, light, standing light. Good confirm, and now just like that, we've got Mr. Quotes in the corner. Stagger pressure, run up, reset. Quotes not having any of that. Mashes right out, back throw into the corner. Umbi spends the DP, forces Quotes to block cross up. Quotes though, okay, running head first into the wall. That is overdrive. Light wall, yeah, light wall kind of sucks, unfortunately. We have seen Umbi kind of make use of it. Yeah, great footsies. But yeah, overall, light wall's not great. All right. Umbi trying to make it happen right here. Play the footsies game. Yeah, those max range lunges, that is punishable at close range. So the fact that Umbi can space it out that well, that consistently is very impressive. But Mr. Quotes full conversion of the corner right here. Knockdown, and just goes for the meaty. Yep. Oh no, doesn't convert off that too well. And this is where it gets scary. Strike throw. You do not want to get hit right here. Yeah, all right, Umbi gonna need to find a way to spend some meter of their own. It doesn't cash out. Yeah, didn't really have a lot of cooldowns available, and that's the hard part about Catalina. If you don't have that either close range EX projectile or slightly longer range EX lunge, you're not going to do a lot of damage. You need all your cooldowns to dump it. This is set point for Mr. Quotes. Yeah, just playing in that grand blue zone, as some people like to call it. Just keeping it easy. This is what I want to see more of Umbi, is just try to play the containment game. Quotes has ways to get out, but a lot of them are commitment so far, one sort or another. And if Umbi can really force Mr. Quotes to overcommit, that's where she's going to be able to find this big damage. Excellent. Thrown right out of the dash there, the command dash. Oh, okay, and that's death. Umbi taking game 2. That's what I'm talking about. So Catalina doesn't have a whole lot of grounded routes, so the fact that Umbi can really just cycle through them consistently, make sure we're cashing out big damage on all of these hits, is essential for winning this matchup. And very grounded so far. All right, one apiece here. This is final game, and Umbi has effectively shut down the dash once again. Outside of that first round, Quotes really hasn't been able to do anything with it. That's crazy. All right. Umbi not converting off the close right there, but once again, yeah, spends rush right there to get a little extra damage off of it, get the knockdown. I agree. Anti-air, doesn't able to get the conversion, and Umbi finds a corner to cash out with the overdrive with. Trying to lay around a little chip damage. Yeah, it's gonna be big damage. No, drops the combo. And that's a huge gift for Umbi. Not able to capitalize, though, and now Quotes still has that good position in a pretty decent life lead, but Umbi is one hit away from changing everything. Man, this is a huge round to win right here. This could be game-changing. Oh, the timer's about to bleed out on the overdrive, too. Umbi needs to make this happen right now. Overdrive is done, and Mr. Quotes find the hit. Set point once again for Mr. Quotes. Umbi, facing elimination, needs to find a way to chain together 2 quick games. Okay. Playing the footsies game a little more effectively right here. Oh no, jumping right over the projectile. Mr. Quotes finally got that read that Umbi was getting a little too eager, throwing out, just spamming those projectiles. And that's going to do it though. Umbi cashed out with the super. That is not going to be nearly enough damage to kill, but we'll see if she gets some kind of setup off this. I don't think it's going to land her close enough. No, just has to rush right in. 2M, big throw away from Mr. Quotes there, but Umbi was not ready to punish. I'm not sure if she could have on that. Oh no, another gift. And that might do it right there. Let's see. Full animation. I think that was auto combo starter. We'll see if she stands up. No, a hair left. Another gift for Umbi. Can she close it out? One hit is all she needs. Oh, and that's it. That's it. Umbi bringing us to final game, final round. Excellent stuff. Staying calm in the face of adversity right here. On death's door, Umbi managed to fill their life bar up one more time. They have one more shot at this. Checking the dash all the way through. Okay, crouch confirmed. Not a ton of damage, but still able to get the light wall follow-up. Yeah, just taking up that space, daring Mr. Quotes to try something, but Quotes able to sneak out with the whiff punish. Wow, ballsy press there from Umbi. And here's the light wall. Okay, once again, max range. Unfortunately, gets hit by the cross-up. No bait on the overdrive from Mr. Quotes. All right. Yeah, Umbi immediately backing off, recognizing that Mr. Quotes just built 100 meter, ran into the DP. Slight hesitation from Mr. Quotes, gets the knockdown. Umbi is almost through this overdrive time, and that's going to bleed it out. Mr. Quotes is free to either use rush or power right through, cash out to super, that's going to do it. What a set. Excellent work from Mr. Quotes, but that is going to do it. Umbi, unfortunately, falling just shy of that top 8 finish, and Mr. Quotes will be moving on. Oh my goodness, I feel like I aged a year and a half through that set. Great stuff from both players. Umbi's fundamentals are always the thing of wonder. Big shout out to you. When you come back and watch the set, Umbi, I just want you to know we're all proud of you. You did a great job, and we are so happy that you've made it this far. We know you're going to keep grinding, keep making it even further. Man, this is going to be just a full highlight reel here. Look at this damage. So this is one of the few things that Catalina is very good at, is just making the most out of like big hits in the corner. Kind of like Gran, you could just get massive hits. A lot of these Shoto characters have that damage potential. But Quotes was just, honestly, I think Quotes just did a better job of utilizing their options and mixing up their options. That's one of the things that's always impressed me about Mr. Quotes. Like, we don't see like the cross through slashes too much, but when they finally come out, they're very effective at making a big deal in the round, being very impactful, I guess you could say. And Umbi did a pretty good job of shutting them down almost throughout the entire set, but there was just 3 or 4 like very big cross throughs that resulted in like full corner carry. Yeah, like right here, that one. That was game-changing for this round. Obviously, Mr. Quotes goes on to win this round, as we will see in just a second. Yeah, right there. Another. Oh, that was the same one. Okay. That tripped me out. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. And this was the big thing right here. The patience from Quotes to just really make sure that overdrive is off the table before they try to do anything, get any kind of offense going. I think that was so smart. Umbi. And props to Umbi for keeping it calm right here. Like, she must have been sweating, but just able to make it happen right here. And there it is. Oh, my goodness. Oh! Even watching it a second time, like, I still can't believe that hit. Good stuff from Quotes. Props to them. They have had a phenomenal run pretty much across the board in the last couple majors. Multiple top 8s, adding this one to their list of to that pedigree of top 8, I guess. So we're on this cam now. I love the close-ups. It's just me here, so bring it in a little further. We're gonna. Oh man, let me get closer. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. This has been an absolute pleasure to be here at NEC. Thank you so much for joining me here at Northeast Championship 2022. We got more Grand Blue coming at you. Grand Blue Fantasy versus action coming right at you. Stick around. Top 8 is coming right back. I don't know if we're going to be taking a break or if we're going to ads, but either way. Oh, we're just going in. Never mind. Forget I said anything. We're hopping right in there. Oh, we're Tekken 7. Oh, my bad. Oh, so we're done. We're done? Oh, my bad. Oh, my God. I'm totally tripping out. Yo, thank you guys so much. Follow me on Twitter at Lennox207. We're moving on to some Tekken 7 action. Unfortunately, Grand Blue Top 8 is going to be off stream. But rest assured, we got a ton of great games coming at you for the rest of the weekend. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Have a great night. Thanks for tuning in.
Iron Fist Tournament 7. Alves. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Hello everybody, welcome to NEC 2022 Tekken 7 pools. I don't know if y'all excited, but I'm excited. My name is I Am Big and I am joined by the lovely The Houseman. How are you doing, good sir?
Doing very well, Had our my nice drive down here. I don't know how you got here yourself.
Oh yeah, I got here by plane.
Nice,
Yeah,
okay, first class. I'm with first class, okay.
Yeah, I'm from Texas, so.
Oh my God, that was a long flight then. Okay, this was just there the other day. But point being, we got a lot of Tekken for you today.
Yes.
Pools are just starting out, so things are going to get heated very quickly as we get into round 1, I believe. We don't have our players up just. Oh, we do actually. Okay.
Ooh, we got it's looking like that's Aztec. But I am not sure who the other person is.
Okay.
But either way, Aztec does go in between games, plays Mortal Kombat, plays Virtua Fighter. He just competed in Virtua Fighter, actually.
Okay.
And I actually don't know who he played in Tekken. So
I haven't seen him yet in Tekken myself.
Yeah.
It is not a brand new season. We've had it for a few months now, but the most recent update has been volatile to the meta, to say the least. It has been incredibly aggressive, incredibly oppressive in a lot of ways, and only those who have really adapted well to it have been able to really survive in this format.
Yeah. How are you feeling about this hatch?
I mean, luckily for myself, I came in super late. I'm coming in just now. But that being said, this aggression was nice, but they did my boy Falk wrong. They did him wrong, and I hate that at the end of the day. But that's okay. Right now, we've had a good string of nice characters that haven't been seen a lot in the scene otherwise. People like Katarina, who has had some starage here and there, but now is definitely getting played everywhere.
Yeah, she did get better this patch for sure.
Absolutely. Got people like Gygas, who used to be joke. Now I swear it's like Gygas every other day. You get people. You get some of the you just get a lot of characters that you just haven't seen this, but Leo in particular, who I feel like's been hyped up a bit too much. Like, we don't see her as much as people were kind of hyping her up to be, but she's definitely strong in this format.
Yeah, Leo's always been one of those like characters where if you know how to use them, then hey, that's fine, But we don't, like you said, we don't see Leo that much I just anymore.
I feel like with all those balance patch notes that came out, everybody was really anticipating Leo, and I just feel like we haven't seen that yet so far. But we were talking so much about what could be. We didn't get to see the character select screen.
I did see Aztec pick Miguel. It's Katarina versus Miguel, and I literally forgot that he plays Miguel. So. Oh,
that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I feel like Miguel has a staunch crew of players that have just kept him throughout the seasons.
Yeah.
He hasn't. I mean, has he gotten significantly buffed in this patch? I feel like not much has changed for Miguel.
Yeah, not for Miguel, no.
Nah.
But Katarina did get significant changes on her end. So.
Making that aggressive push right away.
All right, here we go.
I like the slow play right away. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Going in with the
Getting
kicks.
those lows in. Good duck. Oh, good counter hit.
See a lot of whiffing going on, which just kind of shows we're just kind of feeling each other out at this time. But at least when we get those straight hits, we're doing the massive amount of damage here.
All right.
Still make the
Already in rage. Expected the low. Very nice. And good patience.
Ooh,
This should. Oh, messes up the bread and butter. Oh, no. And it costed him. Oh, man.
That's a massive risk, though. That whole thing gets blocked, and you're done. That's it. That's the game. But
Right.
our Katarina friend here continues on, getting with the low and then the high. Okay.
Oh, good counter hit. This is pushing for a wall. Definitely not quite the wall splat, but
That sidestep was a little over desperate there to try to get away from the wall, getting caught on the heel, and that
Right.
sequence was just set up to entirely call out that play.
all right. Oh, attempted a float and good launch punish from Aztec. Pushing for that wall territory.
And again, you see Product just trying to roll out of the corner, and Aztec's just ready for them, giving them the heel business.
Oh.
Tries to power crush, doesn't get through enough.
Oh,
but second
gets a
time
wall
the char.
bounce.
Oh,
Just jabbing away.
that's BM right there.
Wow.
That's a little BM right there.
All right. Game point for Aztec right now. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. Completes the string.
Good sequence start from Dynamo, but Aztec has been able to push their way out of that corner pretty well. Unfortunately, these pokes from Dynamo doing a decent job.
Uh-oh.
This one. No.
That's definitely wall. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. There we go. Good block, and that's gonna do it. Yep. That was a clutch block right there.
Very important block. And honestly, the same sort of scenario allowed Dynamo to take game one, taking that extra risk that you knew as soon as that's going to get blocked, that would be punished. But he went for it, and it worked the first time. Aztec not being fooled the second time, though, takes his game one. Gets a nice hit from round start of game number 2, but right now we're going to back off a little bit.
Yeah, I like how there was no stage switch because Dynamo was just not being friendly at the wall, you know. Wasn't able to get out of it properly because Aztec, that pressure with Miguel, very unfortunate. Just like that with that wall bounce. Once Aztec has you at the wall, that's it, honestly.
I don't know if Dynamo's intentionally always trying to roll away in that same way against the run away from the wall.
Yeah.
Aztec has just been ready for it every time. So
Right.
Dynamo's going to hope to survive a second string from Aztec because they're always getting knocked down. They're going to have to get up in a different way. But right now, the wall is their unfortunate enemy. Decent trade for Dynamo.
Yes, good optimization.
Ooh.
Oh,
Coast to coast.
oh, gets the rage drive, but doesn't kill.
Hey.
A in the low. No round brown this time.
That was a nice little sequence there from Dynamo, making the coast-to-coast connection. Taking a flight similar to our friend here, but right now we're actually pretty slow in the first start. Decent trade. Ooh, okay. Skipped my loop on both sides.
Good work,
Hey!
Barry. Okay.
Not a big punish.
Oh, ball bounce. Oh, but the trade, unfortunate. Doesn't matter, though. Getting those basic jabs. Set point for Aztec right now. All right. Being a little bit patient.
What?
Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. Was that intentional?
Harada, please. Harada, no.
What is happening? Aztec with the perfect. Making it a clean 2-0. What was that?
We take those. Man must have not put on the deodorant, just showed him the elbow, and then that was it, out cold.
Oh, wow.
Man.
That, I don't even know what to say to that. Was that set up intentional? Like, I don't even know.
I mean, it had to have been. The sidestep happened. You see that giant elbow whiff, and you're like, oh man, I don't know every character's data because they got 48 characters. So this is a whiff punish clearly, but no, just walked right into those active frames and just got absolutely splattered. But it felt like Aztec knew kind of knew it was a possibility at least because they followed it up.
Yeah.
They kind of knew it was like, this could happen. Or at the very
Yeah.
least, like, I'm ready if it does.
Yeah, because I was thinking maybe like, because remember he did drop that bread and butter the first time.
Yes, yeah.
So I was thinking maybe like, okay, was that another drop? But no, that tracking into that counter hit launch. Oh,
Perfectly
that
calculated.
was yeah,
Perfectly calculated.
that was great timing. Great timing. But yes, good showing to both players. Aztec moving on in bracket.
Yeah, that's our first round, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope you all are enjoying NEC here while we got the time. We'll talk about our lovely sponsor, Comba, today, who's been providing us with nice coupon codes. Save 15% off of Comba merchandise with coupon code NEC 2022. I know I myself have gotten a new stick recently. This backpack I've been holding around, I've had it since like high school.
Yo.
That's forever ago. That is literally forever ago. I need to start looking into new backpacks, and that coupon code might just save me some bucks, and it could save you some bucks too. So check out Comba's website and make sure to use that coupon code today.
Oh, use those flip-flopping codes, y'all. Use that flip-flopping code. I have an Obsidian. Beautiful stick.
Oh, yeah, and you need to keep that clean and pristine.
Yes.
Because that thing, if I remember, those Obsidians are like black cover, right?
Black cover.
That means any dent is going to be the most visible thing on the face of the planet. So you need to make sure it's protected. Make sure you check out not only the sticks, but the backpacks as well. But right now we're going to be checking out our next set in pools. We got Juju the Kid versus Dark Wobbuffet.
Darth Wobbuffet.
Darth Wobbuffet. Okay.
I'm feeling the name.
I am too. Maybe just because I've been playing Pokemon a lot lately. But the Darth Wobbuffet is quite nice. Now we're getting I don't think these are our characters just yet. We're just getting our controls set in.
We got the Negan.
Okay.
We got the Negan.
Negan.
How are you feeling about Negan in this game? Like what was your initial reaction when he was first announced?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. like we got Akuma. Okay, we got Geese.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
We got Noctis. You're pushing it a little bit, but it's okay. Then we're like Tekken Cross. What's the channel? What is that channel's name? TSC or
AMC?
TW? AMC, and it's like, what world are we in now? Like, but you know what? He's actually fitted in terms of the violence, and we're gonna get violence on both sides as we get a strange matchup, to say the least.
Chainsaws versus spiked.
A spike bat, yeah.
A
Nice
spike bat.
little wiring behind there. Okay.
All right, here we go.
We're picking the same stage again. I'm kind of surprised. Are we doing a button check? This is not a button check. We're going right in.
Oh yeah, we're in it. Okay.
No, this is a button check. Okay,
it's a button check. Okay, I was about to say, we about to get back into Mishima building. Is this gonna be a fan favorite?
That was a little strange for me because I'm like, I thought nobody liked this stage, but no. Yeah, I think they're just doing a button check, which I respect. I know we used to have those like kind of faux button checks in the menus these days, but it's not the same. Especially when you're going between PC and PS4 and all that stuff. You want to be in the game. You want to feel when I press the button, what is that feeling of the button to the actual screenplay happening? So if you need a button check, you take your button check. I respect it.
Yeah, and I always say it is good to do button checks because you don't want to play mid-match and your buttons are not assigned and you lose the match by technicality.
You lose that match and go, oh man, this happened and I just, no. You had the button check
Yeah,
option
you had the button check option.
You. That is on you.
It is
Same as if you don't disconnect all those controllers. It's not just on the person who pressed the button. It's on you, too, for not looking at all those. Anyway, we can get into a whole rant about this. We were at Twilight, and we are now in our actual match here.
Here we go. Best Elisa costume. I'm with it.
That actually does look quite nice.
All right. Ooh. So pushing for that wall territory. Oh, what a block into the launch punish.
Oh, my goodness.
Intimidation. Good duck.
Fantastic duck. Unfortunately, no punish, so Darth Wobbuffet is going to take that first round. I feel like Juju was, I hope they were taking that round to analyze because they were very passive.
Yeah. It's usually how it goes with like first matches in a set, just playing passive, trying to see what the opponent does with their patterns and just going on from there. All right, blocks the Sad Hound. Good block.
Yeah.
Oh, no break! Hey, yo! That's like the first time I've never seen that throw not broken.
I mean, it happens to the best of us now and then. Oh my goodness, Wobbuffet making this comeback off of a single punish and then
another one
throw.
I don't break throws, you don't break throws. Let's make it even,
We're just gonna have a gentleman's agreement today to not break throws.
Oh, the hop kick crush. All right, that's wall. Oh, but no wall combo.
Hey, we're getting a little cheeky on both sides here with slides and jump reversals.
Wrong punish.
Okay, step away for a second.
All right. Yeah, gotta get away from that balcony. Oh no, the down forward too.
Nice punish so far. Are we going coast to coast again?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my God. Throw punishes the spring kick. That's a first.
To be fair, if my throw's like that, I'm using that every time I can. Right now, Juju's actually having a lot of fun playing. Has those chainsaws out, but no. Gets smacked out of the air right away. Wobbuffet looking to clean things out with a 3-1 in the first game.
Okay, interrupts the boot. Can block into the launch punish. This is potential balcony break. There it is.
More than potential. It is a reality at this point. Juju, the kid, getting knocked out of that first game. I feel like Juju is going for those slides quite often. I feel like that's the most frequently seen punish move, not just in the set, but in my short time commentating Tekken that I've seen. And, we're not even going with the Alyssa this time. We're going straight to a character change.
We got the Kunimito on Negan stage, last day on Earth. Okay.
Got that home turf advantage, unfortunately. Albeit, I don't feel like Negan really needs. I think he doesn't care about the stage, to be honest. Like he'll take the wall if he can get it, and if he doesn't, so be it. Like he's so good at poking and keeping the opponent out anyway that infinite stage doesn't really matter to him either. So
yeah, but we also got to be careful with Kunimito. Her wall carry, she can carry for quite a bit, so this could be a potential make or break deal for Juju the Kid. So let's see if this character switch will work out.
Okay.
Oh my God.
On fire with these lows into the launch punish. Can I block like that? Good block.
The man's blocking low so much, I have to assume he was originally a Street Fighter player. Like, he is getting every low block imaginable and optimizing off of it. Meanwhile, his low is not getting blocked at all. Kicking him in the face right there.
Ooh. Oh, wasn't patient enough.
Eats the frame trap and loses round 1.
Oh, the down forward 2. That's wall territory. Yep. Oh, but no wall combo. Okay. Interesting choice.
Hey, I like that.
Oh, that must have been Kuni's wall crush move, but gets the hop kick.
Here's that
See,
corn.
look at that carry.
It is ridiculous. Unfortunately, it doesn't get much out for it. And because of the angle, Wobbuffet is able to escape. And with this life lead, things are looking real dangerous for Juju the Kid.
Oh, okay, no break. Good block. Look at that. Look at that.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
These low blocks on point.
Like,
oh my God.
It's even better than a low parry because the low parry, you probably get less damage.
Yeah, low parries you get less damage than launch punishes. The unblockable or unbreakable throw, rather. Oh, no.
Okay, we got a little damage in. At least won't be a perfect for this round, but
all right.
Juju the Kid has a uphill battle now.
No. Yikes.
That high risk, high reward game plan just wasn't working for Juju, who's going to get knocked down to losers. And Wobbuffet's going to move on. Actually, living up to the name in a sense, taking all those hits, blocking all of them, and giving back the damage, playing as their name says that they should be.
Yeah, look, like I said, can I block like that? Please, I would love to. Can I have coaching lessons? Just how to block low.
We're going to get Coach Wobbuffet here. Either Coach Wobbuffet or Sith Apprentice I'm back there.
Yeah, see, look at that. That low block. Delicious launch punish there. Pushing for that wall. And that was another thing that Darth just going for, potential wall carry tactics, to get that more damage in. And I called out that balcony break earlier. And them just going from wall to wall in these particular stages. And again, that beautiful low block every time.
That is just solid play.
Very solid.
Yeah, and honestly, like one of the most notable things you can have when you're playing Tekken, because you have so many characters you have to learn up against. You have so many matchups to go against. So the fact that you can be solid, as opposed to even like aggressively offensive or aggressively impressive, I should say.
Yeah.
Because that aggression, which actually we saw Juju trying to make work, can win you some games against an opponent that's not aware, their defense isn't as good. But a good defense like that will just kind of carry you, at least for a little bit, at least in these early rounds of this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. But yes, GG's to both players. But Darth will be moving on in bracket. Juju, you're not out of it just yet. But yes, if you're just joining us, thank you so much for tuning in to NEC 2022 for Tekken 7 Pools. Hi. Yeah. But yes, thank you for joining us for Tekken 7 Pools. My name is Iambic, and I'm joined by the Houseman FGC, and we're just so excited for you guys to just show your support, lurk in the chat, chat it up in the chat, just looking at the brackets and stuff like that. So we really do appreciate your support. And also, we have a sponsor. We have Kwamba. They have a 15% off deal if you use the coupon code NEC 2022. That is NEC 2022. Get a bag, get a stick. You've always wanted a Kwamba Obsidian, Kwamba Pearl, a drone, a dragon, a bag. Look, you can get it all. And you can also save 15% off. So yes, use NEC 2022 in the store. We really do appreciate your support. Use that code.
Absolutely. This is now the time to use it. And not only that, using that code shows support for NEC themselves, showing us that, these sponsorships are valuable. So, that being said, we're going to keep moving on in the pools today. We have got a long day of Tekken coming ahead. I know our blocks are going to be going at least until 8 o'clock. So, if you are thinking, man, how much Tekken do I have to watch today?
You have to watch a lot.
You got a lot. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's been a long week. I don't know if anyone's still in school. I, myself, just finished my own finals. It has been a long season. So I'm so glad that we can just be here and just relax now at the end of this day, especially on the heel of getting the news of Tekken 8, which I know a lot of people are excited about. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah.
Oh, don't get me started. I have to maintain my composure.
Jun is back, ladies
and
gentlemen.
My queen.
She looks gorgeous in the trailer too. That is awesome. No, right? Yeah.
Look, when I saw her, I cried. I cried actual tears. My brother was streaming. He was co-streaming the Game Awards because he was an official co-streamer. When Tekken 8 came on, as soon as the trailer was over, he called me. I answered the phone crying in tears, like. Oh, man.
That was the funny thing was, like, so they hyped up that trailer quite a bit, like the Bandai Namco team. And I heard some people that were like, man, I thought they would have shown more. Like, they were hyping up so much. And I'm like, you guys don't realize how many people wanted Jun back. They really wanted this character back.
Me included.
Yeah, so, like, that was the reveal. The reveal was she is back. But right now, we are back to our own Tekken 7 tournament. We are here in the present right now.
Both of the homies. We have Carlito versus IPP's own Sir Afronomical, the Fang enthusiast.
Fang enthusiast. Man is right now the Fang opportunist. Fang is right now in such a good position.
Yeah.
It is such a strong character. Harada knew what he was doing when he put his Fang character not only back in the game, but in such a good position.
Yeah, and Lily's also in a good position, too. Lily got pretty good buffs this season.
Not only that, I feel like her playstyle is going to really fit this meta where aggression's the name of the game here, and like your mobility is actually going to be such a good counterplay to that. So if you've already been playing Lily so far, you're at least going to be a good counter pick to the meta, I believe, personally.
Yeah. And I did see Carlito put in that work when he was using Lily in tag, too. It's a good Lily.
Back in the day.
So we're definitely going to be using, or we're seeing, rather, Lily versus Fang. And I feel there's going to be no character switch. Unless Carlito switches to Lei, because he did also play Lei in tag, too.
Okay.
But Lily versus Fang, we're going to be seeing this throughout the entire time. For sure.
Ooh, I like this costume. This costume's kind of fire.
And we're back to Last Day on Earth. It was randomly selected. So.
It was randomly selected. Okay,
yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh! 60-second down forward 3 counter hit.
Showing off the axe kick right away. Doing half life off of it and the follow-up as well. Afronomical stuck in the corner here. Are they going to be able to find their way out?
Oh!
In fact, the sidestep pushes Lily into the corner there, but Carlito is finding their way out.
Oh, my God.
Beautiful, gorgeous sidestep. And then the back step, sealing round 1.
Was that down forward 3 or down back 3? I cannot remember.
Oh, my God. It went by so fast I could not tell you. Okay.
But either way, counter hit, dominant heel. That's what it's called. All right, here we go. But that was a quick first round So let's see if Afro can make it as quick as possible. Oh,
Right now doing pretty well. Unfortunately, drops that sequence. Follow up.
oh, holds it.
Hey.
And again, oh, that's a wall crush. Hey, yo.
Did it twice. It was so
Oh,
nice.
and the counter hit.
The movement from both of these players. These characters have been gliding across the stage, back and forth. Carlito not giving up the ghost
Oh,
just
the
yet.
flow.
Very
Yes,
nice.
very nice.
Ooh,
10 hit?
not quite. No full commit.
All right. Okay. Oh, good step from Carlito. Nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, not the biggest punish, but you know what? At least we're getting it, and now this sequence is going to do
All right,
dirty
going-
amounts of damage.
Yeah, going for the Oki. Oh. Nice. Oh, misses the follow-up. Oh, no.
That was like the inverse
dap.
of what we saw earlier. I can't believe that whiffed.
Yeah. Good block. Ooh. All right. Taking it easy. All right, Tempest. Nice. That's wall.
Great stuff so far.
Oh, the 2-4 wall splat. It was able to convert off of that side wall splat. Are you kidding me? And Broken Heart to finish it with the perfect. Hey, yo. Okay, Carlito. Okay.
Carlito's looking nice right now. Obviously, that round astronomical took was good.
Yeah.
But both of them are having decent movement, but I feel like once Carlito jumps on top of Afro, it's kind of over. That pressure, those sequences, you're guessing for your life off of just 2 hits, essentially. And
Yeah.
Carlito's momentum is just really hard to stop, especially when the walls are so close in on stages like
Yeah,
that.
and now she's about to bring that up. Lily's 2-4 at the wall, clean wall splat, and getting that sidewall conversion, that is dangerous.
Afro might be thinking the same thing there. He is a fellow commentator, so he has the same
Yeah.
brainwaves.
Yeah.
So we are going to Arctic Snowfall. We are going to get rid of walls entirely here.
Right.
And Afro's going to try to survive and maybe possibly win the second game.
All right.
Okay, now this clothing's inappropriate. It is way too cold to be wearing all this stuff right now. Anyway, nice whip punish.
All right.
Ooh.
Wow, gets the glide.
Yeah, that is the thing. I did mention the wall carry being a
Oh.
big factor for Carlito, but his movement and whiff punishes are
Oh,
even
wow.
better. And you can't, no amount of clearing of walls is going to save you from that fact.
Yeah, that wasn't even a true combo. So
Really? Oh. Okay, big whiff, but astronomical. Just playing so passive that they weren't ready to whiff
completes it.
punish.
Okay.
Oh. Hey.
Wow. Oh, gets the counter. Uh-oh, misinput. Matterhorn.
I can't
This
believe,
is round. That's round.
I can't believe that sidestep.
Sidestep
so
Matterhorn
dirty.
is your best friend with Lily. All right. This is set point for Carlito to move on in bracket. Gets the power crush. Ooh. Good block. These low blocks from these players have been on point. Can y'all like teach me how to low block and down forward 3+4 to get the game? Oh. Oh!
Okay, big opportunity here.
Am I wrong? Could I be wrong?
Carlito.
Oh my God!
No, sorry. Too little, too late.
I was wrong.
Astronomical, able to take a round, but just by the skin of his teeth.
Yo,
Hey.
that was a clean comeback. Okay.
Big whiffings going on right now. Carlito still with a significant life lead, but gets tripped up. Good damage. There's
right.
the expertise we've been missing
Yeah.
from Astronomical's play.
Good break. Oh, are you kidding me?
That's so disgusting.
Are we gonna see it close out? Yep, there we go. And Carlito taking it over Afro.
That
2-0.
movement is so. You saw Afro just try to challenge at the last second. Go, all right, he's
Yeah.
gonna keep moving into me. I'm gonna do this and just get high crushed like that.
Yeah, and
Was
just like that down forward
beautiful.
4.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Oh,
Not only that, the follow-ups were just did so much damage. Like, I mean, everybody knows this. If you're playing Tekken long enough, you know how this is going. But like, dang, that was good.
All right, so we're taking a look at the replays right now. This was the first game where Carlito was just going away with that dominant heel counter hit, just keeping Afro at the wall, but Afro wasn't letting up. He was putting up a good fight. And yeah, look at that wall positioning and that whiff punish, just like that. And switching to that infinite position, Carlito was still able to look at that delicious hop kick. So see right here, yeah, it did not look like a true combo because I feel like Afro could have teched out of it at any point, but that sidestep Matterhorn was pretty cool.
Oh, these sequences are beautiful.
Oh.
Where is her hurt box? Carlito is just dancing around every challenge Afronomical had, and that's what really allowed them to clear both games with such finesse. And honestly, it wasn't a quick set because they did go on for a good amount of time.
They did,
but as soon as movement started happening, you just knew somebody was going to explode in 2 seconds.
Yeah, either movement or a counter hit. Yeah.
That's how it be. That's how it be. That's Tekken 7 as it is. Thankfully, speaking of side, I still can't believe. I don't know if anyone else saw Markman's tweet today about because that whole tweet sequence.
Yes.
Taken out of context.
Taking out sidestepping and Tekken 8. We're just like, okay.
All right, listen.
All right.
It's a 3D game. There's still going to be sidestepping. It still exists. Characters like Lily will still have a place in the future of Tekken. Maybe not Lily herself, we don't know that just yet. But, yeah, that beautiful sort of movement will definitely still continue existing in Tekken 8. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying Tekken 7, make sure to keep an eye out for the series in general because they only have more news to come.
Oh, yes. You're right.
They got a lot.
There's a panel happening at the regional finals tomorrow. So if y'all want to find out more about the Tekken 8 mechanics or aka the heat system, y'all be sure to check out that panel during the regional finals. It's going to be streamed. Or if you're in the area, you can go on ahead and grab your free ticket and slide on by to see what this new mechanic is all about. But yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, that's cool. But
which regional is that though? I forgot.
It's gonna be in LA.
Of course, it's LA. Everything's going on in LA.
I think it's in LA. It's the North American regional finals. So.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But anyway, we in the current present, we're moving our way through the pools of NEC today. Of course, as you've been mentioning, time and time again, this is Tekken 7. I am the Houseman, joined by I Am Vic. And hopefully you all been having some fun. Hopefully you all want to share some love, not only with the channel that this is currently streaming to. Make sure to give them a follow because they're going to be active all week. KPB here. And make sure you're giving some love to NEC as well, as they've got plenty of promotions going on, such as the one with Comba currently, if you want to share. Make sure you use those coupon codes that we've been mentioning. I believe it's NEC 2022. And, yeah, you can get yourself a stick, a bag, a combination of the two for 15% off. So make sure you're checking out those coupon codes while they still exist. I don't know how many of them they have. They might be infinite. They might not be. So make sure you're checking out in between these downtime sessions. Combo website.
Use those flip-flopping codes. I'm watching y'all. I got a stick. Use those flip-flopping codes. All right, so we're about to have our next match up.
Yep, coming up here. I'm going to take a look. I see one person on the screen
that
there.
looks like Vanity.
Okay.
Or maybe not.
Oh, never mind. We're switching around players.
All right.
That's what happens.
Yeah, it happens.
It can happen. Pools are going on. Suddenly you get up and you realize you already fought the person that you're supposed to schedule to. It happens. But, you know, it's running pretty well so far. We were at the current Cherry Heights hotel out here in New Jersey, which is lovely, honestly. It's a fun place. If you guys have never been to a Big E event, usually hosted at some of these hotels, usually in Cherry Hill area of New Jersey. And, you know, it's just so nice. Like, parking's all taken care of. Everything's all set. The hotel restaurant's lovely. And you just kind of just come and enjoy. There's plenty of casual setups, including not only for Tekken, but for all the other fighting games that you've probably been hearing about. The venue artists have been fantastic as well. So if you haven't been to a Big E event, make sure you follow Big E on Twitter. And, you know, you can get updates about any of these events going on, Summer Jam, NEC. Don't know if they're doing another one for the early winter season, but if you want to know, make sure to follow Big E at Twitter.
Yeah. Is this your first big event?
No. I did Summer Jam this year, and then even before then, some Philly scenes here and there. Yeah, it's been. How about yourself?
This is my second big event. My first one was Summer Jam 2019. I did commentate.
19? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I was gonna go to Summer Jam this year, but I couldn't since I was coming back from Evo.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, you missed out on the big jacks coming through.
Yeah, I saw on Twitter. I was like, ah, man.
I was commentating Strive at the time, but they had to enter through past us. And so we're trying to focus on the game, and this giant robot's just walking past us. And we're like, and they're just like, from behind the scene, they're like, don't talk about it. Like, don't say anything. And I'm like, how am I not supposed to say anything, man? All right, sure. Big counter hit again. Anyway.
Yeah.
But no, we have our players finally up in front of us here.
We have Yoj99 versus Hodor, and Yoj99 always put it in network with Julia. Always. Top 8 consistent placement from Yoj. So we're gonna be seeing some good Julia action. And another Fang. Okay, Hodor is another Fang player going to Mishima Building. Looking like Mishima Building in Last Day on Earth is gonna be a fan favorite.
So be it. That's how it's gonna be.
All right. This is also a good custom. Well, preset rather.
Wow.
60-second low parry.
You kidding me?
Are you kidding me, Yoj? Okay. Just frame.
I'm broken if that happens to me. Like, come on. The call out, just too intense.
Another one. Hey, yo. Yoj.
I can kind of see it. Some of the low options that Hodor has with Fang here are the best tracking options. Okay,
Bro.
I'm gonna start calling collusion if it happens again.
Good
like
break.
this is just scripted works.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
wow.
Okay. And their own low clears the game, or the round. That was just one round.
Yo.
Wow, tries for the high right away, but Hodor not biting. Follow through.
All right.
Yeah, wow, you see Hodor playing really patiently now. Just one low strike so far. Not a big whiff punish, and Yosh has mostly lost their life off of just stray tags.
Oh, gets the shredder kicks. Wall. Yep. Chip damage. There we go. All right. Yosh staying alive with the bow and arrow and the forward 3 follow-up. Is this a comeback?
Ooh.
Oh, yes it is. The Superman punch. Okay, Yosh. Yo.
Wow.
All right, let's go double low. Shoulder. There we go. All right.
All right. Hodor right now embracing that frame data.
Ooh.
Massive whiff, but not a big punish from
nice
Yosh.
Break on Mad Axis.
Nice little profile.
All right, gets the skyscraper kick.
Ooh, okay.
Stomp on him. Oh, out of the air. Party Crasher. Party Crasher. Good Lord. Chip damage. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Down 4-1. We're good.
That was how Hodor wanted to end that last round. Just cleaning out with a little bit of jabs here and there. But right now, Yosh, I don't know, I just feel like Yosh has lost a little bit of steam since round 1. There's not as much aggression and high read prediction. Decent punish.
Good break. Oh my God! The sidestep into the launch.
That's where Yosh is
Wall?
going to get their biggest damage here.
Oh, drop. This is the wall combo. That's fine. Gets the conversion anyways, and we're just about game.
Ooh.
Oh, I could be wrong.
Oh, wow. We doing this?
Oh, wait. It may not kill since of the scaling. Oh, it killed! Hey, yo! Wait!
It was just at that class of health where
Jesus!
Hodor's health was low enough that they had the extra oomph of damage.
Holy
I can
crap.
respect that. I can respect that.
You know what? I love being proven wrong, so hey.
We take those.
We take those, honestly. And it's already final round.
Whoa, what a trade.
Oh, this is the pickup.
Beautiful idea of a pickup, but yeah, just didn't believe in it enough to fully follow through.
Oh, wow. Not the 10 hit. All right, one more hit.
Ooh, good block.
There we go, Party Crasher.
No one expects the 10th one. No one expects the 10th Party Crasher.
Whew.
What can you do? Tight match between the two of these. That's probably the closest set we've seen so far.
It's just the first game.
Yeah, oh God, it's this. I thought we were done. I thought I could go home to my kids. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh my
But
God.
we're going to keep the same characters. Probably a character, not a character, it's going to be a stage change, though. That's the option. Precipice of Fate.
Oh, okay. Interesting choice.
I feel like that's just a change in scenery more than anything. Like the stage, it shrinks a little bit in this. This one's a little smaller, right?
Yes, smaller.
Yeah. But just a little bit smaller. Not that much smaller.
Not too much smaller. Nah.
We're talking about
definitely
difference
not.
of like centimeters at this point. So yeah, I guess we just wanted to see a different scenery here, and we're keeping characters the same, costumes slightly different. But
Yeah, and this one doesn't have like stage changes, so we'll see. Ooh.
so enamored with this fist.
All right.
Big
What-
whiff,
what
but
a sidewalk.
Yeah, Yo's not really looking for the punish there. There we were looking
Oh.
for the punish, but unfortunately overextends. Not a big amount of damage, but Yosh is losing life slowly but surely. Now a little less than slowly.
Shoulder. Good block.
Good lord, this pressure.
Oh, nice. Nice positioning. And he gets the delay into the pickup. Bow and arrow. Nice
Hey,
punish. Oh, the low parry.
that should be enough. No!
No, yeah, the sidewall. Sidewall
Yeah.
saves lives.
Whose life is being saved here?
Hey.
Hodor is saved. Yosh, not so much. I swear,
yeah.
I don't know what's stolen more rounds in this game. Rage Art or the wall. But
Yes.
yes? Okay,
Yes.
fair enough.
Oh,
Ah, we
what
looked
a
away.
switch. Good dunk.
Ooh.
The running one. And Superman punch. Gets the counter hit, down back 3. Oh my
The
God.
fake out.
Alright. Oh no, no duck on the second hit. Alright.
Plus
Oh, that's
transfer
wall?
days.
Nice. Oh, that delay. That delay is getting Hodor. Getting him. Set point for Yosh. Alright, good punish. Oh, Magic 4. Nice break on Mad Axis.
Okay, plus frames again,
Oh
but
my God, what a duck. Oh my God.
Hodor is having a real tough time dealing with Yosh's pressure
Oh
here.
my gosh.
We're going to take the corner here, and man might just die
Oh
here.
man.
Keeping him still in this lockdown position. Good challenge from Hodor.
Oh, gets the full thing. Nice. One more hit for Yosh.
Oh my God.
Oh, didn't believe.
The game didn't believe, didn't slow down. Oh, Party Crasher.
The punish on the hop kick and Yosh taking it over Hodor. Yo.
I feel like Hodor just, or I should say Yosh actually just got a good feel for. Hodor wasn't particularly dealing well with the pressure,
Yeah.
especially once they get into the wall. And Julie's pressure is, I feel like it's not immediately threatening. It's more so just the mix. The mix is just brutal.
The mix, especially with Party Crasher 4, Party Crasher.
Yeah.
The Party Crasher do it to you.
It does a lot to you. And that's why I was kind of so surprised that Hodor stuck with this small stage. Because it wasn't as prevalent in game 1, but it's like, if you're just getting pushed to the wall, block or on hit,
Yeah.
and then not dealing with that pressure again, I feel like you'd want to be somewhere where you could back up, do some of your more light whiff punishes that Hodor was doing so well in game 1. But man, stuck to his guns, and unfortunately it didn't pay off this time.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll see some of those replays right now, maybe get a better look at what was going through both their minds.
Yeah, this was Mishima building Yosh, bringing it back. Yeah, and then we're seeing right here that Hodor would get a general idea of, you know, what to do against Yosh. but it kind of falls short sometimes. But Holder is able to close it out in some rounds.
Some of them, yeah, especially in that game one. Things were very close. I feel like the larger stage actually gave Hodor more breathing room,
Yeah.
allowed for better challenges, and like
This
a single
was
challenge did
crazy.
all that damage.
This was crazy. I thought it was going to be a pixel for Yosh, but I was wrong.
No magic life for Yosh in that round, unfortunately. But unfortunately, once we got to that second game, yeah, that smaller stage, you could see Yosh immediately, after taking a beating from Hodor a little bit in the first game,
Yeah.
was able to sidestep a wall situation and put themselves in an advantage situation just like that. That
Yeah.
low parry. Oh,
But it is looking like these replays are delicious. Okay. Oh,
yeah, that was
Nah.
the wall pressure we were
yeah,
kind
the
of
wall
alluding
pressure was
to.
crazy.
Superman punch.
A Superman punch you.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah, and what was another thing that Yosh was really good at was getting those delays in, just making a Holder wait. But we've waited for Vanity and Showmatic to show up as well, because Vanity did sit down earlier, but she did have to get up for some reason.
yeah, had to wait their turn. Maybe Show just needed a little extra time in another game or something.
Yeah.
But now, enough waiting has happened. These are the two standard characters they usually pick, I assume.
Yes.
Liza and Zhao.
So we have Eliza and Xiao. Oh, we got the Tekken 4 Xiaoyu. Tracksuit Xiaoyu is better. But
It
anywho,
is. You're right. No, you're not wrong. Like, we're not going to disagree here. But that being said, we're on the Infinite Wall stages here. Right now, Showmatic going in with those slides right away. Nothing big so
Oh.
far because there's no meter on the line, but decent hit.
yeah, gets that counter hit.
Uh-huh.
Dark Wave. Alright, Storming Flower. Oh, okay. Put a block into the launch.
Low block
Oh,
is the
no.
flavor of the day right now.
Oh, the trade.
Unfortunate trade. Vanity playing very passive in that first round, which we've mentioned. A lot of people use that first round as, analysis, seeing how the opponent wants to approach, and then making your decisions off of that for the rest of the game. And this decision Vanity's making is on the offensive aggressive. Nice block
Whoa,
on the
you
DP.
can interrupt the EXDP? Okay, I learned something new. Okay.
Got no time to watch that second
Oh,
part.
no launch, but doesn't matter. Gets the float. Vanity on the board with a round.
Interesting hop right away, trying to cop over some of these low options. Showmatic now being put on the defensive, backdashing a little bit for their own life, and Vanity just not giving them room to breathe.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Gets the EX dive kick.
Oh, no.
It's interesting that Vanity is going for that back 4-4 float out of the block DP. I've never seen that before.
It's the option they're going with, and so far it's been getting them good damage.
Oh, no.
You wonder if there's more, though.
Oh,
Hey.
these punishes are getting late. All right.
Yeah. Oh, not enough. Not doing the full bit.
Oh.
Big whiff. Oh.
Oh, no. Vanity didn't wait.
Impatience doesn't pay off there. Showmatic now taking 2 rounds of the set.
All right. So, yeah, the amount of spacing and defense right now coming from both players. There's that back 4-4 again. Okay, gets the 4-4-3. Oh, nice whiff punish from Showmatic. Using that bar very nicely.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Very
nice. Oh, no punish.
Vanity right now looking a little lost in the maze at the moment. Challenges Showmatic off of a single normal. Uh-oh. Showmatic gonna try to get in more. We might be going to time. Nope, never mind.
And the low parry, we're dropping the low parry combo, and Vanity closing out within 2 seconds left. Wow.
So unfortunate. So unfortunate.
There's a lot happening. Good sidewalk.
Really good sidestep. You feel like Vanity is making some good options there, but unfortunately not optimizing on a lot of the potential reward that they had.
Slide into the follow-up. And the Rage Art call out. That's armor. Oh, but the counter hit. That's gonna do it. Showmatic taking the first game. Wow. How do you even explain or begin to explain this particular game?
I don't know. I mean, it's tough because I think, just from a spectator's point of view, you see Vanity having some good movement here, avoiding some nice options, but it just feels like they're either delayed on some of their punishes, dropping some of their combos, and without optimizing there, you're playing a game of 10 hit versus 2 hit, and right now Show is winning off of the 2 hit.
Good block from Showmatic. All right. All right, doesn't go for the forward 3 setup.
Ooh.
Good power crush. All right, good patience from Vanity. Oh, the counter hit! Rage Art? No Rage Art, not yet. Tackle and no break on the punches. Showmatic taking the first round.
Ooh, okay, big whiff again though. Vanity just not there with the whiff punish.
Oh, wow, interrupting Storming Flower. Nice. All right. Gets the counter. Oh, no. Yeah, these drops have been pretty critical from both players.
Okay.
Oh, no punish on the spring kick.
Are we going to be spending this meter? Showmatic? No, doesn't need to. Goes into the final round with full bar here.
All right,
Big threat.
Yeah, this is set point. Oh, no follow-up this time.
All right, this aggressive push from Vanity was working out better right up until Showmatic challenged it properly. Drops the combo for the full sequence.
What a sidewalk, but doesn't get the... Oh, no.
What?
Oh, my God.
What a weird interaction there.
Hey, okay. There we go. Vanity getting on the board.
Yeah, creating just enough chaos for Showmatic to get thrown. That being said, I don't think Showmatic will allow them an opportunity to get started like that.
No float from the block slide.
Just so much missed opportunity on Vanity's side.
Right. All right. Flower power. Okay.
Ooh, okay. Showmatic not taking their own with punish opportunities.
Wow.
EX dive kick, giving them that extra damage that they so desire.
That was positioning. All right.
Ooh.
Okay, gets the forward 3. Oh, the Cali roll. The Cali roll, not quite dead, but the Nutcracker able to kill Vanity, trying to turn things around now.
And successfully doing so, at least so far. Showmatic right now getting power crushed, getting high crushed. It feels like they're trying to play their same game, and Vanity has at least found a way to avoid and go through it. Like that.
Wow! Just front layouts in front of the projectile. All right, going for those fancy Eliza combos. We got 2 full bars. It's not blockable. Oh, the flow out of the spring kick. This should be it. Yep. Wow.
Bringing out one last tool, seal the deal. Showmatic takes it 2-0 over Vanity,
Nice.
who looked like they were making a bit of a comeback there.
Yeah.
2 rounds in a row, successfully basically high crushing a lot of options that Showmatic was trying to throw out there. And I think once Showmatic realized that, they gave themselves a little more room, backed up a little bit. You have the infinite stage. There's no way you're going to be up against the wall.
Yeah.
And just, took it right back to it.
Yeah, so we've been seeing Vanity going for a lot of back layout onto the Mistrust. But like we were saying before, lots of missed punish opportunities from both players. No punish on mistrust, no punish on spring kicks. But like I said, interestingly enough, Vanity going for that back 4-4 out of that DP, block DP animation. So normally it would be better to wait for the whole DP to go through. Like, and if you block, you can just launch punish to get more damage that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, just straight up a lot of movement going on, a lot of like nail biting moments like this right here. This was crazy. And that drop right there, that drop was so unfortunate because Showmatic would have killed with that low parry combo. But and that rage art call out, that was a nice call out as well. And it armored through, so it did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And yeah, and that sick front layout to avoid the dark wave projectile. Oh man, that was tight.
Something else indeed. But at the same time, you feel like even if you get a good amount of damage off that raw rage art, you feel like, man, like we're resigning to this. We're trying to make a huge call out like that.
Yeah.
And you worry for the state of the player at that point, because if you're losing, you're only getting your big damage off of that rage art. You're wondering, man, maybe the other player's just outplaying you at this point, or you're just not ready for this matchup.
Yeah.
So yeah, seemed like a 2-0. But that being said, you know, Vanity does have a life down and loser side of the bracket, so we will continue on with our own pool adventure here as we figure out who is going to be our top 16 before the end of all this.
Yes, and if you want to find that out, please be sure to stick around and watch the entirety of Tekken 7 tonight. While you're here, please be sure to use the code NEC 2022 to get 15% off of your Quamba products, whether it be a bag or a stick. NEC 2022, save 50% off. Use that flip-flopping code. Let's get into this next match.
Did I see the Geese character select, or am I just thinking
Oh
things?
boy.
The boy ain't what he used to be. He's still very good. Still very good, but... You're going to plead the fifth?
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Come on. Please. 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 This is making me very nervous.
Which element of this so far? Just the Geese alone?
Just the geese
Just the
alone.
geese
Just the
alone.
geese alone.
I'll admit, geese do make me unnervous as well when I'm walking in the park or whatever you
Like,
do.
it's not so much as me, like, being terrified of him. I just straight up don't like the guy. Like,
What's not to like?
everything.
Everything. Fair enough.
Everything.
Fair enough.
I honestly do have trouble fighting against the geese.
Mhm.
But at the same time, it's kind of like, why?
That's entirely fair.
Okay, we got the Negan. Okay, no
Ooh.
geese.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
We're not seeing Darth.
Did I hear Brian?
That's
Ooh, we got Brian. And we're going to Brimstone and Fire. Okay.
Okay. I don't think we have the right name necessarily below. I don't think that's Darth Wobbuffet.
Yeah.
Unless we have two Darth Wobbuffets in this bracket.
That would be insane.
That would be quite the coincidence.
Okay, yeah, so we have Brian versus Negan going to Brimstone and Fire. Okay. No geese.
Amazing seeing Brian in this day and age. I feel like all the Brian players, when it comes to tournament, they go to Murdoch or something. Or like,
Yeah.
you just don't see. You just don't see him as an option anymore.
Yeah. No, like my brother, he's also a Brian main, so Brian.
Okay.
Like
wow.
Brian's not a bad character.
No.
I actually like Brian.
No, but
I do.
he's executionally demanding.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, definitely.
And that's why I say like it's just the tournament area. I feel like people want that. They want to shore up any problems that they might have, and so Brian, I think many players they don't want to have any executional errors.
Right. And and the only other Brian player I know aside from my brother is Paragon's Ty. Ty has a very good Brian. Love
Ooh.
his Brian.
Okay.
But
Unfortunately, too little, too late for QSF to get started with their own Brian. But Darth Wobbuffet, I guess this is Darth Wobbuffet. This is a completely different player than who we saw earlier.
This is actually throwing me. Wait.
This is crazy. I don't know what's happening. But anyway, we'll figure it out off screen. In the meantime, we're seeing two good players. Throw it out here. QSF making it work in the second round, getting a huge life lead. Nice little sway there, not able to punish.
Oh,
Blocks
there's
it.
the launch punish, but no combo. Good backdash. And gets the sidewalk into the low. Okay, QSF on the board with a round.
I like this confident walk forward from QSF, walking forward and then just side swing, knowing that Darth Wobbuffet wants to counterplay. Unfortunate that the low parry combo doesn't come off
Oh,
there.
the flow. Had the right idea.
2 drops.
Boom.
Big
Okay.
whiff, but didn't believe.
Look at the counter hits. What a twitch duck.
Whoa.
Oh, counter hit. This should be round. Yep.
A lot of I don't know if it's misinputs or just mind blanks at that moment, but QSF not looking as well, and that's 3rd round.
Yeah. Good break. All right. QSF trying to work something right now. Trying to work with something. All right. Oh, what? Look at that counter hit into the wall. All right.
Okay.
Whoa!
Wow.
Great Fisher Slam!
Good lord. Oh my god. I can't believe how much damage that did.
Oh, yeah. Fisherman Slam does a lot.
Beautiful punish there on the whiff then. QSF turning that around in a matter of seconds.
All right. Gets the running 3 going. Good
Hey.
low parry from QSF. That's wall. Oh, did not dash up. Gets the not cool armor, but no, drops the combo. Lemon squeeze.
Okay.
All right.
Using some of that blue to get some plus frames. That being said, doesn't get much reward from them.
Oh my
Good
gosh.
break again.
These
QSF
breaks.
checking the walk forward. It's weird watching him do it without the scarf on, without the bandana on.
Really?
To me, it's now weird because I always see him with the bandana on.
And his bandana is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I love it.
Yeah, no, his standard look is great.
No,
But right
yeah.
now, we're looking like we're going on the Miami Strip with that outfit. Probably going to keep it. That being said, we're going to a stage I don't see too often these days, the geometric plane.
Yeah, geometric plane?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, geometric plane. This is a stage that we kind of don't see often, so.
Yeah. Oh, no, scraping on the white. Fair enough.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Here we go. Geometric plane. It's all nice and white and teal or turquoise, however you want to consider the color.
I think teal. Teal's a good color there.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to be seeing a lot more colors like that red.
Yeah, QSF right now still not doing massive amounts of damage with their approach. Really trying to make Darth Wobbuffet sort of second guess. Try to make them poke so that they can get big counter pokes, but instead the inverse happens to them. Unfortunately, Wobbuffet dropping that combo, finally going in with their own pressure. QSF making this work. Brian pressure continues on. There's the low.
The hatchet kick. Ooh! Oh! There you go. There's the punish. Okay. Very good.
Ooh, one low.
Low. Nice. All right. A lot of poking going on, and what we've been seeing from QSF is not a lot of commitment, especially with Brian. The only commitment that we've seen was that jet upper launch punish from the first game, but it was dropped, unfortunately. But we're seeing a lot more concise conversions from QSF this time around.
Yeah, but so many lows. I feel like you can only play so passively against a character like Megan here, who has such good pokes that you're just gonna get outranged essentially, and that's exactly what's happening in this round right now. Thankfully, QSF landing something nice with the 3 there. Unfortunately, not fully converting, but we're real back and forth at this moment. Wobbuffet with a slight life lead.
Oh my gosh. Side step 1.
Okay.
I believe that's side step 1, but cancels the taunt though. Okay.
Nice little duck there.
Off axis for the confirm, but there's the jet upper like I was saying before. There's that commitment. All right, set point for QSEF.
Nothing too fancy from QSEF yet, and yet they're on set points so far.
Oh my goodness. That wall that's not your best friend. Oh, good duck and good interruption. Those are the key factors that you need against Negan. You gotta know when to interrupt his strings. All right, punishes the spring kick. Uh-oh, Tonjet upper, that's it.
Man heard me say nothing too fancy so far, then brings out the fanciest.
That brings
right
out the
at end.
fancy.
Brings out the fanciest right at the end there.
Yo.
Good stuff indeed. All right. Well, let me take a quick peek at the bracket, see how things have been moving along.
Yeah,
here.
but yeah, if you're just tuning in, thank y'all so much for tuning in. If y'all want to check out the bracket, just go to
Start.gg.
Yeah, go to start.gg, or you can type in ! bracket, and the bracket will show up for you. But in the meantime, we can look at this replay, and we were seeing right here that QSEF and Darth were kind of feeling each other out a little bit. There were a lot of missed opportunities within this first game. But yeah, that was a great round ender right there, and that wall pressure, and that fisherman slam, that was a clutch fisherman slam, exactly what QSEF needed to make it a final round situation, and QSEF able to take that first set, and now with the the first game rather, but with this one, QSEF was just on point with everything, you know. There was a good change of pace on QSEF's part. So, yeah, good showing. QSEF will be moving on in bracket. Darth is not out just yet. And if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for tuning in to NEC 2022 for Tekken 7 pools.
Sorry, Darth is out. That was a loser side quarters finals. So that's it for Darth Wobbuffet, who unfortunately goes out in that set. The one we saw earlier, Yoj versus Hodor, that was for top 8 placing. So Yoj is guaranteed in for top 8 tomorrow.
No way.
Yeah. Sorry, we're just catching up on the bracket now. We weren't having some of the titles. So Hodor right now is going to go up against QSEF a little later to decide who gets out of loser side in that pool. So yeah, Hodor's going to have a big matchup against QSEF going up. I don't know if that's coming up next, but what we do have coming up next are these coupon codes.
Yes, so what you can do while we are waiting is go to the Kwamba store and save 15% off of the coupon code NEC 2022. Get yourself a Kwamba Pearl, Obsidian, Drone, Dragon, a bag, what have you. They're all in the store, so be sure to type in the coupon code NEC 2022 to save 15% off of your purchase. Use that flip-flopping code. Save your flip-flopping money. It's worth it. Yeah. But yes, thank y'all so much for tuning in and showing your support. We really do appreciate y'all.
Okay.
Yes.
So is that?
That's looking like Showmatic.
Yeah, this is the decider of who gets out of winner side in this pool. Pool number C2. So Showmatic has returned after taking out Eternal just earlier.
Yeah.
And his opponent is going to be iVesper X.
Oh, iVesper, the lead player. Yes. The mixed box lead player. Yes, indeed.
Wait, he plays on a mixed box?
Mixed box, yes.
That thing is so crazy. I've just converted to hitbox, and right now I feel like going from pad to hitbox is a
you were a pad player?
I was a pad player.
Yeah, we lost one of our own.
I'm just embracing the future. That's all it is. And I will probably cower it out and go back to pad. I'm not going to lie, because that seems like a huge hurdle. But yeah, the mixed box is notable. But more so that he's placed Lee, a character that I feel like we don't see a lot of Lee.
We do not see Lee.
No.
We do not see Lee at all. And that's what I love about Lee. Lee is such a cool character. But the only problem is that we don't see him that much.
Well, we're going to get to see plenty of him right now. Again, this is to decide top 8 seeding. iVesper X on the right-hand side, actually. Showmatic on the left.
Yeah. Good counter hit.
Ooh.
A down forward 2. Just neutral down forward 2. Holy cow.
I mean, that's how I wake up every morning. I don't see why iVesper can't wake up that way himself. Okay. Getting another challenge to the wall here, but we're going to give each other some space. Tries to make the in, but the fireball stops him. Showmatic right now.
Oh, gets the parry.
I can't believe that. That was insane.
Dark Wave. Oh, one more hit for Showmatic. And there it is.
Fair enough. All right, round 1 for Showmatic.
All right.
Vesper liking to give Showmatic a lot of room, but I feel like it's not playing out as they're hoping for, because Showmatic is getting a good amount of damage off of just fireballs and dash-in options.
Oh, doesn't get Acid Rain. Or the Just Frame, rather. Oh, what a duck.
There's the low.
Oh, no Just Frame again. And that's another thing with Lee. Lee is hard to use. Lee is execution heavy because he does have Just Frames that does like benefit in his favor. But unfortunately, if you can't get it, then you're in trouble. Basically.
Yeah, might as well not have the tool at all if you can't get it to come out. I mean, in this case, at least right now, we're not seeing it.
Yeah.
But right now, Showmatic on game point. Ooh, okay, getting the slide.
Gets the slide. Good block into the knee. Okay. Back 2. Pushing for that wall.
Beautiful.
Get the running kicks going. Vesper on the board.
Okay, poking just a little bit here. Really getting in Showmatic's face a lot more than he had in previous rounds. It's paying off dividends. With all of these lows.
Oh, never mind.
Ooh, Showmatic showing off his own low there. Beautiful sequence. Still no
Wow.
meter expenditure so far.
Look at that wall combo. That was beautiful. Good duck. Oh, no. Oh, probably wasn't expecting to hit.
Oh, that fake
no.
out.
All right. Vesper trying to stay alive. His defense is on point. Oh, no.
We stop?
Okay. EXDP to save the day. Wait, why did she jump backward? Tekken.
Tekken.
That's all we can say to that is Tekken.
Oh, Tekken. I mean, very risky end there with the dive kick into the DP, but hey,
Yeah.
you bring it out just at that last moment and clutch it there. Vesper feels like starting to build some of the momentum that you need with that lead play, but really a few misinputs in those first rounds.
Yeah.
Cleaning things up in the second one. Unfortunately, momentum had just built out of their way at that point, but we still got another game. Again, it is Showmatic up 1. I think we have the wrong sides here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, because we did see Showmatic earlier.
Yeah, we did see Showmatic earlier.
All right.
And just a note, we were seeing.
Noctis?
That's the point. That's the choice we made. We're deciding we're not playing Lee right now. We don't have that execution at the moment.
Vesper has a Noctis?
We're about to see if he does. It's now or never.
Ooh.
Just a note about Vesper, though. We saw Carlito earlier. Vesper knocked Carlito into losers to get to here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see this Noctis. Let's get it going. 60 seconds Shadow Scissors. Okay.
Ooh, fireballs still getting everybody trouble. Ooh.
Hey, yo.
Even Showmatic didn't believe he dodged that.
What? All right. All right, gets the 2-2s going. Nice block on the down 2. Oh, wow.
A little bit of spaghetti everywhere.
Literally.
Hey!
Down forward 2. That's wall. Okay.
Certainly seems to have a Noctis here, optimizing those combos. Just needs one more touch. Showmatics could take this back.
Good block.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay, Vesper. All right. These 2-2s go going.
Didn't realize the dive kick had whipped, just still a little too late.
Counter hit Shadow Scissors. Wall.
Uh,
Just frame Emo Man. Okay. And gets the Thunder Just frame. Okay, and just like that, Vesper up 2 rounds in a row. He has a Noctis.
it's looking pretty clean at the moment.
All right. Whoa, what a duck.
Just approach and de-escalate here. That's Showmatic right now.
It's the counter hit. All right, side step 2. Oh, tried to go for the parry, was a little bit too early.
Ooh, big whiff on the throw
Hey,
there.
up for 1 counter. Look at that carry.
Yeah, but we have to
tried
get
to
a
go for that wall splat. Get some life back. Oh no, Vesper wasn't patient enough.
I mean, you understand after eating that DP in the last round off of the dive kick, but Showmatic right now trying to clean things up, trying to take it in a reverse 3-0 in 1 game. Looking like it's not going to happen after Vesper does a significant amount of damage off of a launch combo.
Yeah, got that Just Frame Emo Man going.
E.
And the 2, Vesper, making it a 1-1 situation now.
And really comes down to the fact that it just, despite him being a notable lead player, he's looking more comfortable with the Noctis.
With the Noctis,
At least with the controller in his hands and the screen in front of his face and the PS4 probably whirling like a helicopter, he's just looking more comfortable with Noctis at this time.
Yeah. All right, so Showmatic thinking about it, thinking about how to counter Noctis. I really was not expecting the Noctis switch, but hey, I'm here for it. I used to play Noctis, so.
Oh! We doing this? The Prime Minister?
Uh-oh. Hey, we got Lydia now. Okay.
An interesting choice. Even see Vesper biting his nail a little bit there. Might be thinking about other things. Might be thinking about, how the heck do I fight this character?
Yo, and we don't see Lydia that often either, so.
No, her initial pressure between stances, specifically in the second one, really strong. It had been toned back quite significantly in this patch. But still, yeah, very, not only aggressive character, but stays in your face. And that might be what Showmatic wants against Vesper, who was doing pretty well at that mid-range where he was getting some of his counter pokes off.
Yeah. Shadow Scissors.
Ooh, a lot of ducking going on so far, but nothing committal just yet.
Oh, no break on the grab. Lightning Just Frame.
All right, we're staying in your face now. Showmatic trying to make something work after a tumultuous round start. Ooh. Yeah, do we block? We continue block? Holy cow.
Oh, okay. Good dog. That was nice.
Yeah, Showmatic trying to get the same sequence twice just to prove that he can do it, but Vesper not biting that time.
Okay, interrupting the roll there. Good low parry from Vesper. Wall. Yep. There we go. Oh, gotta get up though. Okay. Good block into the wall rising 2-2 punish. Okay. And the warp strike, Vesper.
Right in front of his face.
Set point.
Where are you warping to?
Oh, okay. Hey, gets the counter hit. Wall. There we go. Hey, yo.
Okay, the wall. Maybe stealing some of Vesper's momentum there. Showmatic needs to make something happen out of this, but Vesper looks in too much control right now.
Good break.
Yeah.
All right.
Just feels like no speed or momentum is coming from Showmatic, who whiffs after Vesper does a nice crouch and then punishes. Vesper going to go 2-1 in the set, solidifying his position in top 8 of Tekken for NEC.
Wow.
And Tekken 7 specifically. I know we got a Tekken 5 tournament going on
Tekken
as
5,
well.
Tekken Tag 2.
Yeah.
But that down forward 2 just out of nowhere. Like, yeah, I'm going to go down forward 2 neutral. And that's okay. But this is when we were seeing that Vesper was not getting those clean just frame punishes. He has the right ideas. Like, yeah, I know how to punish this. It's just the fact of getting the input timing correctly, and the Showmatic was able to use that in his favor. But that Noctis switch from Vesper, clean switch. It worked out for him perfectly. That delicious down forward 2, pushing for that wall. Boom, boom, boom. Standard Noctis wall combo. And this is where we're going to see Emo Man. Yep, just framed Emo Man right there. And like you said, just significant amount of damage from Noctis. And that trade worked out for him. And Showmatic, great usage of that throw, because Eliza does gain some health back if she does that throw. So that was great usage on Showmatic's end, but it wasn't enough for this game to make it a 1-1 situation for Vesper. And we saw the Lydia switch now, but that Lydia switch was falling a little bit short.
It was the inverse of Vesper's switch, to be honest.
Yep.
While
Yep.
Showmatic's own Elisa looked pretty clean, had
Yep.
good use of dive kicks, good combos. Showmatic's Lydia didn't look comfortable on the approach, looked
Yeah.
a little stagnant. And then once they were able to get in and maybe start a mix, Vesper actually looked to know Lydia almost better.
Yeah.
Because he knew the highs were coming. He had the crouch ready. He knew some of the lows were coming. He not only had a parry for the right one, he knew which one to block as well and get the launch
Yeah.
punish off of.
I was just about to bring that up
his
too.
Lydia
Yeah.
knowledge was on point.
It was
and knew
on
how
point.
to completely dismantle that opponent. And that's how he's going to be sitting in top 8. At least for
Yeah.
now.
So it's looking like we have Carlito versus Aztec on stream, I believe.
Okay.
So we're going to be seeing Lily versus Miguel.
Yeah, Carlitos Lily, we were remarking, had fantastic movement, had really good punishes, just really good sequences in general. Lost to Vesper, who we just said is going on in the top 8, so that's why he's in loser side right now. Aztec, oh, good lord, I'm trying to remember the set that he had earlier. He was like our first set of the day, I believe.
Aztec.
He was going against Dynamo.
Yeah, Dynamo,
earlier.
yeah.
So I feel like it's actually going to be a similar circumstance. I feel like this Lily from Carlito is going to have such good movement around Aztec's options that might be a little bit oppressive for him to kind of deal with, or at least stay in that close range situation. But if Vesper can do it, I guess it's possible. Somebody else can as well, so there might be a chance.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Carlito versus Aztec going to Arctic Snowfall. Lily versus Miguel.
Miguel. Now, Miguel, I feel like I don't actually know how this matchup goes in particular. I don't feel like Miguel wants the range that Lily, that sometimes kind of counters Lily pretty well. Like if you have decent range, you can sometimes struggle to deal with her sequences. But I don't feel like Miguel has that in particular. I feel like he needs to make that approach eventually. So we'll see how that plays out. Carlito getting in immediately, getting a small knockdown.
Oh, jabs. Gets the BNB.
Ooh. Lows for days.
Yeah. Once Aztec starts going, he starts going. All right, gets the Root of Evil from Carlito. Oh, good block. Oh, no launch. Oh, no follow-up. Oh, that was so unfortunate from Aztec in both situations.
Both sides just trading stray hits back and forth. Carlito right now bringing out those horns again. Huh?
Oh, okay.
Not a significant punish, but I worry that if that's a continuing trend from Aztec, if they're not able to do a significant amount of damage in a small amount of time, that could be a long-standing problem. But right now, Aztec going to be proving me wrong. Getting stupid amounts of damage off of that one.
Gets that
setup.
shoulder rush. Oh, but the launch from Carlito.
Tit for tat.
Forward. Wow. Ridiculous.
Taps him once, sees the block, knows he's going to challenge, does the sidestep. Carlito looking as smooth as ever. It really is a shame we didn't get to see the match that he lost because Carlito just looks unstoppable with that movement.
Oh, completes it. Nice.
Ooh.
All right, good trade. All right, gets Dominant Heal, Root of Evil, and Tempest. Oh, the reset. That's it.
Wow.
The reset.
The man did not get to play. Oh.
Wow. Oh, we got character select going on now?
Straight to character select. Did not even think about it.
We got stage select.
Oh, okay.
I wonder what stage we gonna get. I wonder. Should probably be a walled stage, perhaps.
Maybe.
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 Well, let's listen to the music and see. I wonder.
Waiting for
I
that.
want to take a guess.
Waiting for that PS4 load.
All right. Oh, Forgotten Realm.
Interesting choice.
So I was right. That is walled.
He can get his ground pounds. He can get, excuse me, he can get his, the stage transitions here will at least be more damage for Aztec to potentially get.
Yeah.
But
3 floor breaks. You got 3 chances. So.
But that being said, only 3 chances essentially. So we'll see if it pans out. Aztec keeping his distance, making the full approach. Not for huge damage though.
Oh. That was a nice block. Good interruption. Goodness me. Oh, okay. All right, good patience on the delay. And
Toe
the float. Floor. Yes, indeed. That's it. Yep.
That was supposed to be my floor splat. Carlito takes round 1.
All right.
Oh no. Aztec's approaches have just all been either low reward or fully negated.
Oh, forward 3.
Carlito just looking
Floor.
dominant.
Oh, pushing for a wall. Good, nice idea, but caught Aztec crouching, and that's the last floor. That's it. Carlito's conversions have been so on point.
Even knew to stop there when the wall just wasn't going to give them any more.
Right. And just like that, set point.
He's looking so strong right now. I don't know how this man is in losers.
Batterhorn.
I don't know how this man is in losers.
Wow.
Vesper, what dark magic did you pull on this man to take him out? Because he is looking so clean.
Tempest. This goes to wall, and that's it.
Hey, not quite.
Not quite. All right, anticipated the low and gets the whiff punish.
Big comeback.
Nope.
Just waited.
Man, just waited in the recovery kick.
And that's how it'll be. Unfortunately, that'll be it for Aztec going out just before potentially getting into top 8. Or excuse me, just before getting into losers finals of the pool. Carlito will move on. His next opponent will be Showmatic. But before then, we're going to see a little bit of replay.
But yes, taking a look back at these replays and Carlito just going very nicely, especially with the mileage that he was getting off of certain moves like Root of Evil, 444, dominant heal, and just Carlito not breaking under pressure, you know, because Miguel can be scary sometimes, especially, you know, with his strings and his pressure, where Carlito wasn't letting up and just getting that reset was perfect. Since he knew Aztec was gonna get up, that reset was perfect. And you know, these games went by so fast, and Carlito breaking all 3 floors all by himself. Just getting those max damage combos, and you can tell Carlito knew what to do, when to do it, and just simple as that. And like you said, didn't complete the combo that well because of the sidewall axis. And that recovery kick to get up, that'll do it.
All right. It looks like we're going to get Hodor versus Tao up next.
So we did see Hodor before. We did. But we have not seen Tao. So
I could have sworn. Maybe I'm reading the bracket wrong. Let me see where we are. I'll go back to pool C1. I believe this is losers finals. Yes, this is losers finals right now.
So.
Oh, so Kusef got taken out by Tao.
Oh,
so
okay.
The Brian we saw earlier getting taken out by this mysterious Tao.
Yeah.
I say mysterious, I'm sure. Everybody knows. Hodor we did see earlier with, I believe, going up right up against. It was Yoj 99.
Yoj 99, yes. Oh, we got Bob. Oh.
Okay.
And we're going to Kinder Jim.
I feel like Bob and Kinder Jin, I feel like I always see that combination. I don't know why.
And I know you're above me, right?
No.
Oh, you're not above me.
No.
What do you mean?
I just look a lot like him. But anyway, Fang and Bob going on right now. My co-commentator can't even talk. It's great. It's fantastic.
Oh my god! Amazing.
All right, but Fang right now
Yes.
doing a pretty good job. Both sides just
Oh,
trading a little
yeah.
bit here and there.
Yeah.
Oh, big
Hey,
whiff.
shoulder. There we go.
I feel like we saw that issue a little bit from Hodor earlier, not taking as many whip punishes as he was allotted. But you know what? Still taking the round regardless. Tao
Yeah.
just throwing themselves a little too mercilessly at their opponent.
All right. Trying to get that crash dash one. 10 hit.
Working well as that frame trap, but Tao right now trying to rethink their
Ooh.
approach. Interesting duck, but even
That
Tao
was-
was
that
not
was
ready
nice.
to punish.
All right. And another trade.
Definitely in Hodor's favor, though.
This should be round. That's round, yep.
There it is.
Not dunking on him. I can't. Oh, nice. Anticipated that low. Oh, had the right
Okay.
idea. What happened?
Star-crossed lovers in the night, never to come across one another. Hodor and Tao whiffing in front of each other, but Hodor getting massive
Nice.
damage off of that launch.
Oh,
Cute.
that would have been wall crush. All right, gets the counter hit. Down back 3 once again. Nice. Uh-oh. One more hit. Can do it.
Wow,
oh
that
my
hitbox.
god. 10 hit.
Nothing to be
Are you going to
done.
do the whole thing? Yep.
Nothing to be done. Stuck in that sequence. Either challenge or die. Unfortunately, he did both.
I've never seen someone commit to 10 hit as part of their strategy.
Until
Well, actually, no.
No.
No, I can't say that. I do remember this one person I fought
Okay.
back in Kumite in Texas 2019. He was
Uh-huh.
using Paul.
Uh-huh.
Did nothing but 10 hits on me. And I'm just like, oh, okay. This is
this
the
is the
game.
fight. This is the game we're playing.
Yeah, this is the game we're playing. Okay.
Okay.
It wasn't too bad, though. But I'm just like,
If you can
10 hit.
catch on to it,
Yeah.
if you can do something about it, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Right now, this is Tao's problem. One of the issues he's fighting. That being
Yeah.
said, we're going to the Infinite Azure. We're getting rid of all these walls here.
Which is good. Which is good. Let's just hope that this stage switch is to Tao's benefit. Oh, wow. Nice. Alright, getting the sweeps. Oh, the Sabaki. That is such a cool punch, Sabaki. Ooh.
Tao right
Alright.
now looking for
Oh,
options.
command grab.
A.
Oh, okay. Good patience. Patience is all you need.
I feel like Tao is running out of options here. A lot of their offensive pushes in the early game have not been successful. Thankfully, gets a low there.
Oh, it doesn't complete it.
Yeah, it's too far away.
All right. The movement right now. Oh, man.
Too
That would have
caught
been a
up.
great float. Yeah, that would have been a great float. All right. Basic 1, 1, 1, 2.
The anticipation on both sides, just not fully committing.
Ooh,
Hodor
whoa!
getting beautiful whip punish, should be able to kill off this.
Yep. That's death.
It hits? Yes,
Yep.
it does.
That's death. I know it kills this time.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it.
I know this time.
It's low enough. No guesswork involved. Hodor right now on set point. Gets whip punish, but not significantly. Nice break right away.
All right. Oh, wow. What a sidestep hop kick. Ooh, okay. The Hodor didn't complete it. Whew, okay.
Oh, boy.
Oh, okay.
These lows are adding up. Hodor right now dashes
10
in.
hit.
10 hit. Stops right there.
All right. And the back turn low, that's going to do it for Hodor. Moving on in top 8.
That'll be top 8 seeding right now. We now have 4 positions of top 8 filled. 2 in winner's side, 2 in losers. If you are not following so far, make sure to follow the NEC bracket in start.gg. You can not only follow Tekken, you can follow how Street Fighter, how Guilty Gear, how Blaze Blue, not Blaze Blue, excuse me, Grand Blue are going. So make sure you're following that page. But right now we have the last set of this block so far replaying in front of us.
Yes, and thank y'all so much for tuning in, looking at these replays, allowing us to analyze these matches for y'all. And that's what commentary is all about. We analyze these matches, we give our input, and we learn as we go along. So watching these matches do help us greatly, like that Sabaki that helped Hodor greatly with this nicely done combo there. But this was such a good set, and that combo, like I said, I know it kills now. I'm learning.
We've learned today how much damage Hodor can do off of that sequence. Yeah, unfortunately, just was not Tao's game to win. And to be fair, Hodor was in winners finals. He had only lost to the man on the winner side of the bracket right now, which was, I believe, yeah, it was Yosh, of course. So, you know, it's no surprise that he did so significantly well in that loser side of finals. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are not done yet. There is still plenty more Tekken to come. But I believe we might be taking a small break, or we might just be jumping into the next thing.
I think we're jumping right into it.
Is that cool? Oh, you know what? We have one more loser side. That's what I forgot. We have the other losers finals.
Carlito,
yes, Carlito will be back. Is back right now.
Yes.
Pool C2, as we have going on. We're gonna have Carlito, and as you mentioned, his opponent will be Showmatic.
Yeah, Showmatic. Yeah. Showmatic versus Carlito. We're going to be seeing Eliza versus Lily.
Could see the Lydia come back. I wouldn't recommend it so far, but you know, could try it out for the first game.
Yeah, I did see Showmatic pick Eliza.
Okay. Now I feel like the extra spacing allotted for Eliza between not only her projectile game, but her dive kicks as well, could give some trouble for Carlito, who tends to like to fight at that close range, poke at people, try to make them counter poke, and then sidestepping and whiff punishing, which I don't feel like Showmatic does. I don't feel like that's not what he's looking for. So that resistance to game plan might be a little bit difficult for Carlito to deal with, but you know, we'll see how it actually plays out.
This is apparently Lily's long-lost sister.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know the lore of this.
Yeah. In Lily's character episode, Eliza explains that she's been sleeping under the Rocheford's empire for over thousands of years, or hundreds of years, rather. And Lily was like, "You're my long-lost sister." And Eliza was just like, "For real?" Like, she just didn't care.
Okay.
So this is definitely a lore match. Oh. Okay, with the running 3. Oh, wall crush. All right, gets the dominant heel.
Again.
Another one. Oh, no break on command grab.
I have not seen that command grab in a while. I forgot how cool that command grab is.
That command grab used to scare me, not gonna lie.
It looks deadly.
It does. Wow, what a forward 3. That's wall. But good tech out of it, though. A little bit late on the wall carry. Alright. Dominant heel and EXDP. Best friend. Oh.
Meanwhile, Carlito's best friend has been that dominant heel. Dropping it is not something you want to have happen.
No.
Showmatic should be able to clear it on that punish.
That is so unfortunate. That is such a bad drop.
Whoa. Throwing it out there.
Alright. Another one. Okay. Going for the glide, EXDP, best friend.
That's our response to the dominant heel there, I guess.
DP. Alright. Oh, good launch from Showmatic. Running 3. Wall break. Yep.
Wow.
What is happening? Whoa! Oh, what a drop, no!
We're in a strange place right now.
No break.
Yeah, just head kick for the win there.
My heart.
not only the whiff DP, not only the drive impact, but the drop as well.
Oh, Matterhorn.
Wall.
Oh, wow. What an angel knee tech right there.
Intended?
Hey, launch punish. There we go. Carlito taking it convincingly over Showmatic in this first game.
Yeah, so long as Carlito doesn't drop any really tragic sequences like he did for round 2.
Whew.
It does look like that Carlito does have a significant edge in this game. Like,
Yeah.
his approach is really strong. Even when he's not trying to get in, he's using some buttons like that 4 just to have that really long range that makes you second guess throwing out some of those fireballs.
Yeah.
So, you know, Showmatic's Elisa definitely having a little bit of trouble playing their standard game. Ooh.
Yeah. Good break. But we're back at Howard Estate. No stage switch. Oh, you can't stay on the ground. Luckily, Showmatic didn't have bar, because had Carlito stayed on the floor and Showmatic had bar, EX dive kick does pick up. So
that would have been it.
Gets
But
the
right
race
now,
drive. Wall. Oh, not quite. And gets the tech again. The Wild Orchid tech.
Okay.
Oh, EXDP.
When in doubt, EXDP out.
Yep, when in doubt, EXDP out.
Yo.
What a counter hit.
Moments away from the drop kick actually landing, but Showmatic will take it. Oh, he won't
Good
take
block
that, though.
into the launch punish. All right. Good counter. EXDP again. Gotta watch for that meter.
Good lord, these DPs.
Oh, no break. That's it.
Okay. Game point right now for Showmatic. Trying to prove us wrong, getting a 3-0 in the second game, but Carlito stopping him in his tracks right away, having a fantastic round start.
All right. Wall. And the back turn tech. That's a perfect.
That was rude. That was a little rude
nasty. Oh, good block. Well, oh, no. What happened with that?
there. Good block, bad punish.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah.
EXDP.
Yeah.
Best friend. Dominant heel counter.
We have one more bar. Are we going to
Wall?
EXDP on the wake up here?
Yep, with the break. All right, gotta watch for that EXDP. Gotta wait for Showmatic to whiff it.
Wow.
Oh,
Dark
it's
wave.
coming out. Oh, with a down forward 3+4. Another wall break. Oh, not quite. There it is. Doesn't kill, though.
The delay rise, trying to get away.
blockable. Oh, my God. 10 seconds. Oh! What is happening? Oh, my God.
Okay, we got one more round.
Okay.
All right, everybody stay clenched.
Potential set point for Carlito.
Yo.
Hits the snake edge. Oh, that's the last wall break. Are we going to see a balcony break? Not quite because of the positioning here, but doesn't matter. Gets the full 10-hit string. Oh, my God. Carlito, you madman. Showmatic trying to bring it back. Oh, my God. No! Oh, my
Over
God!
the dark wave! And the EXTP comes out, saving Showmatic for a few extra seconds. Tries to jump back, set up the dive kick again, makes
Oh
the
my God.
approach.
Okay.
And just
Woo!
challenges.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that went on a little longer than we'd hoped, but right now, Carlito celebrating his top 8 placement. He looks very happy with himself, very happy with that set. I mean, how could you not be? That was entertaining to a T.
I can't breathe.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, but that was a set and a half. Let me tell you, Carlito was doing quite well within the first game. Had a lot of momentum. But, and look at that pressure. And you see that Carlito drop. That was a significant drop. That cost him the round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really did cost him the round. That was such an unfortunate drop. But Carlito was able to bring it back this time around with no break on that command grab. And that delicious Matterhorn, getting that wall. And that angel knee tech, does wonders,
It's
especially
nasty.
at the wall.
It's nasty, to say the least. Right now, Showmatic was having a fantastic start to
Yeah.
that second game, going up 2-0 in the set, despite us showing clips of him getting busted. Yeah, able to seal that second round off of a nice throw. But unfortunately from there, Carlito did seem to reverse back to their strategy from the first game, using good range and then making the approach, counter-poking Showmatic into a position where they would get knocked down and then just mixed up on the pressure over and over again. The side switch happening there with the back tech and sealing the deal on a perfect. Didn't even get to mention.
Yeah. This was
Make or break there. Chaos incarnate.
That was chaotic. I'm just like, hey, yo.
And shout outs to Showmatic here, who with that small life was nearly making a comeback there.
Yeah.
EXDP taking a little bit more, but Carlito just woke up with violence, woke up with the leg option, blocks the DP, and just throws out that 4 and then just seals the deal.
Yeah.
Really close set between those two. Unfortunately, that will be it for Showmatic. Carlito is the only one of them who will continue on in this tournament, sitting in top 8 position in loser's side
Wow.
for tomorrow.
Whew, all right, but yes, thank you all so much for tuning in. And don't forget, you can still save 50% off of your Kwamba purchase sticker bag, NEC2022. Be sure to put in that code. But please, don't worry. We'll be back with more Tekken 7 action after this break. My name is Iambic. I'm with the Houseman FGC, and we will see y'all when we see y'all.
What's cracking, everybody? It is once again your main man with the hair picking hand, Afronomical, and I'm being joined by the incomparable Houseman making his appearance on Tekken commentary for the second time. We saw Defend the North as well.
Yeah.
And this right here is Biggie Gaming's own Northeast Championship 2022, and we're getting into D pools. First of all, you were commentating C pools, and that was quite chaotic. What did you think of them C pools, though?
Oh my God, C pools was like, there. Early rounds. You have some definitive winners. You have some, kind of like 3-0 situations. Our last round for losers finals of C2 was a combination of elegant meal and spaghetti everywhere.
Honestly, yes.
There was stuff going wild. We heard you guys from the other side screaming and shouting like it was crazy. The amount of whiffs happening at just key moments. I couldn't even pinpoint one exact one going down to it. And the fact that, you have one side with Elisa having that EXDP, just that at any moment things could just go completely the inverse.
That
way.
was such a chaotic matchup. The matchup between Lily and Eliza is, first of all, it's a lore matchup. People forget. That's technically lore.
Yeah.
Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, that is some of the weirdest interactions I've ever seen in this game, and this is coming from someone who plays Fang. I have like top 5 weirdest interactions in this game that no one understands.
Yeah.
Also,
Was that your set? We were commentating one Fang set where the elbow whiffed, and then the person tried to whiff punish it, and it still hit.
Yep.
That was yours?
Yep.
Did you
It was
expect
either
that would
mine
happen?
or it was Hodor's.
I think that was yours. Did you expect that would happen? Because you followed it up.
I expected it to be random. I'm not going to lie to you. I sat there and I'm like, yeah, I'm not even surprised by this. So much weird nonsense happens with my character, especially with a character like Lily, who has one of the weirdest hitboxes, some of the best movement. So you're going to have some random situations where stuff either works perfectly or is not supposed to work this way.
Yeah.
It's just Harada's middle finger everywhere. So this game, I rarely even react to nonsense anymore. It's just like, okay, that happened.
Okay.
I understand.
I see.
You have the day you deserve.
Oh, that car's on fire? Cool. Okay.
Church money all over the floor, as Capo would say. But also, much love to the homie Carlito, because that was the first time that he actually made top 8 in any NEC event.
He looked really happy with himself. I couldn't tell if it was just surviving the chaos or him just making top 8, but
both
of them, yes.
Both of them,
a good amount of
Showmatic
elation.
ain't no slouch.
No, absolutely not. No.
Like, he does hella damage in brackets, so that was an uphill battle. But his first top 8 appearance, congrats. Couldn't be prouder of the homie.
I was really impressed with his Lily. That movement looked really clean. He had a lot of situations where he would just get in his opponent's face, tap him once on block, and then just say, okay, I'm going to sidestep here, and you're just going to explode because you challenged.
My man's Lily is solid. He doesn't compete a whole lot usually because he can't make it out to locals. If he could, he'd definitely be doing damage. I still want to see him versus one of our other local players, and we know who we're talking about. It's Blazer Perk. I want to see them because those are 2 of the nicest Lilies that I've seen on the East Coast. But I want to see his performance in top 8 tomorrow because I know he's going to be itching.
Okay, well, before we get to that top 8, though, we do have to figure out the remaining 4 of our top 8. We have 2 more that are going to make it out of winner's side and 2 more that are going to make it out of loser's side. Now, for Pool D1, and if you aren't following yet, make sure you go to start.gg, NEC 2022, and you can follow the bracket there. But we'll try to keep it professional here. We won't make any potential winners for either side of the pools, but we were listing some notable names. You do have like Commanda in pool 1.
Of course,
who's
the
definitely
wall of
a
Philly.
favorite. Who's a favorite not just to take the pool, but almost the whole tournament. He's one of the best players.
When this man just got the Jun Kazama buff, we got the
Tekken 8
announcement.
He's another one because
that man has
Iambic was
been
going off about Jun as well.
Absolutely. We were there at our locals this Thursday.
Yeah.
And the moment we saw June on the screen, I was like, "Where's Joe? Where's Joe?"
And you're like, and you look, and there's a hole in the ceiling. He just
the whole venue exploded.
Yeah.
So the fact that this man is here, not only is he one of the favorites to win it all, this man's off the June because now he knows she's coming back. This man is candy apples and cinnamon sticks right now.
Nice.
Candy apples and cinnamon. The buff.
Yeah.
the unintentional buff. He's going in with the absolute, the greatest of feelings. And then, of course, you got the 20Z boys, Jay George and Fred Distance. Very regularly going to be seen in top 8 usually.
Okay. So potential, but they're both in the same bracket, right?
Not quite, actually.
Oh, no, Jay is in one, and then
if they were, then that
D2.
would, and that's the interesting thing. They definitely go back and forth if you do see them in top 8. It's very rare that you'll see them face each other. When they do, you really don't know who's going to win this one because, I mean, they're partners. They play each other all the time. It's like when you see Arslan versus Khan. You really didn't know who was going to win that at EVO.
Exactly. You're almost like, it's weird because it's this combination of it feels like a casual set because they played each other so frequently, but it's for the highest stakes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it completely changes the scope. And then, of course, you've got Halo, of course. You can't forget about Halo, one of the DMV zone, NASA 8. And he's got a pretty sick jack, definitely the jack of the DMV currently.
Oh, okay.
Putting on for that community because the jack community is few and far between these days. There's only a few who still hold it down, and he's one of them who does it pretty well. He dabbles in several characters, but his jack 7 is going to be his most notable. So, and of course, we can't forget about Big Dame.
Yeah, Big Dame. It's always good seeing Big Dame every time. You know, it's as a fellow man of over 7 foot tall. It's always nice seeing like you walk around and there's a crowd of people and you're like everybody's about the same height, so you can't distinguish faces. And then there's Big Dame.
It's almost impossible to miss him.
Yes.
1, he's so tall.
Yes.
2, when you walk into the room, you are always going to recognize Dame's voice. If you're there, it's like, yep, that's Dame over there. That's the one. His personality booms. And I want to see my mans do damage. And we know he's capable of doing it. We'll roast the absolute daylights out of him. That's our boy, though.
Okay.
And I want to see him do damage in bracket. He's fully capable of doing so.
Well, we'll see if that personality carries him. But it looks like our first set in stream, at least, is going to be between Dragon God and Kid Dynamite.
Kid Dynamite, that's a name that I've heard before, but I've not seen enough of their gameplay. I'm seeing them hovering over Paul Phoenix and Lars.
I am, no matter what game I'm playing, the character select mix-up always gets me every time. So I'm not going to assume who these people are playing because I'm going to be wrong.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, we might just end up with Leroy Smith and Master Raven.
I mean, I wouldn't be upset at that.
I wouldn't be upset at that
I
either.
wouldn't be
First of all,
upset.
Black Excellence.
Yeah.
Secondly, listen, it's very underrepresented characters. Now, granted, I can't stand Master Raven, personally. And Leroy, people stopped playing him because, you know, people think he's bad. As any other character who's gotten
when
nerfed.
you go from busted to just
reasonable,
good, it's very hard to go. It's a big step down. We're experiencing that right now with the jump from Street Fighter 5 to 6. Everybody's like, man, Luke is bottom tier just because he's not busted in Street Fighter 6. It's hard. It's hard when you go from, if you were a god once and now you're a mere mortal. You just feel like you're not the same.
That's the thing that kind of disappoints me about some of the characters, where you'll see the representation of this character plummet just because of nerfs that, for one thing, are usually reasonable.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, characters that get touched, it's usually for a reason. But that's how you know there's the special. Okay, so the Lars is confirmed.
Okay.
And that's how you know the difference between like character loyalists, specialists, where it's like this character got nerfed, you still see somebody playing. I'm like, okay, they bout it. And that's, for me, I love me a character specialist where they play their character regardless. Some people, someone's out here right now. My boy Carlito, out here doing damage with Lily.
We're not going to pretend like Lily didn't get buffed, though. We're not going to
She
pretend.
did.
We're not going to pretend like she didn't get buffed.
Like,
but
I
he's been
fully
repping
acknowledge.
her. He's been repping her before then.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. My man's been out here struggling with this
He is
character
not
for
an
the longest.
opportunist. He is a man that has been rewarded for his faith, if you would.
Quite literally, good things come to those who wait. Dedication. I respect it.
Well, our viewership here has waited long enough. We have our first set in front of us. As you mentioned, Paul versus Lars. Paul, who has seen better days now in Tekken 7 than his haircut in Tekken 8.
Bro.
Dear God, that haircut. But anyway.
It looks like Tekken 4, but diet.
It just looks like his hair lost the will to stand.
And that looks at, I'm like, please Please at least have that as a custom. Give me the OG hair.
Well,
But we are getting Kid Dynamite on the Paul Phoenix and Dragon God with the Lars.
a lot of movement going on right now. Chaotic manners. But right now, going right over him, showing him his backside.
He's got him at the wall and the shoulder. That's going to smart. Oh, not Congo Black. So round one, we're already getting hit with Congo. That set the tone.
Yeah.
That certainly set the tone.
Try not to let it happen again, I'll say. Good luck with that.
And he's slowly poking away at the ankles.
Ooh.
And he just ran into a back four. That's going to smart. To the wall. Oh, he's teeing off. He's actually just teeing off right now. Now he's got rage. He's got rage. He just needs one. He literally just needs one. No punish.
Oh!
Did he get
Repress?
jebaited? He got jebaited.
Yeah.
Jebaited. Jebaited.
You thought I was attacking. I was just moving. I wasn't doing nothing. Why you
Caught
gotta
him
be
in
like that?
4K.
Why you gotta be like that, Kid Dynamite?
Ooh, whiff right in the face. I didn't expect that to whiff either. Give me that 1+2 throw, baby.
That was nice setup there.
How did you anti-air with a low? I love
was
Tekken.
Beautiful.
I love Tekken. Low
He
is
didn't
an
get off the
anti-air.
ground fast enough. It's like those people that are on the elevator, like, I'll jump at the last minute. No, he didn't jump fast enough.
Oh, nice low parry, though, to the wall. Oh, snap. Time to rob. No! Will Roman rob. Will Roman rob.
Just give up the round.
No!
Just give
no
up the
Roman
round.
rob. Shout outs to Roman Jelly. That's the boy.
Yeah, but no, in his hands was that round.
That actually was about to be it if he did the
Yeah.
right combo. Woo! Oh, and he's got him at the wall here. This is where you do not want to be.
He's tech.
He tried a monkey flip. And back it up. He's absolutely just going
in.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Will Roman rob part 2? Will Roman rob part 2? Will Roman rob? That guy, officer. It was him right there. Final round. It was him.
God. That's so disgusting.
I know Roman Jelly appreciated that one.
Oh my God. Nice sidestep.
And just like that, final round. This is what we mean. Every Tekken player has heard these words. It's not a life lead with Paul until it says KO.
Yeah, exactly. You cannot.
Oh, with the 1+2, the
Can he-
chest press.
Oh, okay. Not the
He's got him right outside of range of rage. Ooh, that's dangerous. Jebaited.
Yeah.
Jebaited. Yep.
I worry. I feel like Dragon got his soul taken from him with that punch.
I know. Roman Jelly appreciated that. Future Beats is losing his mind.
Well, clip it. Make sure you share it with the rest of them then, because oh my God, that damage.
Y'all know y'all gotta clip those. That was sick.
That damage is so. It's not surprising. It's just disgusting.
It's that's the sad. When it happens, you're just like, we know what's coming next.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's almost like I can hear Roman with his ski mask right now.
Yeah.
Kid Dynamite just absolutely channeling the power of Roman Jelly.
That being said, Dragon God trying to get a little bit of momentum back from that lost round.
And the side switch with the back 1+2. Wowzers.
That being said, Dragon God's not out of it. Getting some good hits here, but unfortunate drops. Thankfully, tech that throw that time.
Oh my God! Into silent entry launcher. He's definitely explosive, and he's able to put the damage on the board. It's just that when he allows Paul an inch, he will take half.
And not only that, it feels like for everything that Dragon God's doing, it feels like he's doing twice as much movement as Kid Dynamite, who's just sitting there
And
waiting.
we're also kind of missing some key punishment. We're not really
That is
taking
true.
free damage.
That
Like,
is
there's
true.
a lot of damage that they can kind of just take here off of negative moves. So we're kind of swinging for the fences. Speaking of swinging for the fences, with the shredder kicks.
Oh my God.
He's got rage.
Yeah.
Nope, generic 4.
Good challenge.
1-1 even. Okay. Wow. And round start orbital, baby. Oh, we don't break and throws? 1+2? Now he's got him at the wall again. Don't touch me.
I'm gonna keep trying though. Gonna keep trying to touch you.
He's got a rage. He can do something. He can do some damage here.
Just don't press a button.
Ooh, nice duck. Ooh, again, try to go for twist and shout. DF2. Oh,
okay.
he dropped the combo.
Oh, thank
that was
God
critical.
he dropped the combo. Oh, no.
Did he just get hit with full? That's unfortunate.
We are swinging right
I'm not going to lie. After he just got hit with full demo, that wasn't even a clean demo, man. That does mental damage when you take all that.
All right, Dragon God not out of it just yet.
This man doing strings.
Whoa.
Did he just go under a mid? Did he just go under a knee?
Star-crossed lovers, never to meet.
We're definitely missing just some small punishments for free damage here, but he's still at the wall. He can make this hurt at the wall. Power crush. And he's got rage again. He's got rage. Ooh.
Okay, just keep the pressure up.
As honestly you should. He has rage. You kind of want to finish it immediately. Game 3, 1-1 even, because you saw what happened in Game 1 when he let him breathe with rage. Because we could definitely at least see he doesn't. It didn't seem like he was the most confident in having a life lead with Paul and saying, "I'm gonna keep it." To be fair, I can't blame him because it's Paul Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The man is a walking time bomb. It's just when is he going to go off? And so far, he didn't use it the entire last game. He kept it in his pocket right up until his grave. Took it with him like the Pharaoh.
Mental damage. Also, I would also have some level of intimidation versus a character that literally brings his own brick wall to the ring.
That is
just
impressive.
to break it.
That is impressive. Not as impressive as this damage, though. I spoke too soon. Drops the combo there.
Combo. Now he's got him at the wall. And the stomp. And that's 7 golden letters to start off Game 3. Dragon God starting to put it together here.
I don't know if the crowd is audible to you all at home, but it's definitely to us. The crowd is getting very hyped over this set.
They feeling it. This is and launch him to the stars. That was key missed damage.
All right.
Ultimate punishment? Nope. Give me that arm. Give me that arm, boy.
Trying to roll away, not today. Hey,
And
okay.
have a seat. Generic one throw. No punishes. We're not getting a lot of punishment damage here. So they really are kind of just swinging for the fences and not really taking the free damage.
Power
And the
Crush
Power
does what
Crush.
it's supposed to do.
And he's got 20 seconds left on the clock. Slight life lead from Dragon God.
It's
Very
okay,
slight.
Dragon God. He doesn't have rage. Now he has rage!
Did the cancel to the wall. And robbery. Overextended.
Oh my
The most unfortunate overextension. Not fully charged.
Oh.
Okay, he's starting to feel it now. We're doing raw death fist and they're not being punished. That means it's free. This is basically a poke now. Launch. He's not getting the launchers.
He's going with what he knows right now, and unfortunately, what he knows all too well is this damage. Dropped
Especially
by
with a
Kid Dynamite.
character like Paul.
Oh my God.
This is why you want all the damage you can get with Paul. That right there is why. He ran in and did QCF 1 point. You're a degenerate. You're actually a degenerate. This man ran in and just did QCF 1+2. That is degenerate behavior. Imagine ducking a snake edge and punishing it with a 1 throw. There's such a lack of punishment here. But we'll take it. Generic 2 throw to finish.
They were, you know what? At the end of the day, it looked like they were.
They
both,
had a time
They
of
were
their
both
life.
having fun.
They had the time of their life in that last match. They absolutely had the time of their life in that last match.
God,
That was chaotic.
that was wild. That was absolutely wild. I hope we get the replays that y'all know you need to see. Specifically, some blue flare from one side or the other.
And the fact that that's so commonplace with Paul Phoenix, it's like, I'm still surprised, but on the inside, I'm like, yeah, I can smell it. I can smell it. And all of a sudden, will Roman Rob? Yes, he will. Get the ski mask. Get the ski mask. And then he got jebaited. That was a very sick back and forth set. It wasn't exactly the most optimal.
No.
But it was definitely entertaining, and the crowd definitely agrees.
Yes.
It was definitely entertaining. I'll say that much.
That was having fun with fighting games. Something we don't appreciate enough nowadays.
Exactly.
And holy cow, did these guys have fun with it.
And that is what I will always stress regarding fighting games.
Yeah.
This is still a video game to enjoy.
Yeah,
and a competitive outlet second. Make sure you don't switch those backwards.
Mm-hmm.
It's a game to have fun with. And they had the utmost fun with this.
That being said, you could be having a little more fun if we launch punish some of those options.
Exactly. But even still, the show went on.
The show
If anything, it's like, I'm going to give y'all something to be entertained about. Let me drop this combo real quick. Let me watch this. I got something for you. Trust me. There's a method to the madness.
Well, if you have been entertained so far, make sure you give some love to our sponsors today. We've had Comba sponsoring us not only with, the regular advertisements of their beautiful sticks and their great utility bags, but we've also had a 15% off coupon code with them. If you type in NEC 2022 in with your purchase on Comba's website, you will get 15% off. I've recently moved to Hitbox. I need a bag to carry around. This bag I've been using has been from high school. So you know what? I might just look at that myself. So make sure y'all that are watching, check out Comba, use the coupon code, and save yourself some cash on some good merchandise.
As someone who actually has their latest bag and who used to have their Kwanba Aegis, both pretty good quality bags. They're optimal.
Make sure you're optimal, ladies and gentlemen.
And also much love to Kwanba because they have been one of the realest ones since day one when it comes to Biggie.
Yeah, really consistent sponsor.
It's
giving us the love.
Exactly. Much love to them. And now we're going to get into our next match of D pools, and it's going to be Lab Wolf going up against 8-Way Funds.
Yeah. This is still on winners round 1, by the way.
Yes, sir. We got plenty. We got plenty more to go. Now, I know that Lab Wolf is usually a Josie player. He's been feeling the Josie. And I know he's been feeling Josie after those buffs that she got. They weren't the biggest buffs. There's like, okay, I could do a little damage with this character. But he has been also feeling Jack lately. A lot of people have been feeling the Jack 7.
I mean, I see the Jack on the screen right now. Honestly, if you're in the Philly community, you've been seeing Jack for a while now. You have definitely a lot of representation out here. But you're right. On the larger scale, Jack, less prominent character.
It's like between, say, Fat Boy, I know Sir Fox. If Commander really wanted to, he'd sit down and pick his own Jack as well. But Jack is starting to make a comeback after really being largely off the screen for a while. Even Joey Fury decided, let's try the Marduk, let's try the Fang Wei. Anakin's really been one of the few who's been,
consistent.
The Jack.
Yeah, that is it. The be-all, end-all Jack. What I'm worried about is that we might see the be-all, end-all of characters in Tekken 7 up next. I think we were going to be seeing Chloe.
Yes.
I don't know. No, we're not going to be.
He's going with the Noctis. Okay.
This is the second Noctis we've seen so far. The first one being with Vesper, who earlier was showing off the Lee and then wasn't getting the execution that he needed for the character. Switched to Noctis and it was clean. It was very, very clean getting those just frames. So we'll see if we see a second coming of this character.
Noctis is definitely kind of a slept-on character, but more people are starting to acknowledge the capability, especially after FDX has been putting in so much work with that. He is the Noctis of North America. Even Cherry Berry Mango put down Jin for some godforsaken reason and said, let's go with Noctis. Kane and Trench, a well-known Yoshi player, decided, let's give Noctis a try, and he's been doing damage with him. So Noctis is starting to get... He went from being the most hated to being still one of the most hated. Just because of what the character is capable of.
Hated but respected, or just hated?
Hated but respected.
That's fair.
Like, we'll definitely say hated but respected.
If my tombstone says hated but respected, I can smile about that.
Listen, I don't remember who said it, but they said if I had the choice of being loved or feared, I'd rather be feared because the fear lasts longer.
Oh my God. We should get into the match off of that note. 8-Way Funds right now.
Lab Wolf. So we've still got Rage. He's got Red Dress. Oh, we punished those. Not quite. Nice, Doug.
Oh, wow.
Nice. They both got Red Dress on. And immediately spent it. My man's cashed out real fast.
I have to.
1 round advantage, 8-Way Funds.
Nice with punish.
Ooh, can't punish that. Got to hold that. Oh, and the UF1. That's going to smart. What's for breakfast? He's got him at the... Yep, the emo man.
Okay, Engine Blade right away.
The fact that he cannot punish that is so unfortunate. Ooh, it's looking a little rough here for the Jack, which is saying a lot because as a big character who has the big limbs, oh, no duck there.
I think right now Lab Wolf's just being a little overly patient, letting those Engine Blades go. And we already saw him challenging it at the beginning of this third round and doing much better because of it.
And he's definitely looking a lot cleaner after this. And did the full strength 7 golden letters, baby.
Sure.
We're dripping in gold.
We throw those.
He's definitely feeling the Jack here, and it ran into the UF1. Yeah, I know FDX like that. That man is the up forward 1 king and got him on his wake up with DF2.
Okay. Ooh, whiffs with the teleport, but no punish there for Lab Wolf.
And he's slowly getting the pressure off of him. No duck there. Nice low parry. And the 2-2. And that's 1 in favor, so he's still got the Josie. Is he going to stick with the Jack, or are we going to go back with the tried and true Josie? I mean, he might be feeling the Jack possibly.
I mean, that one round that he took looked really well for him. He was challenging at just the right spacing where he knew, Engine Blade was going to come out. That move, God knows, is slow as hell. That's why it's safe. The idea of being, it's so slow, you're just gonna punch him out of it. But right now he's flinching a bit. So maybe he wants to go with Josie.
No, he went with the Chloe instead.
I didn't want to see this character today. I didn't want to see this character today, but so be it. She is approaching now. And honestly, it does make sense in the sense of I was mentioning that it seemed a little bit of timidness because of assumption of long range off of the Jack, so that you can play a little bit slower. Lucky Chloe, of course, a much more aggressive player, and so you're going to be much more in your opponent's face. Hopefully, they're not going to low parry you or just counter you outright. But so far, we've seen from our Noctis here, he's been preferring with the Engine Blade, preferring with these long range options, and then throwing in some of the low parry. So if he sticks to that, that could be the death of him against this pop idol menace, to say the least.
And this is going to be an interesting. Like I said, he still has a Chloe in his back pocket. I haven't seen him play Chloe in a bit.
Well, he's locked. He's locked into Chloe now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So after this, he's going to have to work with it. But that's the thing. The one thing that she is very good at is melting your health bar away with one mistake. All it takes is one. Oh, no launch. That is absolutely launched. And what do we say? You allowed me to live. And for that, you deserve to die.
There it is, the parry right away.
Did the full string and got caught. Looking a little rough for Lab Wolf in the second game here.
Yeah, his Chloe has the idea of at least moving forward, but we don't see the big mixes. We don't see the big damage. We don't see the launches. So I'm a little worried that this is a character still in development for Lab Wolf.
Oh, there we go. Into the power crush.
Where did his life go?
And that is what Chloe's good at. Just like that, where did his health go?
I was busy backseat gaming, and I missed the point where his life bar just disappeared.
Oh, spent the rage. Got her to the wall. It's time to guess.
Engine Blade.
Oh, we break those. Don't touch me, bro. DF forward taken. Showing signs of life here in game 2. Lab Wolf starting to feel it with the Chloe. Now he's getting some aggression in there. That hell sweep absolutely kills me. Nice mini duck. Yeah, now he's starting to get it together. He's starting to feel it now. Onto the slide. We block those, brother. Hands off the ankles.
Only I get to throw lows here. Thank you very much.
And the evasion of the down 3. Again, still trying to put the pressure on.
Yeah, not very optimal, unfortunately.
And this still gets the launch off the trade.
Oh, boy.
GameStop trade.
No. GameStop never giving you a trade that favorable.
My fault. EB Games. Electronics Boutique. Oh, full strength. Didn't dog.
Nice harpoon.
And he's got rage. We break those. Now he's got side switch. This is actually very good.
Hey.
And the low into the down 4. So final round here. Let's see if Lab Wolf can bring it to end the DF2 immediately on whiff.
8 ways of fun. Sticking it to it right now.
All right, got him at the wall here.
These
Oh, and the wall splat. Do it again.
God, these resets are just
Up, and there it is. Cali roll.
just melting the life away, slowly but surely. Like that trade combo, very nice, very good amount of damage, but damn, you just took like 20, 20, 20, 20, and it's like interest. It just accumulates so quickly.
Especially on counter hit. This character melts on count. That last round was just all counter hit damage. Counter hit pokes. Hand over that health bar.
Well, we're going straight into it again. 1-1 in the set so far. To be fair, it was a fairly close set. We just need to let Lucky Chloe get in less.
And immediately starting to put a little more pressure on there. Oh, good. Good answer to Cali because he was about to explode again. Got him at the wall. Give me the down back two. Nice duck. What are you doing? Oh, that was a critical combo. But wait, we get it back anyway because Cali rolled. And just like that, what were you saying? His health bar? That doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
Deleted.
God.
Reduced.
Give this man insurance.
Oh, broken Matt Hardy. Delete.
Fortunately, again, a little bit of a drop.
Now you see he's starting to threaten with the Cali roll too, with that back turn. He's oh no.
That's it.
Counter hit damage again.
Not quite. But the low gives it to him. Lab Wolf on set point now.
After looking a little rough in that last game, just like that, able to turn it around with the Chloe.
Yeah, 8
Two
ways
straight.
8-way funds, no longer having any. 2, 3.
Oh, again, nice reaction to Cali roll because you see he's still threatening with back turn. Into the power crush. Have a seat. Power crush right back.
Tip for 10.
And the snake edge didn't hit twice. That actually was his chance.
That was
But
the
I
one
can
chance.
understand he didn't expect it to whiff.
None of us
Parry.
expected it to whiff.
And the punish off
Yeah.
of the shield. 3 straight in game 3 for Lab Wolf over 8-way funds.
I feel for you, 8-way. No one wants to lose to that character, man. I feel for you.
It's devastating.
That being said, that Cali roll damage was impressive.
Abysmal.
It's disgusting, to say the least. And so disgusting, we're going to see the replay of it just now. Now, of course, in that first set, we did see the Jax instead of the Lucky Chloe just not working out. The range was not in Jack's favor. Anytime they wanted to challenge, they were risking getting hit by that engine blade raw, if not a teleport slash.
Especially with a character like Jack, big body, has no movement, so all this pressure you're taking anyway. Other characters might be able to sidewalk some of these swords, long sword. He has to hold all that pressure. So just wasn't working for him. Let's go with a character that has more movement after this set. The Jack isn't a bad option, but depending on how you approach it, Jack does kind of struggle against Noctis. So then he decided, let's go with the character. And he did mention this to me earlier.
Oh.
Chloe is the type of character where her damage and her setups, you only need to be right twice. And you saw some of these combo damages that he was getting. You only need to be right twice, and just like that, at least half life. And he displayed that.
That being said, we were seeing the variety, both sides getting massive amounts of damage off of situations. That trade combo was ridiculous.
That was a very good GameStop trade in favor of 8-way funds. But just like that, in that second game, it was looking still somewhat convincing for 8-way funds, but was making him guess really poorly. And then Cali roll, just like that, melted away everything else. Now, what do you see in game 3? He's starting to threaten with that Cali roll a little bit more. Back turn. Once again, all you need to be is right 2 times with this character. That was his first time. He's threatening with back turn again. Next thing you know, he's starting to get a little antsy. You don't want to get absolutely melted away by Chloe, but it's mental damage. This character does so much mental damage.
That Power Crush 2 just wiping through the engine.
That was unfortunate because I know he wasn't expecting that to whiff either.
No one was.
So he was just like, I could have capitalized off of this. That also did mental damage.
Yeah.
That was kind of a nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Because of that off axis, but that was still a pretty solid set.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Lab Wolf, because it was looking a little rough in the first set, was able to make that comeback. That was an impressive feat.
He did very well for himself, and that's why he'll be moving on in the winner's side. But right now, let me see who we got up next. We have our next set of players. I believe they were still in D1
It's going to be
side?
Fred
Oh, no.
Distance versus Halo
Okay.
on the winner's side. This is going to be one of the matches that determines who's going to be in the winner's top 8 and who's going to be fighting for loser's top 8. And this is going to be a hell of a set. One of the finer players from New Jersey in the Northeast, Halo, and from the DMV. Fred, usually a Julia player, but definitely plays a myriad of characters pretty proficiently. Halo going to be the go-to Jack of the DMV area. Still dabbles in a couple of other characters, Armor King and a few others, but it's likely, I didn't see what characters they picked, but I'm kind of expecting the Jack. I'm almost certain he picked Jack. Fred, the only one I can expect is, say, Julia, but I think he picked another character on the screen.
I mean, they're talking with their fellow compatriots right now.
Like, this is going to be a hell of a set. If there's one set that you're going to want to watch back later, it's going to be this one.
And this
I'm
is-
seeing
this is winner's
Zafina on the
semifinals.
screen.
Zafina?
Fred picked Zafina.
Okay.
Now, I know darn well that this is also, if you've watched any top 8s recently of ICFC or any events, this is going to kind of be Arslan Ash, if not Shadow 20Z versus Anakin. Because Jack definitely has a rough time against this character. So if you didn't see Anakin versus Shadow or Anakin versus Arslan, you might get a hint of how this matchup works right now with Fred Distance and Halo. Especially with a character that has some of the worst movement in the game versus literally the backdash goddess.
All right, now, no need to backdash at the moment. We're all up in there, right against the wall.
Not quite, not that punishable. Now, remember when we said that Chloe is capable of melting away health bars? Yes, so is she.
Yeah.
So is she.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going all in at the moment right now. Fred closing in that distance, staying in Halo's face.
Ooh, slowly putting the nice duck. Didn't get a launcher, though.
There it is.
And the Twitch duck while standing 1-2. Notice how he still got some wall damage, even though he didn't get the full conversion. Oh, and the page. Oh, he's going for big boy damage. Counter hit. Give me that health bar.
Jesus.
D-Bug. Try to go for the pancake. Nobody home. Now he's got rage. He can make this hurt. Both of them have the red dress. Taking some seconds off the clock. Into the Shiwan tire.
Oh, my God. All that work for not Fred,
And
not able to close it out.
That was clutch from Halo
That was
because
real
he was
clutch.
really about to rob this man. And just raw DF2. I know Fat Boy appreciated that. To the wall.
One.
We punish those. And again, just slowly chopping away. Power Crush, get off me. Oh, he tried to go for Volcano Buster. Oh, that's going to smart.
Carrying.
And into the side switch from Infinity Gauntlet. He's got rage now. Back 1+2. That low is so disrespectful. An interrupted sidestep 1 with the jab. She has a very good jab. We punish those, my boy. Hold all these plus frames. It's time to guess.
Weird trade there.
Tarantula stance is so intimidating. Again, just raw debugger. He ain't protecting his ankles. Okay, get some pressure off of me. Ooh. Again, trying to keep it fairly center stage here. We really do not want to be at the wall with Zafina. Oh, counter hit. FF3. He chose to go for the side switch. Didn't want the wall. Ooh, and immediately did down 3. Now, this is looking a little rough. Like we said, if you've seen anything about this matchup, especially if you've seen EVOs, CEOs, you know that Anakin has fought tooth and nail against this character versus Arslan Ash. He's fought against it with Shadow 20Z. This is not by any means an easy matchup for this. Is probably one of his worst matchups by far. But he's sticking with it. Didn't chose to switch to any other character, which I kind of agree with. As much as this is a rough matchup for this character, you always want to go with the tried and true. Me personally, I always get very concerned when someone goes from their main to a character that's maybe a secondary or tertiary. Going from a secondary to a main, it's like, all right, now it's time to play. If it's backwards, I'm a little worried.
Yeah, especially if they're. It's one thing if their issue is that they're just not playing the first character well. It's another when it's just a bad matchup because then you almost feel their lack of composure coming out in that character selection.
Exactly. Now, granted, Zafina in general is just a rough matchup for a lot of characters. She's got some of the best movement in the game. Her damage is ridiculous. Her sidestep's still stupid. And she's very evasive. So, oh, yeah, he's going to get punished for that, planting the wrong seeds.
Oh, but he was doing so well up until then. Can Distance close this life deficit?
And again, loosen the laces.
Can he kill? No.
Who and the while standing for. We live to fight another day.
Okay. Woo! Just woke up stretching. Okay, I
You
respect
did
it.
me a frighten there, brother.
Nice little whiff punish.
Oh, again, trying to go for what? Full crouch.
Nice.
Nah. We whiff punish those, my boy. To the wall. Yes. Give me that. Punish
Halo
that
is making up for a lot of the risk he's taking, thankfully, in terms of that damage.
And again, just slowly weeding away at the health bars. Zafina's so good at that, especially with a character like Jack, and the DF-1-4. This character's so slippery.
That was his round. He was doing so well, and it all just melted away.
Like, this character definitely bullies the daylights out of Jack 7. Bullies him. He's got a big life deficit here. Again, loosening the laces. And we're going to the wall. Oh, that could have been a really unfortunate sidewall combo.
Oh, we might be here.
To the next wall. And breaks. Oh, didn't break it. Oh. And did the full piston punches. And just like that,
He had it.
we're on a possible game 3.
Yeah, we are. Ooh, big whiff right away. Not a huge amount of damage, though, from Fred Distance.
Oh.
Nice.
Try to go for double axe. Nobody home. Broke that wall and went to the next one as well.
Ooh, we are swinging, and we continue to swing on this low profile.
Wow, not full crouch. 1+2. Oh, yeah, he's out here.
Oh, life is low and lower
Nice
it goes.
duck. Very clutch from Halo. And Skadoosh. Now they've both got rage. Spends the rage drive debugger, and we're going to game 3. We're surviving.
We're
As
making it
Zezad
work.
said, if
How
there
much-
is
Sorry, go ahead.
one match you were definitely going to want to look forward to, this is definitely one of them. I was waiting on this.
Now, how much of that did come down to the stage pick, though? Because we're going to geometric plane now. We're no longer in the safety of the Howard estate.
I will definitely say both of these characters, regardless, are very good at the wall. Jack, in spite of him being a big character who can't move, there's one thing he's good at. He's good at keeping you on the wall. Zafina as well. Very good tracking tools, very good movement, so she can quite literally sidewalk or sidestep you, and you don't get to leave this wall. Especially as a character with Jack, where she still does good damage, especially on a big body character. So she can probably actually get extra damage off of Jack 7 at the wall. And again, just immediate double axe handle. So now he's got a little bit of data. Does Fred know actually how to punish this?
Ooh.
Because that's not an easy move to punish for most characters.
So far, we haven't seen that answer just
Oh,
yet.
not the full crouch 2-1-2-1. And now Halo's, he's feeling it. He's really feeling it here.
These sequences right now. Thankfully, Halo challenges. Fred going to try to close in a little bit again.
No duck on the F1-1. Oh, try to go for Volcano Buster again. Pretty even health bars here. Slightly advantage Fred, and suddenly counter hit down 3. Ooh, and
too
the
far
FF3+4.
Too far away. Too far away.
I respect the attempt. Again, just sidewalk, DF2. She's still got one of the best in the game. It's kind of high crushes as well. Oh, snap. Boy.
Karate chop. Order for one.
Again, just slowly poking away at the ankles here. That was a ballsy interrupt there. Debug again. He's 3-3 for debugs. Somehow still sidewalk with the DF2 though. Off axis. He's got rage. He can make this hurt. No. Down back one.
Very good fast option.
Very good, because that might have hurt a little bit.
Oh!
GameStop trade.
I was hoping she'd bounce. I was really hoping she'd bounce a bit more.
He is now 5 success rate. Okay, 5 out of 6 debuggers. We're that last one was a whiff though, so it low key doesn't count. But he has hit him with 5. And again, just double axe handle. He's not punishing it. Just getting some of this breathing room.
Okay.
We punish those, my boy. Nice duck again.
Yeah, the big whiffs are the issue right now. Fred closing in on that life.
Into the F4 and back 1+2.
Oh, so close.
Yeah,
So close and yet so far. Fred distance on set point.
And Halo still fighting again with the sidestep. Off axis again, just not getting that full combo. And Halo starting to be oppressed at the wall here. Definitely want to get to the breathing room. Again, double axe handle is just letting him have it. Oh, not the power crush 4 from Scarecrow. Volcano Buster again, plus frames. And back 1+2 to take that set. Fred distance over Halo of NASA 8. That was an impressive set.
We might even see that set again. I mean, right now, Halo, as you mentioned, that could even be a repeat for later on in top 8.
Very possible.
But
I would want to see that run back.
Right now, at least, Fred is just going to, unfortunately, Fred is going to move on in the winner's side and into winner's finals for this pool. Meanwhile, Halo is going to have to fight a little harder down in losers quarters, excuse me, in D2 bracket. Again, if you are not following already at home, make sure to take start.dg on the NEC 2022 page so you can be following along with us.
And think of it this way, for a matchup that's really disadvantaged to Jack, he still fought pretty hard. He fought tooth and nail to really take it that far into game 3.
Yeah.
And he, especially in that game too, he fought his life off. So he's definitely capable of holding his own against this character. But keep in mind, that's not Fred's only character, but he's likely to pick this character again simply because he knows this matchup is advantage Zafina. You'd have to steamroll his Zafina to make him think, all right, maybe we'll switch.
Yeah, his Zafina neutral is like really strong. Like his combos might not be fully polished, but like the way he's able to open you up consistently with this character is just really impressive.
Exactly.
That being said, the consistency was on Halo's side for that game too, on terms of damage, which really kind of clenched it for him right at the end. And it really was this stage change into geometric that kind of gave Fred just a little bit of option to not absolutely explode off of these wall breaks.
Exactly. Overall, both of them played very well. There's one thing we're not going to make it seem like. It's that the character saved him.
No.
Is Zafina good? Yes. However, he still fought tooth and nail to deal with Halo.
Yeah.
Now, granted, is that character stupid? Yes. As someone who dabbles in Zafina, because I've been playing her since Tekken 6, I somehow managed to pick the 2 characters that in Tekken 7 would end up being some of the best in the game. And I'm like, I didn't think she would be this good. Back in Tekken 6 and Tag 2, we were kind of struggling.
Listen,
then I didn't even expect them to bring her back.
I don't think anybody did.
Like, I was like, is that Zafina?
Yeah.
I'd be damned.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that was the first and last time we would ever see her.
I mean, her storyline was kind of over in 6, wasn't it? She was like basically
we all
done.
thought it was.
Yeah.
We thought she was dead. She was like, okay, she's locked in a tomb with a giant monster that breaks every rule in the game.
Yeah.
And then she comes back with the Infinity Gauntlet.
Lo and
I am
behold,
inevitable.
She is inevitable. But up next, we have right now.
Sir Damian Grande.
Yeah. This is
The
Losers
21st
Quarters.
edition.
This is
Going up
Losers
against
Quarters.
Oserva.
This is for tournament life.
And this is also technically a lower match. It's going to be, of course, the Ling. Also, I see that medal on him. I see that medal on Dame. Is that a DOA medal? Okay, Dame.
Okay.
Mr. Grande.
All right.
So, Ling Xiaoyu versus Claudio here in losers' quarters. I haven't seen Oserva play in a while, but I want to see his Claudio here. And I want to see what Dame can do against it.
playing it pretty safe right now.
Just
on the hammer
wall
fall
back
save.
4-2. Unapologetic. Oh, nice whiff punish from Dame off of the 3, generic 3.
That's a really nice.
Nice
back
conversion. And again, Art of Phoenix robbing people. See that button right there?
Oh!
That small low right there? If I had $1 for every time I said Dame, I need you to abuse that more. It's literally safe on block. And so Shumi to take the first game.
Yes, but not only after getting sucker punched like that from Oserva, who is at least showing signs of life. But yeah, Big Dame is taking really good round starts.
And Oserva trying to get some poking. Again, just back turn it into Cali roll.
And
He's
the
definitely
back turn.
playing very aggressively, but definitely more patiently than he usually does.
Okay.
And again with the down 1-3. Oserva got rage.
We have the corner here.
Spins it, and it immediately goes under with Art of Phoenix. He's just really oppressing. He's not giving him a chance to press anything.
Gotta take
Round
that height.
start hop kick, baby.
Gotta take that height into consideration. Hop kicks to keep him into the skies, but lo and behold, Big Dame has a challenge in the corner and stops that momentum.
Oh, he's got him at the wall here. Oh, nice sidewalk from Dame, and the hop kick again. That felt very deer in the headlights at that moment. He's got him at the wall. And the down 1-1. Now Oserva on the board.
Now, Serra does have to be careful about that hop kick. We saw Big Dame whiff punish it immediately in the first round. That's why he's going.
The fact that he was more than willing to finish the string twice, yeah, he's feeling it. He's, oh my God,
That's
the
dead.
absolute steamroll here. 7 golden letters, and just like that, we're at final round after being down 2.
Things have gotten out of hand for Dame very quickly.
Dame, what you got, brother? Let's see what you could do. On to Firecracker. That mistrust. What you mistrusting for? And no punish there.
No punish there either on the whiff. Oserva getting away with murder off that hop kick.
And again, Harada, you sly dog. Just barely whiffed that running 3. Went for the Art of Phoenix 1 throw, no break. Nice low pay from Oserva. Is he going to be able to get to the wall? Yes, but not quite what he was looking for. And spent it. Immediately cashed out with Rage Drive. That was really a moment of who was going to cash out first. That was literally a moment. And here's the thing. It would have been disadvantaged Dame because he has to go on a back turn first to cash out. So that really was a sticky situation.
That might have been what we saw then there. You see Dame having to actually eat it for 2 for flinching. Like, you just had to think for a second, and by that point, Drive Rush is already, Rage Drive is already in your face.
Okay, we're doing the Big Dame counter pick, the Jungle Outpost 2.
That's a Big Dame counter pick?
If there's one thing that Dame loves, it's some Jungle Outpost 2.
Okay.
If you from the affiliate, you know about the Dame buff, the Dame stage buff.
Well, it's now or never for him. This is tournament life.
And Oserva was looking a little shaky in that first game, but he's definitely able to clutch. Again, he was down 2
That's
rounds.
the shakiness, though. That's the shakiness on whipping those hop kicks. Dame right now getting some good
so
damage.
Shumi break. Ooh. I could tell he tried to whiff punish that.
Ooh, he's looking for them right now.
And still trying to poke him away there. Give me them ankles with the side switch, too. What a setup.
What a setup.
And again with the back turn 1. Back turn 1 is a very, very good poke tool.
Oserva just looks lost at the face of that sequence there. Didn't know when to press, didn't know how to press.
Nice conversion there. That was definitely deer in the headlights in that last match. Oh, and gets the float. Nice float combo. Oh, he tried to rob him again with Art of Phoenix. Oh,
Good
again,
challenge.
floated him out of his hop kick. And nice conversion. Into the low. I don't think. Yep, that's not enough to kill.
Yeah.
And Oserva clutching out that second round with Final Fantasy. Because that ain't Tekken. That is definitely not Tekken. My man's. Since when do we have mana in this game? Tekken's not supposed to have mana. Also, Shumi, okay, he knows the get down. Does he know about the turnaround for Soshumi, though? That's where he really will have advantage.
Right now he's turning around, rolling on the ground. Serva trying to make an offensive approach, but Big Dame only now getting caught up in that wind. Ooh, the wake-up options again for both sides.
There we go. Hits his mark with the rage drive. With the spike down, yup, mistrust. That is guaranteed. The Doc Massacre special.
All right, Big Dame right now on game point.
Again, just slowly poking away at the ankles here. Not quite close enough for that whiff punish there. He's got a...
Hey, good old Superman punch doing what it's supposed to do.
And that Superman punch is so good. Into the pickup. Sidewall saves lives, though. Try to go for the throw.
I think he got it.
He got happy.
I don't think he's dead, though.
That's going to hurt.
No.
Now it's time to guess. An immediate running 3. Didn't give him the chance. Advantage assertive of a possible match point. No punish. Floppy bird.
That's not legal.
He actually side rolled away from the snake edge. Dame missing punishment. Whoop. Harada once again telling jokes. So Shumi, okay, he knows about the turnaround. And the duck of the snake edge. He got the right turnaround and punished snake edge. Oh, yeah, he's prepared. Oh, not the unblockable. My man's reached into his pockets and pulled out this W.
Is this your soul? Did I take this from you?
Like,
I'm sorry.
That literally is the pickpocket. Only he literally rips your guts out. Imagine reaching in and pulling out a dub.
My man took a lot from this set, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Big Dame fighting for his life in a lot of ways. Getting some good early rounds, making sure that each of those whiffs were punished in part. But Observa actually getting some good hop kicks of his own, keeping things even, taking it to the corner there, and nearly sealing the deal off of that tracking option.
And it was definitely a pretty back and forth game in that first one. You saw advantage Dame those first 2 rounds, and Serva started to really oppress Big Dame 21 in those last 3 rounds. That reverse no round brown, and you saw right here, deer in the headlights. Deer in the headlights. Wasn't really sure how to react there. And now we go to Jungle Outpost 2, where he's looking good, gets that first round again, but then got a little happy there. It's not quite meter management, but you still need rage management because people will pull that trigger if they believe it, as they should.
Yeah, transitioning right into the second rage art that led to an immediate follow-through. And that was where Oserva's momentum quickly built up. Big Dame just could not survive this onslaught into the unblockable.
And here's the thing. You actually don't have to get hit by that. You can sidestep out of it if you know. And if it's on block.
If you know.
So if they reach into your pockets, they don't have to rip your soul out.
You have to smack that hand away.
Honestly, yes. Actually, now that I think about it, part of me feels like Ling can cheese this and just Art of Phoenix under it. I don't think it's confirmed, but part of me wants to sit here and be like, can you just say and say screw it? I believe it.
Well, if Dame wants to, we might have to just figure that out for himself later. How could I have escaped that situation? How could I have prevented myself from getting knocked out of the tournament like that in losers quarters finals? But unfortunately, that is a what-if scenario, which we will never find the answer to, at least not right now.
The world may never know.
The world may never know. Observa instead will move on into losers quarterfinals. But you can avoid not knowing, because you know right now these combo options. You got a coupon code in front of you there that'll save you 15% off of any of your purchases at Combo's website. So make sure to remember that code, NEC 2022. NEC 2022 will save you 15% off Combo merchandise.
And as I said, as someone who is a previous owner of the Kwanba Aegis and also recently got their latest bag, they're definitely very, very solid quality bags. If you are a hitbox player or a fight stick player, cross-up, mixed box, your own custom-made controllers, which you'll see a lot of those as well, fits very nicely with a lot of your stuff. It's comfortable, and it's basically one of the best travel bags you can find for your controllers.
God knows you need that travel bag now that these offlines are coming back in full swing. I know a lot of people are going to be traveling the next couple months between so many events going on. So take your chance. Make sure to invest in yourself. Speaking of investments, we are going to see the return of Halo here in loser's side, going up against Buckshot here.
And Buckshot, one of the resident King players of the Philly Tri-State area, well, former Philly Tri-State. So he's got a little bit of a King here, but can he handle Halo's Jack? Arguably one of the most notable Jacks on the East Coast right now.
Now, we felt like we didn't get to see the full range of that Jack because he was going up against, Savina.
Honestly, yes.
Yeah. So, and even then, it was a 2-1 set. So now that we're in a matchup that's possibly more favored for Jacks, we might get to see the full extent of Halo's degeneracy here, of that degenerate range option that is so effective at not only keeping out an opponent, but making them overextend and then get hit by such damaging counter hit options.
Especially against a character like King, where some believe that, to a certain degree, King is also somewhat advantage over Jack. But this is going to be an immediate double axe handle from Halo. My man said, it's time now.
Yeah, it's my time to shine.
So where did his health bar go? Immediately, that was about 55%.
Ooh.
And the tombstone, just like that, took that life lead away.
These are two powerhouses just
Yes.
going at it right now. I think Buckshot might be out of it. No.
All the counter hits.
Is that it?
Into the rage drive, people's elbow. Do you smell what the King is cooking?
Right now, he is cooking something
I think
fierce.
that might have been one of the fastest fastest rounds we've seen all day.
Yeah. And both sides had it in for each other. That was not a perfect. Ooh, spring kick right away.
Ooh, nice punish there. Off of the 1+2. Back off, dog. Stop sign. On jackhammer, nobody home.
That's what we were saying before. Just keeping that range and then immediately using the jackhammer to acknowledge Buckshot trying to make that approach.
On again, we break those. Don't touch me, brother. Ooh. Tried to go for his own axe handle. Nobody home. Planting the seeds. Ooh, and that is Jack's 7 buffs in patch 5. DF1-1 on counter hit, second move. Yeah, hold that. That's a free launcher now.
Ooh, right now, Buckshot getting launched to and throw. Oh, that's such a... that little challenge was so sad.
Oh, back one. Oh, didn't get the full conversion there.
But we're still making this work.
Oh, nice punish there of the DF1-2. Ooh. Nobody home. And again, that is very difficult to punish, but King is one of the few players that can punish it. King is one of the few characters that can punish double axe handle off of Jack, so it doesn't seem like he knows the punish for that. And
right
here's
now,
the thing.
he's pouting, thinking of, can I punish that? I don't know.
And here's the thing. Halo has basically thrown that move out for free. Every match he's been in thus far where it's not been punished. Now, granted, most characters don't have the best punisher for it. King does, however, back 3.
Well, we'll see if that option even comes to mind for Buckshot here. But honestly, that first round was hopeful for both sides, both swinging, both doing massive amounts of damage. But after that, Halo just kind of took it entirely. Just was really in control, bullying Buckshot into the corner and just doing massive amounts of damage all the while away. We're going to the jungle outpost. We've seen Dame trying to make a comeback here. Does Buckshot have any better chances?
It's possible. We'll see how he can deal with the Jack matchup. Oh, did the full bear hug into ankles. Nice punish there from Buckshot. Oh, he tried to go for the snake edge. Nobody home, brother. Don't touch me. We break those. They both did axe handle at the same time. Someone clipped that.
Buckshot didn't believe. He couldn't believe.
He really didn't. And the baseball slot. That is so unfortunate. That entire first round in game 2 was chaotic. But can we talk about that double axe handle? Someone please clip that. That was disgusting.
That awkward moment when you both show up with the same outfit. Oh, one of us has to go home. And right now, Buckshot trying to send Halo home on that round.
And that's a pretty convincing life lead thus far for Buckshot. Let's see what he can do with it. Oh, to the side switch. Wasn't able to do too much with that. Now, he's still got him very close to the wall.
Hey.
Suplex. Oh, that side switch may not have been optimal.
Rolling around too much. Halo not able to punish off of that whiff, but right now Buckshot gets
Again, the
in.
DF1 2. 1-1 even, okay, in game 2.
Starts off with the knee, gets a little punish for it, but
Oh,
nice
look. No
punish though.
And that is one of the unfortunate things. Yep, get launched. One of the unfortunate things about King does not have your average DF1. His does not work with combos.
Say la vie, be what it be. You chose this life at character select, and right now Halo.
Now remember what we had said before? You allowed me to live, and for that you deserve to die.
Oh, does Buckshot deserve this? Are you saying any man deserves to take this damage?
Oh, not the fully charged. Oh yeah,
Oh,
this
my
man
God.
has just about had it.
I don't think anyone deserves that, but at the end of the day, that's what you get. Buckshot.
But hey, shout outs! I see a medal around Buckshot's neck too. I don't know what game he was playing, but he's getting results somewhere. But he's going home in Tekken, so he at least walked away from NEC with accolades in another game. Halo moving on to loser semifinals
That's where he sits
of this
right
pool, where he faces Oserva.
Yeah, who we just saw, yeah. Oh, man, what an explosive first round. Very entertaining to watch, but from there it just kind of went downhill. Halo just having that range, waiting for him to come in and use that jackhammer. Unfortunately, from there, the man's life was stolen along with his soul, and this corner was where he was just going to die. Halo just would not let up with all these ranged options and really just took round after round after round in almost frustrating manner.
And he was playing the fact that he didn't complete that combo.
Yeah.
Y'all both did axe handle, and you lucked out. You actually won the trade and then dropped the combo. That was the moment where he realized I allowed him to live, and for that I must die.
Yeah. Fortunately, that is it. That is the end of his tournament run. But meanwhile, we're going to be seeing the rest of our tournament run going on right now. I think we're going to be going back to D1.
And I believe in D1, our next matchup looks to be, let's take a gander here.
Yeah, nobody's sitting down just yet. Everybody might be enamored with what's going on in Strive as well. We've had a bunch of tournaments going on at NEC today. Strive is currently occupying one of the screens. And we're obviously going through Tekken right now. The whole auditorium's filled with screams from everyone just getting hype over all of these different sets going on at the moment. So we're just waiting to get our next two players in the meantime, though. But if you haven't already, make sure you're following Big E Gaming so that you know when these events are going on. If you're not already following this channel here, KPP, make sure you're following them. They stream events not only for Big E Gaming, for many others as well. So if you want to be following many tournament scenes, follow KPP. Just give them a follow, and that'll notify you when these are going on.
Please do, as well as on Twitch and on Twitter as well, where they regularly be getting busy. If you've seen a Big E event, it's likely you're going to see the Kick Punch block crew. So shout outs to the homie Rage, Rodimus Prime, Retro Station. Yeah, we see you, Rage. He's so gifted. Look at him go. You're always going to see KPB around here doing the Lord's work, and they do it well. Much love to them. But if my screen serves me correctly, we're actually getting an IPP area native. It's going to be Fred Distance 20Z going up against NI383.
Okay, so we're actually still in D2 bracket right now, running right through.
And I believe that this is a winners semifinals match, not a winners finals match.
It's a winners finals match.
So winner of this makes top 8 winners for this pool.
That's
and
crazy.
NI383, Delaware native.
Okay.
So one of the OGs of the Iron Fist Philly community. Has been around since like 2017, 2018.
Oh, okay.
Hasn't played too much since pandemic, but we were surprised when we finally seen him back at a Big E event, and man's been doing damage as usual. With that Paul Phoenix, likely he's definitely one of the OG Pauls of the IPP community. But let's see how he fares against Fred. He's no stranger to Fred Distance either. He's faced off against him in the past as well.
I have to imagine many of these players have faced off with one another at some point or another. This is a very local tournament, even though we got the big names, big shout-outs and everything. It's definitely a lot of familiar faces.
I definitely want to see how this matchup's going to go. Because, like we said, he hasn't played Tekken too much, but he's clearly not skipping a beat right now if he's in winners.
Did we see the Zafina again? Hey, there we go.
So Zafina versus Paul Phoenix. Like I said, he's been looking pretty good, but let's see if he's going to be able to handle his toughest challenge yet in this
Now,
bracket.
just burst my bubble right now. We're not going to be seeing those rage drives as frequent as the first Paul that we saw earlier today.
It's very possible.
It's very possible?
Don't
Don't lie
Paul
to me.
Phoenix, it's
Don't lie
always
to me
possible.
now. If I don't see one, I'm going to be upset. I got my hopes up.
I
now.
believe.
You believe?
I believe.
All right.
I think NI383 will be able to put on a show tonight. for
Okay.
y'all.
Okay.
Let's see if he's ready for the Zafina, though, because this is definitely not the easiest character to deal with, even for Paul Phoenix. Ooh, counter hit. Drop the combo, though. Nobody home.
Okay. Backing up a little bit.
And just slowly poking away. Try to go for the launcher. Nobody home.
Oh.
Ooh, counter hit. FF3. We're going to the wall. Oh, he tried to go for FF3-1. You're a deviant for that. You are devious.
And he's getting exercise for it. Well punished. Stomped all over. Good challenge.
Nice
but gets
duck.
blocked on the low and there. And I3 takes round 1.
Oh, went for the hangover. Didn't actually go for the full string. Ooh, nice dick punch there. Get her out of the FF3 stance.
Oh.
Oh, we do those FF2. Okay. And the shoulder tried to go for the shoulder splash. Got power crushed for it. And that's a lot of damage off of that combo.
A little bit of a low. All right
Ooh,
now.
big
Big whiff.
Counter hit again. This time with Scarecrow 1+2. 1-1 even. And just raw Demo Man in the face. Trying to press him at the wall here. Demo Man again. Oh, loosen the lace. That was definitely a misinput. He didn't want that. He's got a life lead here, just barely. Oh, and suddenly counter hit 1+2. Now he's got rage. He's got rage. Oh, and the duck there.
He's
from
not going to
Fred.
get a chance. He's not going to get a chance to use it, unfortunately.
Solid duck from Fred off of the 3-2. Ooh, that whiff could have cost him dearly just now.
Yeah, Fred just not ready there with the punish.
Woo! And Shredder kicks the. We dropping combos. Finish your plate. Finish your plate.
Unfortunately, the vegetables remain uneaten because of that. Fred is taking him to the corner.
Oh, and hop kick on wake up. Oh, snap. It's time for rage. And there we go. See, you gotta believe. You gotta believe, House Man. You gotta believe, House Man. Hey, will someone call Roman Jelly? Where the ski mask at?
Oh, my God.
You gotta believe, House Man.
He certainly did and took the round with it. Fred, though, making up for that lost round.
And the
Closing it out.
back 1+2. Put up a hell of a fight against Fred in game 1. Took it all the way to final round. Gonna go right back into it. That was not a bad performance in that first game from NI383.
No. But it does show the trouble a lot of folks are going to have against Fred Zafina. It doesn't feel like NI3 was making a lot of obvious mistakes. A drop here or there, equal to what Fred was dropping, though. It was really that mid-range that just, like, the approach is so oppressive. It is so tough to feel like you can press a button and not get counter hit in some way.
Especially with a character like Zafina, where there is always the threat of you being just out of her range because her movement's that good. And with a character like Paul, who doesn't really have the best approach.
Yeah. Right now, unfortunately, getting low parried for his approach, thrown right to the corner. Slight wall movement, not deterring Fred.
And again, just slowly oppressing. That was such a dominating Zafina first round in that game, too.
You know it's dominating, not even just because you think the most dominating round would be a perfect, but no. It's when you challenge your opponent, you hit them, and they still keep coming at you.
And that's exactly what's happening right now. Half-Life, no, not the right punish. He's got him. Nice back 3. Now he's got rage.
Ooh.
Not quite. That's not the punish. Oh, big duck.
Lord.
Definitely don't want to get too greedy there. Nice little parry. Wait a minute. Nope, that's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to work. No. Sidewall actually saved lives just
my
now.
God. Save one life, take another.
Tekken
Fred.
giveth, Tekken taketh away. He definitely doesn't want to do too many of these back 1-2s. He's ducking them.
Man is whiffing a lot right now, but can you blame him? Fred is just moving slightly out of range out of all these options. That axe kick. One more for the road? No, we challenge.
Oh, nice duck there off of the FF2.
Now we have the corner. Now we have the wall.
Ooh, in the back,
goes
1+2, and
He wanted
snuffs out the rage drive with FF4. 2-0 in favor of Fred Distance 20Z, and he's moving on
That's
to
a
top 8 winners.
That's a top 8 seeding.
And NI383 isn't out just quite yet, but he will be facing the winner of Halo versus Oserva in Pool D2.
I believe we saw that. I believe we saw Halo and Oserva, did we not?
I don't think we saw that match just yet.
We saw Halo Buckshot. That's
Yes,
my apologies.
yes.
Yes.
And in that match with NI3, I could definitely tell there was some lack of matchup knowledge in terms of proper punishment and such. Definitely getting caught with a lot of counter hits. Easiest way to tell is when are they getting ducked? Are they getting counter hit to the stars? Like, I might not be the most familiar, but that
It's all worth it. It's all worth it for that one moment.
he might have lost, but what did he really win?
He gained my heart at the end of the day.
And that's all that matters.
That's all that matters is that you gained my heart.
The heart of Houseman. There's
That
nothing
was
quite
that
like it.
that was heartbreaking though.
Definitely
That
a miscalculation on his part,
Yeah.
and you saw he wanted it at the very end there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was unfortunate.
He was hoping for it. The attempt was made. It didn't work out, but you know what? Again, that's not out of the tournament just yet. That's a position for losers finals of this pool. But we are not going to go there just yet. I think we're going to return to D1 now, where. Do I see Commander there? Yes, I do. I see that. I see the right hits.
We're seeing Commander
I see
fresh
the right
off of
hitbox.
that Jun Kazama Tekken 8 announcement. So I know this man fired up. I know he feeling it. He's like, yo, baby's coming back in Tekken 8. I'm about to cook, boy.
I mean, Commander is showing that he's fired up. He has won every match so far as a 2-0. It was probably very clean. He has the fire in his soul right now.
And here's the thing.
But
he's about to face his son.
Yep, there it is. Jay George right now.
I'm very
His
curious
own
as to whether
son.
they're going to actually run the mirror. They've done it before in the past. Jay George has also previously opted for the Lars instead. But does he actually want to try and run the mirror one more time? Because they've done it before in bracket.
I mean, if you want to try something, game one is when you do it. So it's now or never. I personally wouldn't mind seeing the mirror match. I think Tekken's one of those games where the mirror match is usually one of the more entertaining factors, just because of how many different key options that each character has. Really, you're watching the two players play it out as opposed to the same character. But if you downplay into the Lars, I don't condemn you for that choice.
Precisely.
I don't.
Me
disagree
personally,
with it.
I'd like to see that. I personally am always more entertained in seeing Jay George as Asuka than his Lars. His Lars is solid, but his Asuka's clearly going to be his tried and true, 100%. Which again is still disadvantage because you're playing the Asuka of America, but got to see it through, my boy. So we're definitely going to see the Asuka most likely coming from Commander. And no, they're running. There we go. We know what time it is.
It's time to play some Tekken.
And we're starting off with Forgotten Realms. So Harada immediately decided, so I want the utmost violence possible. I don't want a clean fight. Low blows, eye gouges, and hair. I need all of that. They said Forgotten Realm, I want the smiggity immediately. I want someone slapped in the face with a bag of candy corn and spanked in the chest with a steering wheel lock.
That could very well happen. If bikes are coming out with this, we could very well see just that last bit happen there.
Someone's getting slapped with a 10-speed bike.
That being said, where do you think, since we have the same character on both sides, they both bring out the bikes.
10-speed.
Now, where does one side accelerate and one form?
Immediate low parry.
We figured it out. We figured it out. We
My
have
man
Commando.
said, back to the orphanage.
Right now, I have raised you. I know you.
Okay, well, hold up.
We're gonna
Is
take
there
everything.
a world record for how many floors you break that quickly? Because that was like 10,
Round start.
11 seconds.
Yeah.
That was 10, 11 seconds with 2 floors broken already. That was 2 in 11 seconds.
That being said, Jay's making the comeback here. Commando right now still has the life lead. There it goes.
Spent it.
Oh. One more tap for love.
Oh, not quite. And the low kick to take that first round. After a very explosive start by Commando, we've already lost 2 floors in 11 seconds. That was disgusting.
Only 1 floor remains.
That set the tone so hard for that match.
That round start low parry is just, it's like, I know you.
Round start low parry into double wall, into double floor break in barely 11 seconds.
That sidestep hits him on the backside, spanks him on the way out.
And again, runs right back in. Once again with the kidney stones, and we're going downstairs. So all 3 wall breaks going advantage Commando, and he's got him at the wall right now.
Good trade. Commando just needs 1 more hit. But this is where Jay George thrives. When
The
life
sidestep
is low,
through,
when
spins
the
it.
cards are down.
And generic down 4 again. 2 straight for Commando in this game. It's looking very advantage Commando right now.
That round start launcher from Jay George.
But
Trying
that
to call out
UF3.
something big.
3-ring circus at the wall. Nice conversion. Give me those ankles, baby. Oh, nice whip punish. Gee, that was clean. And if there's one thing that Commando is known for, it is his whip punish ability. But all sidewall saving knives. Nice conversion. Nice duck of the low there.
Hey, yeah. Too little, too late. Life is already lost.
Showing signs of life. No 3-0s here. We're fighting. Father versus son.
Ooh, just getting those ankles again.
Oh, and ran right into Arc Blast. Kidney stones. Oh, yep, that's getting punished. Nobody home.
Tries to dash forward, but Jay George running into these fists.
Oh, nice sidewall, giving him a generous combo. Now he's got him at the wall here. Big duck. Yeah, getting a little predictable with these down 1+4s, again, especially against Father Commando. We don't want to be too predictable here against Dad.
Yeah.
And, of course, Fred Distance coming with the advice, the training.
Okay.
And this is to determine who's making it into winner's side top 8. This determines our final winner's side top 8 here. And we're going to the stage switch. So no character switch. I like it. I really like it. I don't want to see an end of the character, just Asuka.
No. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking right now.
What you thinking about?
It does feel like Commando. Right now, Jay George has the combos. He has the damage. But it does feel like Commando has a bit more of the experience. He has the know-how, the round start low parry, the kidney stones, giving the man kidney stones from like mid-screen. It really does seem as though Commando has the reads. And sometimes the reads just mean you just get more opportunities. More opportunities means you get more wins.
Precisely, especially with a play style such as Commando's, which is basically playing to Asuka's strengths. Highly defensive, highly whiff punish heavy, taking advantage of her defensive tools. Against someone whom you've definitely played this matchup with plenty of times, since pre-COVID, so God knows you're going to have a solid understanding of how this character wants to, how this player wants to play, and how to condition him.
Yeah.
So this is definitely, Jay George is the underdog in this match.
And it is playing out as such. Commando up 1 round already in game number 2 here.
And again, just slowly trying to put, and again, the whiff punish capability of Commando, so consistent. So consistent.
Sets it up so frequently.
Sidewall, oh, that was a critical drop.
I'm sure he'll find another one.
And then there it's, speaking of the devil, he's getting, I think his success rate with these down 1+2s have been pretty low. He's been telegraphed. He has been reading almost every single one. With the hop kick, though, out of crouch cancel. Oh, try to go for the wall kick. And the cans at the... Okay, Jay George is waking up. He has awoken.
When George has the combos, he has the combos. It's the starters that are getting him killed right now.
Oh, went for the
Nice.
snake edge. He did not care.
Nice. Very nice.
So once again, on the board.
A round to
He's
throw.
not out yet.
But for Commander, that's a round to throw.
Try to go again. Try to see if he would catch him ducking.
Nah, not this time.
Oh, and ran into the DF2. He wanted it. He wanted that unblockable tackle so bad.
Jay George wasn't giving it to him.
He's really trying to catch him ducking now, you see.
Okay. Got it.
Hit his mark with down 1+2. Now he's starting to make him guess a little bit. With the 2 throw, nobody home. And the down back 1-2 hit confirm with the wall splat. Once again, Father Commander taking it over. J. George M, 20Z, S-Tier Gaming's own.
Another moment of Father knows best there, and
Yes, indeed.
Commander certainly knew how to play that set. Man had the reads time and time again against a player who knew how to optimize. Man was getting every bit of damage that he was allotted. But Commander doesn't give a good allowance. He doesn't allot for a lot of allowance in those sets. And
No, he does not.
It was just not enough, unfortunately.
Especially with, as we'd said, they've played that matchup since pre-COVID at the past NEC 2019, 2018, Summer Jam. They play all the time, and God knows that he's been the underdog in almost every single one of those sets. So at that point, it was really – you saw where he had to step out of his comfort zone a little bit in that second game where he's playing really to try and catch him duck. He's actually trying to change up the tempo. So – when you have to fight outside of your comfort zone, to a certain degree it works, but now you're also overextending yourself. So
it's like trying to
double-edged sword.
It's trying to shift gears, and once you shift that gear, it's nearly impossible to shift back immediately in time before your opponent calls you out again, and that's just where that experience kind of comes in. But you know what? We're talking as if the man's dead. He's continuing on in loser's side of bracket. He's going to be sitting in losers finals right now. Which we will get to. We will get to that. But in the moment, I believe we have not quite our next set.
83 is on stage.
We have one. We have one player. But more importantly, we want to talk about our lovely sponsors.
Oh, yes?
It's been a minute.
The
We
OG?
can bring it up. Yes. We want to bring it up because they've been providing all the lovely viewers tonight with a combo code for their website for any purchase of their product. That code is NEC2022. That is NEC 2022. You'll save yourself 50% off of any combo product that you see here, including their bags, including their sticks. So if you've been thinking, man, I need to upgrade my stick, or man, I really need to protect my beautiful stick better, maybe make an investment in yourself, especially now that we are traveling once again to these events, and we need to make sure that our merchandise is not only good but protected. Use that code, show some love for our sponsors, and show that NEC is the one giving the shout-outs to just the right people.
And especially when it comes to Big E Gaming, when it comes to them and Kwamba, if there's one thing that you will see in our events, in the crowd, you're going to see a whole lot of Kwamba bags. You're going to see a whole lot of Kwamba sticks.
Oh, yeah.
So we love ourselves a Kwamba Aegis. We love ourselves a Kwamba Sentinel. We love those. Their products are solid. They always deliver. And speaking of deliver, wait a minute. Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
I just realized something.
Yeah?
Did Assertiva beat Halo?
Yeah, off screen, off camera.
That's definitely an upset, I would say.
The man died off camera.
I would definitely say that's an upset. So NI383 going up against Assertiva for losers finals of this pool. Winner makes it onto losers top 8. I'm somewhat devastated we didn't get to see that match. Because now we got to know, how did that match go? Because this says 2-0.
Yeah, it does. And we have accurate reporting here. We've seen 2-1s. We've seen 2-0s. We're going to have to see how it plays out.
But now it's going to be Paul Phoenix versus Claudio.
Ooh.
Oh, and the whiff punish there. Oh, didn't get the full combo. Still got a launcher.
Good lord. Both of these men swinging right away.
Oh, nice duck there from Oserva.
Good lord.
Oh, slowly putting the pressure on him.
Oh, okay. That last whiff might have stopped momentum for a moment, but Oserva hooked it right back up. 5-second rule.
And he's looking really, I can definitely imagine that he's feeling really good after that last match. I'm really, really wanting to know how that actually turned out.
God, and able to install in that sequence there.
Oh, my man's a speed running.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of character unfamiliarity
my God.
with NI383 right now, and a lot of energy coming from Oserva.
I mean, that's on you, NI3. This character's been out since the game came out.
Quite honestly, yes. So he's definitely going to want to at least tighten it up versus a character like Claudio, because Claudio definitely, at least in my opinion, seems to be very good versus Paul in terms of keep out. Paul doesn't necessarily have the greatest approach.
Ooh, why are you pressing? Okay, checks with those down.
Oh, and the power crush. If there's one thing I'm seeing immediately from NI383, a lot of challenging. That was a whole lot of counter hit damage, so we're pressing a little bit too much because you're giving him free damage.
You can just hear his thoughts going, that can't be plus. That can't be plus. Lo and behold.
That was a lot of counter hit damage in just one game.
Well, he's got one game to not let that happen again.
He's definitely going to want to slow it down here. Nice punish there off of the hangover.
I don't think he's got a choice as to whether or not the match slows down. Oh, Serpa is coming to him.
Exactly. So now he can't even control. Again with the challenge, he's challenging really hard right now, and it's costing him. It's looking really rough for NI383.
Nice. Okay, have a whiff punish, but not the biggest amount of damage.
Nice punish there for the Moserva. Again, another counter hit. Yeah.
Sets it up again.
Oh, and the orbital there from Moserva. Oh my God. This might be the quickest match we'll have tonight.
It might very well be. NI3 is just getting hit by everything that Oserva throws at him.
And Oserva playing a very, here's the thing. Claudio is a very, very defensive keep-out style character, but still has good poke tools, kind of, and a good approach.
Oh, he's
and
dead.
once again, getting hit by down 1-1.
Wow.
And Oserva making it out of D2 pools in losers in a disturbingly convincing fashion.
That was more than convincing. That was a murder. The man didn't have a chance.
Let me take a look here. So, Tekken 7, 3D fighting game, 3D two-player fight. I debate the two-player part. I'm not sure that the two-player part's accurate.
We're doing replays. We didn't get enough footage.
I was like, we can do a replay of that?
Oh, man. I feel bad NI3 got all the way here to losers finals at the pool just to get blasted on stream.
And the thing I really am curious about now, after the way he played that match, I'm actually very curious as to how that match with Halo versus Oserva went, because Halo's not an easy player to beat at all. So I would imagine that would have maybe been like final round game, perhaps.
Oh my God!
Even though this says 2-0 convincingly to Oserva, Halo's no slouch.
No.
Part of me, like, I will never know.
Yeah.
I will never know. And
I mean, we can ask the guys. Who knows? It might very well be that Oserva has some gaming gremlins making the opponent's controller go haywire or something.
Oserva might actually be the demon of this bracket that has been slept on.
Maybe. We'll have to figure out the results of that tomorrow, because again, he's locked himself into loser's side of top 8 tomorrow at NEC. So make sure to tune in for that. But we're not done today.
No, we're not.
We have a few more matches for you. And right now, we don't see anybody sitting down just yet. I see, at least in the bracket listing, we have Dynamite versus Dragon God.
Snap. Is that double Luigi?
Yes, it is. Luigi?
Because Kid Dynamite beat him in winners. So let's see if Dragon God can get his run back.
How did
that
that
is
happen?
actually double Luigi.
I shouldn't have. Okay, well.
Possible double Jeopardy there.
I will say there was one NEC, I think it was NEC 2019, where I double Luigi'd 2 people in a row in my pool.
Well played, sir.
Cody was still new in Street Fighter V, and I can't remember, I think it was a Cammy and something else, and it was brutal. I was like, how am I killing the same 2 people in a row?
At that point, you're just sending a message.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm sorry, I didn't choose this.
It's like, oh snap, this guy again? Fancy meeting you here. Actually leaving a chemtrail of destruction in his way. I've heard people double Jeopardy someone. I've never heard of someone double Jeopardy. The double Jeopardy.
I have to look back on it, but it was a scenario where I was like, how did this happen? What confluence of events allowed this situation to happen? But then K-Money destroyed me with Dulcim, and it was karma. It was karmatic justice. So you know what?
Fair enough. This man was still in his bag.
Yeah.
The double Jeopardy, he's actually in his bag. So, oh snap.
Okay.
Dynamite. Speaking of double Jeopardy, Dragon God couldn't do it.
Oh, yeah, no. Dynamite repeated history. It was exact repeating. It was 2-1 in both sets.
And now he's facing 8-way funds in losers semifinals, and the winner of that faces J. George M20Z. So we'll see who's the final player who makes it into top 8 losers tomorrow.
Now we saw 8-way funds. I think that was our second set of this block of streaming, and he fought against the Lab Wolf, where we saw the 2 character switches, I believe, on both sides. It didn't look like 8-way funds was having any fun against that Lucky Chloe.
No,
did not look like he was having any fun.
The Noctis was doing some work, but it just could not contain the Lucky Chloe of Lab Wolf there.
It was the defense that was the issue, and I can't blame you. Trying to play defense against Chloe is just not a fun time. But that being said, his Noctis was good. His Noctis was there. Dynamite, I'm trying to remember what he played.
Kid Dynamite?
Yeah.
Why?
That was the
Phoenix,
wild set. Oh, we missed a set. We missed a repeat of that wild set.
Unfortunately,
y'all didn't get it on stream. It's fine.
That would have been an absolutely chaotic run back on stream.
That would have been. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not upset.
Oh, baby.
It may sound like I'm upset, but it's not true. I'm not upset.
Well, I'm definitely going to appreciate how these next matches go.
Yeah. So the Paul Phoenix, as you mentioned. Now, Noctis in particular, similar to Jax, has like a lot of nice range options, especially with that engine blade. Has a lot of startup, but at least has the range and the follow through that really makes it hard to approach on him. But then again, Paul always has that rage drive. He has some really good options in terms of just raw damage once he gets that hit on you.
Yes.
But I feel like it's going to be frustrating to get a hit on funds here. I feel like if you're not a character like Lucky Chloe who has that mix in you, then you're going to be struggling to open up your opponent.
Especially with a character like Paul, where Paul doesn't exactly have the greatest
mix
of approach tools.
Yeah.
He's not good at getting in. Once he gets in, though.
Okay.
Pray.
Oh, okay. All right.
So he's probably one of the few characters that you could say in Tekken is a complete character, where he has almost every tool that a character would ever need.
Okay.
And those are always going to be some of those intimidating characters, because they can and will have an answer to everything. But now we have to work with Noctis, whom can quite literally take away so many of those options.
Yeah, and I think that's been one of the reasons why the character's been so hated over all this time, is that he eliminates so many options. God knows we hate it when a new game comes out and, oh, my character lost all these tools. It's even worse when we fight in the game and, oh, this character eliminates all of my tools.
And that's probably one of the most, especially when FDX came onto the scene and really showed people how to use this character. Because people were sleeping on Noctis pretty darn hard, understandably so. Because it's like, oh, it's a Final Fantasy character. He wasn't really that great. And he still isn't like super good. He's always been mid.
Okay.
But FDX is probably one of the few like Cherryberry Mango, Kane and Trench. I can't think of I know I'm missing other Noctis players, but at least Fee was probably one of the few where I've seen him like, this man feels like he's actually mastered this character and how to use them. He put Noctis on the map so hard.
Well,
so the Paul Phoenix, and is it time for the Noctis Lucis Kylo? And once again, this is for losers finals. So winner of this goes on to face Jay George.
Yeah, semifinals.
So let's see how this one goes.
I feel like this is going to be just as wild as that first set. I know it's not the two same players, but man, that Paul play was wild in that first game. The man just unapologetically threw his fist at him.
As we like to call it, titanium nutsack. Just titanium, do it. Just do it. You gotta believe.
The worst thing. What's the worst that can happen? I die.
Hashtag you gotta believe, Houseman. That is the hashtag of the day.
I'm looking to believe right now.
So Kid Dynamite going up against 8-Way Funds, and let's see how this one goes. Interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure Kid Dynamite in the last one was on Twilight Conflict 1. Now on Twilight Conflict 2.
Some variety going on here. Oh my goodness.
Again into the sidestep shoulder. Oh, he tried to go for Congo Blast again.
Needs to test the waters. Okay, we got some challenges. But it might be too little too late, yeah.
Unfortunately, too little too late. One in favor of Kid Dynamite here. And he immediately, that man jumped through the Power Crush.
That was pretty sick. That was nothing personal, Kid, right there.
Y'all know y'all have to clip that, right? Y'all know y'all have to clip that in the chat. That was ridiculous.
Woo!
And again, trying to stop some of that momentum. Demo. He didn't finish the Demo Man.
Oh,
He's
boy.
very close to the wall. That could.
Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Okay.
You didn't finish Demo Man? That's
didn't.
all right. I'll finish Emo Man instead.
Oh, man.
Oh, no punish there from 8-Way Funds.
Interesting slide right in.
And the GameStop trade.
Has to block this out.
Give me your ankles, baby.
He's just slowly creeping on it.
Oh, down back 1+2. My man's got launched to the stratosphere.
Yeah, Dynamite is getting blown up a little bit here in this set.
And again with the back 2+3. Slowly trying to get him towards this wall. That was such a hard duck.
Why does he just get so close to him and then does nothing?
Like, I'm not sure if he's, and the parry. Like, the fact that he just felt confident enough, twist and shout, to duck in his face that hard and still let it rip, twist and shout again, throw him again. Back 1-2. We not breaking these? Get on the wall.
No.
And just like that, we're at final round.
Oh. All right, using that range now.
And this might not be the side switch he wants, though. You don't want to be here with Paul. Yeah, this might come back to bite him.
Oh, my God.
It's coming back to bite him a little bit. Nice duck there of the Demo Man. What's for breakfast? He's got it, spent it.
Oh, that's it.
Nice whip punish there.
He either died by that fist or nothing, and nothing happened. 1-0 in the set so far. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting and praying that it hits once.
Looking pretty good for 8-Way Funds right now.
Pretty good, but it was 2-3 in rounds.
Uh-huh.
Not without sweating. The man's not getting out of here without a little perspiration.
There was a lot of scrambles in that game. So many scrambles.
That vanished through the power crush was crazy.
I swear if no one clipped that, I'll be so devastated.
We're going to replay it, I'm sure. But
please. That was disgusting. 8-Way Funds. Oh, and the float combo off of the kip up. Oh, try to hit him with the Congo Blast again.
Oh.
And twist and shot, baby. Have a seat. He's got him at the wall. We break those.
There you
Generic down 4 to take it. Have a seat, my friend. immediate power crush. He is not having it. Whoop! Oh, and threw him with chest pressed out of the down back too.
Oh my God.
And that's what we call a kidney destruction.
I kind of like this approach from Kid Dynamite, though, not worrying about the startup of anything. Maybe should have been a little closer about that, yeah.
And just like that, hashtag you gotta believe house man.
You gotta believe.
Woo! Round star shredder kicks. Ayo, where's Fat Boy? Hee-yah! Again, just dashing in his face and doing nothing. And he just let it rip.
It's really not working out.
Oh, full crowd and sidewall saves lives, just barely.
Oh, I love this approach.
Speed
Unironically, I unironically love this approach from Kid Dynamite of just throw the hardest hitting option you have at him and let him run into it.
And it absolutely was worth. My man speed ran that. And now just like that, we're in game 3.
It's that when you have a class in Dark Souls and you just like dump it all into power and just swing at it, and it's like it's gonna die before I do.
I don't need magic. I just need these hands.
That brick went into him. Oh no.
I have maxed out mana, maxed out defense. Slow down there, Buckaroo. Once again, really getting him with this DF 1+2. Kidney destroyer.
Oh my God.
He is running a DF 1+2 on him right now. Monkey flip. Give me that. And a perfect to start off game 2. Arm bar into the flip.
This man is my hero.
Oh, good Lord. Not trooper roll.
Oh my God.
Chest press. He's abusing him so
poor
hard right now.
8-way. 8-way right now. It's just getting sucker punched.
My man's is really struggling to put something together here.
Hey.
Buddy home. Giving him ankles, baby.
Nice.
And demo, man, we don't do that here. And the back turn kick just to barely clutch it. It's looking really Kid Dynamite right now.
Set point right now. I like the quicker approach from 8-ways, trying to stop anything from coming out from Kid Dynamite. Don't let him press any buttons. It's just not going to end well.
Oh, twist and shout again, not breaking these throws.
Blocks it.
Oh! He is oppressing so hard right now. Oh, he wanted the full charge up. And wait a minute. Nice shoulder punish.
Yeah,
and that is
it.
going to be GG's in favor of Kid Dynamite there over 8-way funds. And he will be going up against George M20Z.
Yeah, you know what? I was saying I wanted a set as explosive and fun as that first one. And Kid Dynamite did not disappoint.
No, he did not.
That being said, 8-way funds was having a good time in that first game. Keeping things under control. Keeping Dynamite from exploding. But it's inevitable, as you've mentioned before. Some of these buttons just cannot stop him from pressing.
Please tell me someone got that clip of man's literally vanishing over power. Please tell me someone got that.
I'm hoping they did. I'm hoping they did. If not, we will find it later. But holy cow.
Like, someone tell me that y'all got that. Please. I beg of thee.
Oh my God. Kid Dynamite just just dropping the somersault only to back turn into the kick. Nice break. Oh my God, yeah, that almost looked like a punish.
It just looked so convincing. And that first game was close.
Yeah.
And then Dynamite just exploded.
Yeah, no, like, he just stopped Okay, and I say this delicately. He stopped caring as much about what his opponent was doing and just said, I am just going to swing this big arm, and he's going to run into it. And so it was.
That became the game plan.
That became the
Give
game
me a
plan.
reason to stop. I will tell everybody that. Oh, did it work? It will do it again.
Yeah.
It will work the set. Do it a third time.
Yeah.
Are we on our 6th one? Do it a 7th time.
Yeah. Once
Give
it
me a
stops
reason to
working.
stop doing it.
Yeah, once it stops, I'll stop. But, you know.
As far as I'm concerned, this is the game plan right now. Just keep doing it. And he was running into so many of those, especially on counter hit.
Yeah. So he's just pressing at just the wrong opportunity. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, we're not taking the piss out of you. I promise. We're just seeing what happens and trying to explain it. But at the end of the day, what can we say? Except go and check out Combo merchandise. We show it on the screen right now. These beautiful sticks and these gorgeous bags. Now that we're traveling and getting back into the offline scene of fighting games, make sure to save some of your dough on any investment you make in yourself with the coupon code NEC 2022. Now's your chance. When else are you going to save 15%? Never. Now's your shot.
And as we said before, and we'll say it again, if there's one thing a Big E event community likes, you're going to see everybody walking around with these everybody likes them.
Yeah.
To the point where you kind of have to keep them on you at all times.
Yeah.
Because they all look the same. You might I have had a Kwamba ages before. I picked up the wrong bag so many times.
Oh my god.
It's such good quality stuff.
That it is. That
Undeniably.
It is. But I think that wraps it up. We have our top 8. Oh, we have one more match?
We're still waiting for
my goodness.
losers finals of this.
Oh my god. That was I was having so much fun. I assumed that was it.
Time flies when you seeing the pepperoni and cheese, bro.
That was losers semifinals, which means Kid Dynamite is going to go up against Jay George. Yes. Yes. That's the last one we have.
And that's going to be an interesting one because here's the thing.
Okay, yeah.
For one thing, I know Jay George is familiar with Paul Phoenix as well. Now, granted, most people would be. That's a character that's been here since Tekken 1. So legacy knowledge is going to play a big factor in that as well. Is he ready to deal with the Kid Dynamite style of play? Perhaps.
I would hope he is.
I would believe that he is so. Because Jay George can also be pretty impressive and pretty aggressive in his own right.
And we saw that against Commanda. Commanda was ready for that. But in this case, I think this is one of those times where you want to make sure that you're playing more defensively and just waiting for your opportunities, using your movement to your advantage with punishing really well. And we didn't get to see that from Jay George.
Exactly.
So things could go bad if he's not careful.
It was definitely a heavy set versus Commanda of one just getting hard outplayed. He was putting damage together, but all the damage that Commanda was getting there was from solid reads on punishes and just whiff punishing. Roses are red, violets are blue. If ever you whiff, this man will DF2. If there is one person you do not want to whiff a button against, it is Commanda. I don't want to jab against this man. That's how much I don't want to give you nothing.
Oh no, I breathed. Now I'm being whiff punished.
Like I will sneeze and just put my controller down. Like I breathed too hard.
Yeah.
GG's.
That's my game. That's the game at the end of the day.
But here's the thing. Jay George has also played plenty of times with Commanda, so against the play style, say, like Kid Dynamite's, he can take pages from Commanda's book and say, I'm going to wait for you to make a mistake and capitalize. That's Asuka's play style. Heavy defense, you make one mistake, you explode. So it may not have been on display versus Commanda. It might be on display versus Dynamite Kid.
Possibly.
But speaking of while we're talking about this, let's actually take a quick look at our top 8 thus far, because we have one more spot, and that's either going to be Dynamite Kid or Jay George M20Z. I'm taking a look at our winners. This is going to be 2 pretty interesting matches to start off with. We're seeing Yoj99, the top seed, going up against Fred Distance 20Z. And here's the interesting thing about this. For one thing, Yoj, Julia main.
Yeah.
Fred Distance, Julia main, but he's been feeling the Zafina.
Yeah.
So 2 very high-tier characters. I'm curious as to, we haven't seen the Julia all bracket, I think.
No, we haven't.
And I highly doubt he's going to want to run that mirror. So we're probably going to see Julia versus Zafina. Granted, Yoj still has the Marduk, and Fred still does have the Julia. So I'm immediately assuming it's probably going to be, say, Marduk versus Zafina or Julia versus Zafina, likely. And then we have a match that's basically one of our locals. XIT Gaming's own Commanda going up against Mid-Tier Summit's own Vesper. That's basically our locals on a Thursday or a Friday.
Yeah.
So that's just a local match for us. Now, granted, Vesper, though rare, has beaten him in the past.
Okay.
but the win-loss ratio is definitely heavily skewed towards Commander. Can it be done? Yes, but not easily at all. That's not going to be an easy feat.
That being said, Vesper is on a good tear right now. But I say that, so is Commander. Commander is like striking fear in the hearts of everybody right now, especially
Honestly,
with that
yes.
re-energized energy. But right now, we're actually going to take a little bit of a break before we get to our final match. So please stay tuned. We're going to get our last losers finals match in just a few minutes. So please stick around.
We'll be right back. And welcome back, everybody. Once again, it is your main man with the hair picking hand, Afronomical, being joined by the incomparable Houseman. And we're going to be getting into our losers finals match of this pool, determining who will be in top 8 losers tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah, this is the last match of our pool today. Kid Dynamite, who has been appropriately explosive throughout this entire tournament run.
He has stayed true to this name so hard.
I think that he's had at least 2 upsets that we've both seen on stream. And then one that happened off stream. I think you asked about it. Was it him who took out all?
That was Oserva who had the
Oserva,
upsets.
excuse me.
Oserva, absolutely. That was shocking to me.
Yeah.
I did not think that I would see that was definitely an upset when he defeated Halo, 100%.
So we'll see if there's another one today where Jay George here, unfortunately sent down to losers by Commando, but
Father,
of course. But definitely one of the favorites to get into top 8 for this whole tournament.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna have to see if this explosive nature of Kid Dynamite will be able to upset the balance that we know of in this tournament series.
And quite honestly, I think he's more than capable of doing it. However, at the same time, I don't think Jay George having none of that. But we're going to find out right now.
Ooh, aggression right away from Jay George.
And back 3, the get off me tool. We're going to the wall.
So we're not going to...
And the side switch with the back 3+2. Nope. What you doing? We parry those, my friend.
Nice break.
And the shoulder immediately with the get off me.
Okay,
Spins
yeah.
it.
He knew.
Can't. Yeah.
As soon as that rage, as soon as the red coating appeared, George just said, "No, I am not pressing a button. I do not care."
My brother said, "I ain't having it."
Nope.
And again, this is definitely a character he's had familiarity with facing other players in the past, such as Brian H as well. Definitely one of the OGs. So he's got plenty of Paul understanding. Oh, command 2 throw. Have a seat, my friend.
Hey, there you go. There's
And that was a solid whiff punish. Jay George, it looks like he really wants that run back. Understandably so.
Yeah, Kid Dynamite might have just met his match here. Jay George still going particularly aggressive with their offense right away. But
yeet! Oh! Apologies to everyone at home, but I'm contractually obligated to do that every time I see falling rain. Contractually obligated.
I mean, hey, that's understandable.
Man's hit him with the yeetus, the leadus. That is probably one of the most disrespectful throws in this game. Just grab someone, curl them up into a ball, and then just toss them like they're a rugby ball.
I mean, to be fair, if any player has earned that karma, it's probably Kid Dynamite here.
Honestly,
with
yes.
The play throughout the tournament so far.
Oh, roses are red, violets are blue. If ever you whiff, she will forward too.
So it will be nice.
And the power, it's definitely looking like deer in the headlights right now.
Oh, boy.
Back 3 on the throw whiff. Yeah, Jay George is saying it's my time.
This is the end of the road for you, Kid Dynamite, unfortunately.
Kid Dynamite really struggling to pull anything together. He has no momentum.
Oh. Man tried to jump. Man tried to get up.
Not the snake yet. Yeah, he doesn't care. This man does not care. Ooh. This man did the 3-ring circus snake edge. You are built different.
Drops his combo, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a lot of mental damage that has been done here.
Oh!
Nice back sway.
All right, Kid Dynamite, signs of life.
Roses are red, violets are blue. We talked barely 30 seconds ago about forward 2.
Oh, man.
And he's really going to want to go easy on some of these whiffs here. Nice back 3, though. Nice, finally got him at the walls, got some advantage. Into the 1-3. Oh, and the power crush here at the wall. Showing signs of life. Cans. No duck there. Now he's got rage and kidney stones. And the rage drive.
Wow.
And a very disturbingly convincing victory for J. George and S-Tier Gaming's own J. George M20Z.
He didn't even give him a round.
That
Oh
was
my
a clean
God.
6-0.
Yeah.
Kid Dynamite, your reign of terror unfortunately ends here.
It
It's
was a
been
good run.
entertaining nonetheless.
It's been a good run today.
Hashtag you gotta believe Houseman. That's the hashtag of the day.
Well, man nearly had me drinking the Kool-Aid, but Jay George has shown us all the light.
Yeet!
Curled him right up, spiked him down.
And then the unblockable setup on Wake Up never fails.
All right, well,
And that is going to do it for pools. And in the meantime, this is going to be the definitive top 8 in which tomorrow in the winners is going to be Yoj99 going up against Fred Distance 20Z. Mid-tier Summit Gaming's own Vesper going up against Exit Gaming's own Commander, and basically a local match. So 2 local heroes going to be duking it out in winners to determine who's going to make it to the finals. And then we have Hodor representing Buffalo FGC, shout outs to them, going up against Oserva, arguably the biggest dark horse of this bracket yet, and has probably pulled off some of the biggest upsets. And then finally, Carlito 6120, who was also, I believe that actually 3 of these people are making their first top 8 appearances. Oserva, Hodor, and Carlito, who had a very emotional reaction to his first top 8 appearance. Well earned, my boy. Well earned against a player who's no slouch versus Showmatic. So that was 100% an earned run from Carlito, and he will have his medal tested again against J. George M20Z and losers.
hey man, that has been a wonderful run for each of these players. We've had a lot of fun in both in terms of those who have made it to top 8 and those who have given us a beautiful showing, even if they didn't make it all the way there. Honestly, it's been great seeing these players come out to this offline scene and just give it their all and just have an entertaining time with it. So, guys, if you haven't already thought about showing up, if you are in the area, make sure to give some time to either Summer Jam, NEC, any of these offline events that have been running for years now and will continue to do so. So please, show up because Tekken is more than alive. It is breathing and on fire right now. And we have one more day of it, but for today, we're going to cap off on that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've been the Houseman.
And once again, it is your main man with the hair picking hand, Afronomical, here to entertain the brothers, the sisters, and as always, the non-binary hitters. We will see y'all tomorrow for Tekken Top 8 at NEC 2022. Good night.